Hello, everyone, and welcome to Northeast Cup online qualifiers powered by Battle Knights Esports. Today is the quarterfinals for the state Manipur, and the team going up against in the first match is going to be Assam Rifles on the blue side versus Baka on the red side. So, Ray, can you give us your thought? Because Assam Rifle is the team who defeated eliminators, who eliminated the eliminators from the from the match. So, are you excited for this match, Ray?
I mean, of course, definitely, absolutely, the words would now see no end because Assam Rifles showed us how they were able to take down eliminators fair and square. It was a best of one, so I'm really curious because this is going to be a best of three. Is this strength relying on one time miracle, or can they carry it on to the second game? Or the side of Paka will be able to give us a different miracle as well against the team of Assam Rifles. So I'm definitely excited a lot.
Well, that is true. I mean, um, Assam Rifles defeated eliminators. Assam Rifles eliminated eliminators from the match because it was a best of three. Was it just pure luck, or was it a hard earned match? They practice it for days or something like that. So, Itami, what are your thoughts? Do you think that Assam Rifle will be able to take the win?
I would say, Assam Rifles have definitely marked their presence onto the Northeast Cup by eliminating one of the best teams in India right now. That is the Eliminators, and they have already made their presence feel onto this Northeast Cup going on. So yeah, definitely this team is going to be one of those teams which would be worth watching for. But we shouldn't be underestimating the team Baka as well, because from the side of Team Manipur, from Manipur, they are able to represent the top eight. So coming for qualifying for the top eight is also one of an achievement, I would say. And they are going up against one of the teams that are being quite hyped up, even by the players and even by the audience.
Well, that is true. Assam Rifles is being hyped up by the audience and the players. So I am also excited to witness this match. I mean, today there are many exciting teams going up against each other. So let's not talk about that too much, and let's get right into the draft. So Itami and Ray, you guys can take it away.
I am not the only one bound by these chains.
And the draft actually has already begun, and we are on to the ban phases of the first phase ban also been done as well. And from the side of Team Assam Rifles, we are seeing some regular bans coming up that are the Gatot Kacha, followed by the Ruby as well as the Grok. They are mostly targeting those flex picks. From the side of Team Baka, we are seeing those regular bans as well, followed by the Chip, the Surya, as well as the Jin. And they have decided to prioritize the Phobius as their first pick instead of the Khalid. And from the side of Team Baka, we are seeing the Angela coming up as well, maybe as well as the okay, that is going to be the Khalid getting picked up from the side of Team Baka.
I, you know, Assam Rifles, they definitely have a strategy. But, ladies and gentlemen, this is the state of Manipur. A lot of people are looking forward to these teams, especially Assam Rifles. So, obviously, I believe so. Itami, I believe so. They have some strategy for going for the Phobius over a Khalid. I do understand Phobius is also quite of a relentless fighter, especially with his engages. But at the same time, many of the pros as well as analysts will tell you that Khalid is the better overall choice because you have more of the map control. You can rotate faster, and that gives you the edge in the engages because in any of the team fights, if Phobius cannot engage, it could be a 3 versus 4 or even a 4 versus 5. So it all comes down and boils down right to that point. But with that, we are almost finished with the first three priority picks. And so far, they have the side of team Baka has decided to go for the Angela. So there could be an Angelus or an Angel Link combo coming in as well. So Itami, what do you think? Is there a possibility of that?
That might be possible if Team Assam Rifles don't ban out the link from their sides or they decide to pick it. But looking at the composition, looking at Team Assam Rifles composition, I would say Ling would not be quite favorable for them. So maybe for their side, they will be deciding to ban it. Meanwhile, instead of the Ling getting picked up as the third pick for the side of Team Baka, they have decided to go for the Lunox. So Lunox is also quite of a flex pick. I would say she can go to the gold lane as well as onto the mid lane. So, yep, mostly we do see Lunox going on to the gold lane as well. If an Alice pick comes up from the side, if the Alice pick came up from the side of Team Assam Rifles, then the Lunox is quite of a
Still waters
like
run deep.
Lunox is quite of a competition to the Alice. But from the side of Team Assam Rifles, we are getting the Harith. So Harith will also have some tough time going up against that Lunox. So I would say that this, in my prediction, most probably this Lunox is going to the Golding.
I mean, you'd be absolutely right, Itami. The Lunox, yes. Okay, the Lunox is a flex pick, but I think in the mid lane, you have so many other options available on your hands, especially the crowd control mages. You really, really want to emphasize the river control as well as the crowd control. Choosing as a burst, for your mid lane, it can be a quite of an incentive, and you sometimes have to consider that when you're going against a really, really good team, and you have to take measures for that. So I think definitely Lunox should be going to the goal lane to do an even matchup against the Haras, and if they're able to win the goal lane and create a gap in it, well, it is the more the merrier for them, because so far I'm yet to see the mid laner from both the sides. The jungler are being banned out, as well as the Alice and even the Valentina. So hopefully, I am expecting to see some form of crowd setting coming in from the side of Team Baka, because banning out the Valentina, I feel that is definitely. Respecting her capabilities to steal the utility from your team.
Definitely, Ray. And I guess Team Baka are relying on to that initiation coming up from those ultimates. So if the Valentina is open and if Team Assam Rifles decide to go for the Valentina, then she can literally utilize so many ultimates coming up from the side of Team Baka. So they have decided to ban it. Meanwhile, from the side of Team Baka, we are seeing the mid laner getting picked. And as you said, Ray, the Lunox is definitely going to the goal, and that Aurora will be following up onto the mid lane. So I would say both of the drafts looking pretty good. I would say both of the drafts looking quite strong in my opinion. But I guess the mid laner as well as the jungler should will be proceeding to be picked from the side of Team Assam Rifles, and it can be the Vexana followed by maybe a fighter, but no, okay, a Fanny pick coming up maybe from the side of Team Assam Rifles. That might be the case because Amocha, we have seen Amocha's Fanny on to the tournaments too. And yep, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be the Fanny getting picked up from the side of Team Assam Rifles, followed by the Vexana onto that mid lane.
Picking up the Fanny might have sealed the fate for the side of Team Baka, because she is just not seeing enemies. She is seeing food. The Angela, the Aurora, the Lunox, all of them such squishy targets, and none of them, except for the Aurora, has a concrete CC. And even then, I don't think an Aurora can easily stop a Fanny, because Aurora has a blind spot range where she cannot freeze an enemy, and the only thing she can do is use up the frigid glacier, and that is a huge resource wasted just to stop a steel cable from Fanny, which can be dodged. So far, I think that Fanny might have sealed the deal, and picking
Oh, okay.
Esmeralda, another burst plus semi tank pick. There is absolutely nothing that can stop a Mocha on this Fanny. No target lock, no pick off, and I think I'm really, really regretting and sad to say this, but I think this could seal the deal. Why did they not pick anything? I mean, considering there could be an assassin coming in, Ling isn't the only one left. They didn't consider that, and I think Team Baka will be making a Baka out of themselves with this draft, because, oh my god, I think they got gapped out really badly, Tami, because I'm just being honest. There's nothing to stop Omocha on here.
Onto the early phases, definitely Team Assam Rifles have the advantage considering they have the Vexana as well for themselves. But onto the mid to the late phases, the Harith is there. Esmeralda can soak up his shield, and as well as they have the Angela too. But onto the early phases, maybe if they are able to endure some damage and there is no crowd control for Amosa, I definitely agree with you. But looking at other compositions like the Esmeralda, if she is able to get that advantage, then Team Baka might stand a chance, maybe. But this is going to be the game number one, match number one. Team Manipur, actually from the state representative Manipur, they will be that will be the Team Assam Rifles going up against Team Baka. So here we go on to the Land of Dawn.
Talking about the Land of Dawn, I am seeing quite normal rotations coming in from both sides. The Khalid trying to play the aggressor, but he has to make sure he doesn't get punished for it. The Fanny will be taking up the blue. This is the classic rotation that comes from pro Fanny users, making sure they take the blue later on so it doesn't expire right when the turtle starts. And other than that, I think Hit Me Daddy, Esmeralda, he has to make sure he fights whenever there's the Angela as well as the Matilda present there, because if he does not, he cannot get enough sufficient shield, and the shield will be the main sustaining point for Hit Me Daddy. And because of that, I will just call him HID because that sounds weird. But anyways, I think we'll have to wait for an engage. The poking game is still happening. The Fanny is still level 3. It doesn't secure the green. The Esmeralda does get the level advantage. She's looking for an engage, but no. Boom, the text on that. But other than that, I think, we'll only see an engage in the first turtle fight. They are trying to play aggression, but looking at the composition, at least in my opinion, especially in the engages, your mom will have such an advantage due to the the heroes don't have that much of mobility except for the I think, none of them have real mobility.
Phobias.
That in the top lane, but no, Khalid will just be regenerating most of his HP, and the turtle will be spawning in 5 seconds or so. And Itami, we might see an engage here where clearly the side of Assam Rifles has the advantage, unless Team Baka gives us something new to see in this engage, as the mage and the expilator from the side of Assam Rifles have become level 4.
Definitely, Ray. And I guess both of the teams will be contesting the turtle for themselves. Both of the teams have yet to be fallen down. The trades are yet to be done. And the turtle will be. The turtle is already spawned actually, and they are yet to be contesting it. They are just focusing. Don't overextend any team fights. Phobius is trying to get some pokes on there. Matilda might do a follow up, but no follow-ups by far. Fanny is yet to arrive on the turtle scene, and she already got a purple buff, so definitely she has the advantage. Meanwhile, a team fight coming up. Khalid might look on a bad position. The hard card being used by the Tencela, followed by the Racing Sandstorm, but no. Phobius will be taken down onto that process, and 1-for-0 trade, but the fight is yet not over. Fanny might be taken down, and yup, Amosta with the overextension, getting instantly punished. That hard guard was right on point, and Team Baka are winning this team fight with the trade of 2-0, and I guess this is going to be the uncontested turtle since the Fanny has already been taken down.
Yep, a good resource going to the hands of the team Baka right now. HMD on that Esmeralda, he was making sure he didn't come to the team fight immediately early on, and only the Khalid initiated it, and the hard guard was on point. And I think Team Assam Rifles, they need to put respect on that because it is still early game. Like I said, the draft is much better, but I think they got a little bit overconfident because you can't really, underestimate the damage and the shielding that came from that Angela. So they should have been more careful, and they do give out 2 kills. And the goal lead is heading towards 1,000, but in the early game, that is quite sufficient. Amosha doesn't have the blue buff, will suffer a little bit in the energy recharge department, and he might be looking to engage in the bot lane as 4 of the members are engaged there. And I think Lunox has got the Sky Piercer, and hopefully it does work out, because if you cannot really stack it up, it is a completely useless item on your hands. But Fanny might be engaging here. Brilliance getting out. Oh, even the hard card. That is really weird. I'm not sure. That is a miscommunication because Lunox has brilliance. Why was the hard guard wasted? And Itami, the hard guard has a really high cooldown in the early game, and now Fanny has the upper hand to engage in some lane and take down someone. But look at that, into the blue buff.
On the blue buff, they are trying to make another engage. Khalid is trying to play the poking game, but no, Fanny will be able to get a turtle for herself. But man, oh man, this Khalid is already started to contribute too much onto the team fights. And Esmeralda might look up for another engage too. she has the if the falling star moon as well as the hard guard that connect, but Amocha with the follow-up with a really good follow-up. Actually, that overextension from Esmeralda will be costing her life, and the turtle will be spawning on to the next 5 seconds. They already they have finally got their trade. The jungler from the side of Team Baka is down right now, and I guess Team Assam Rifle will be on a better position to be contesting the turtle, but Lunox should be forced to retreat and he will be able to do so. But Angela will be taken down onto the process, and Team Assam Rifles will be able to contest this turn. Oh my god. Meanwhile, onto the top side now, 1v1 trade. Khalid is taken down. And man, oh man, Team Assam Rifles have decided, already started to pull this off.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. They have the better overall draft, and also there was a miscommunication happening in the bot lane. Like everybody noticed, the hard cut popped off very early on. The Fanny is still hungry.
The throat cut.
Secures the kill, and on the top lane, and another engage.
And Phobius with a really good follow-up. Esmeralda is taken down once again, and she is literally having a hard time. The team fight has not been stopped yet. Still trying to initiate, and they should be forced to retreat. And yet they are, Team Baka are aware they are not on a position to be contesting any team fights for now. They are already back down onto the goal lead as well as this objective. They were able to get that turtle for themselves onto the first phase, but Team Assam Rifles already have the 3 towers advantage as well as the goal lead for themselves.
Yes, and the misplays and the really bad macro decisions are just showing off, as well as the draft advantage. Your mom is showing no mercy to no mercy, as Khalid has no chance against the sustain that is coming in from the Phobius, and as well as Prime PD, he's providing the mobility that really requires. And Amocha, and the map is turning blue at this point of the game, and the goal lead is in their hands, 3,000 deficit on the side of Team Baka right now. And this is where Hit Me Daddy will fall off, because if you look at the KD 8020, there's nothing much he can really do. Phobius is just being the meat shield right at the front. There's absolutely nothing that the Esmeralda can dive back into. That is not a possibility. Lunox also doesn't have any farm. They're invading the blue without any issues. Look at the Phobius. He's still being an absolute nuisance, trying to take down No Mercy. And Yo Mom will just be retreating right now, as the last turtle of this game will be spawning in soon. They leave out the small creep, making sure it doesn't spawn in soon, giving out more resources to the Esmeralda. And that is going to be a major jungle gap on the hands. Esmeralda is just rotating the map around, looking for any form of opportunities, but there is absolutely none. But the Fanny has started a turtle, and there could be an engage in the bot lane, but Esmeralda might be looking for a cheeky turtle steal. Let's see if it comes to fruition.
Yep, and they have already started to contest the turtle, but I still think Assam Rifles have the upper hand in terms of the initiations too, in terms of the goal lead as well as the objectives. They are leading the game, and Team Baka needs to make a really good initiation. But okay, they won't be actually contesting for the turtle. Instead, both of the teams will be waiting for that 8-minute lot. Team Assam Rifles have also decided not to go for the turtle. Fanny is just focusing onto her farm as well as that split push onto the bot side, and she is rotating quite well, I would say. But a killing spree, a 1v1 kill onto that Lunox while the camera was off, and man, that gold laner jungler was able to get that trade onto the goal laner, and this is definitely not looking good for the side of Team Baka.
Yep, there we go. The Fanny sealed the deal right in the draft, and right now Lunox I don't think she didn't even press her brilliance out to escape from the Fanny and just got immediately one-shotted. Khalid is trying to look for an engage here.
Oh, Harith is able to get that kill onto that Khalid, but Fanny with a really good follow-up. Team Assam Rifles getting the trades. They are falling down like dominoes. And Team Baka, Aurora's passes are scoffed out. A triple kill for that Fanny, and Amocha is literally unstoppable at this point. They have got the Lord, they have got their objectives, and Team Baka, as you mentioned it, the draft gap is showing right now. Even they have the Angela as well as the Esmeralda. They are just Assam Rifles are just making sure Team Baka will not get their power spikes, and Team Assam Rifles, they are making sure they have the advantage. They had the advantage onto the early game, so they are making sure they don't give the chance to Team Baka to make a really good play as well as the follow up. But the Fanny trying to make another follow up on there, but they will just settle down with that tower. But the Eternal Guard coming up from that Vexana, getting that kill onto that Khalid. Look at Omochak diving in and getting that kill. A double kill coming from that Harith. Oh my god, that was a 3-4-0 trade. A complete domination showing up from the side of Team Assam Rifles.
And at this point, I don't think there's like something team Baka could really do, because I think
Oh,
they
the
got
initiation Fanny! Oh my god, the game is over. A complete domination coming up from the side of Team Assam Rifles. Team Baka didn't even have a chance to defend it. As soon as the three members were down, the two members were the only one remaining, and they couldn't do anything. The stun from that Vexana as well as the beautiful Lord Singh was enough for the side of Team Assam Rifles to dominate and take this game with 1-0.
Yeah, there's nothing much they can do. Like right at the draft, if you look at the stats, you can see that Esmeralda couldn't do anything. That is such an odd jungle choice. Just right after you saw Fanny, you could have gone maybe for a utility. Maybe you could have gone for Cedrin, who is not that popular, but with the Angela, it could have worked. It could have worked, but no, they didn't go for that. They instead went for a character that only purpose is to steal the shield from the Matilda, which doesn't really matter that much, and they lost it. I think I couldn't really discuss the game conditions or win conditions because this was quite of a major setback on the draft itself. So Numi, you were watching the game. Do you agree or not? On the draft was the main standing point where they lost.
Well, that is true, Ray. I mean, Team Baka, they really, really lost in the, draft. I don't know what they were thinking, but I'm like, most of those heroes that they chose were, late game heroes like Lunox, the Khalid, the what other were there? Esmeralda. Those all are, late game heroes. They didn't really have any early game heroes, so I think they really, really messed up their draft right now. And it looks like Assam Rifle proved that they are worthy to stay in this tournament by winning the first match. But I mean, do you have any thoughts to say, Itami? Like, what are your thoughts? Like, do you think that Team Baka will, learn from their mistakes from this match and, kind of improve it on the second match?
I mean, looking at the first phases of the draft, I was hoping Team Baka had they had the equal kind of draft till to the first phases, but that Esmeralda pick was definitely not it. And as soon as that Esmeralda was picked, we got that reaction from Ray that there is a complete draft that he didn't want it to be biased, that is for sure. And that draft gap was kind of predictable for all of us. And we did thought onto the early phases, team Assam Rifles had the advantage onto the mid as well as the late game. If it went to actual late game and uh, Team Baka had the momentum for themselves, if they were able to hold it out, then maybe that result would have been different. But that was not the case, and Assam Rifles make sure that onto the early phases they definitely got the advantage. They will not give the power spikes to Team Baka. They just went for the Lord. They completely wiped it out, and they were able to secure this victory for themselves.
Well, that is true. I mean, Assam Rifles, they did not just give the, late game that Team Baka were looking for, because Team Baka, all of their, lineups were all late gamers. So I feel like, Team Baka really made a buck of themselves, right? So,
Definitely did.
anyway, yeah, they did. Anyways, while we take on a short break, please do enter on a giveaway while we get ready for the second match to start. And please do enter in the giveaway. The giveaway is still. Anyways, Itami and Ray, you guys can take it away.
Thank you there, Numi, for giving it to us. We are almost, the draft started early on, but we are already into the game. And looking at the draft phase for now, I am it seems like, Izami, this time I am seeing a little bit of, I mean, honestly, let's be real here. In the last game, I was also seeing that happening. Like, first three picks, there was a Khalid, there was an Angela, and there was an Aurora. I was seeing their game plan building up a little bit, but then, just like Lego pieces, it fell down with the last pick. So this time, hopefully we see something else. So Itami, what do you think of the picks so far for the side of team, Baka?
They should be maybe looking at the composition. They might be going for the assassin pick, considering the Gatotkacha as well as the Edith has already been picked off from the side. The tanky as well as the beefy endurance type of composition is already there. They will need something that is going to be shredding down the side of team Assam Rifles, and I would say it would be better. They would be relying on to those assassins as well as the marksmen, maybe from the side of Team Baka, in order to be shredding down those members
I see
from the
lots
side
of
of Team Assam Rifles.
prey.
But looking at Assam Rifles draft, I would say their draft is quite confident as well as advanced, because Amocha going for the link immediately as soon as he saw it open. They are not giving the chance. Like this time, the link is not getting banned. They have decided to pick it. The Chow as well. Chow is quite a flex pick. He can go to the EXP or maybe onto the room. So it would be quite worth to watch where he is going to go actually. And the Valentina. So Valentina is going to make the most out of the ultimates, the Avatar of Guardian, the Primal Wrath, even the Frigid Glacier from that Aurora. So a Valentina pick here is a really brilliant pick, I would say. Ray.
It is in
Absolutely
despair
agree
that I
with you on
see
there.
my
Looks like the river
fortress
control
fall.
is a 50-50 because Valentina, she has more of the dashes, so she can rotate fast. But on the other hand, we do have the Aurora as well. So we'll have to see who's river control will be much better. In the XP lane, I think your mom picking up the Cho, it's still a good option considering the mobility Chow really has. And going for the concussive blast, he can clear the lanes really, really fast there.
3,000 words.
Oh, a Martis
And
pick
not a
coming up from
single
the side
worthy
of Team
foe.
Baka. Or actually, they might go for, okay, they are going to be going for the Moskov or maybe the Clint, but a Martis? Like onto this composition, it might not
Chivalry is
work out
dead.
as they
The
expect. And the
earth
Clint
will
also
laugh
getting
at
picked
me.
from the side of Team Baka. So, Ray, I don't want to be biased, but looking at the draft onto the first phases, it was like, okay, this might be Team Baka's comeback, redemption arc, but I'm like kind of questioning the Martis pick as well as the Clint pick, and from the side of Team Assam Rifles, the Carmilla pick coming up. So one curse of blood as well as a really good composition will literally shut down the side of Team Baka. What do you have to say?
I mean, you can clearly see the Assam Rifles composition is going for the dive in. And also they picked up for the Carmilla, so they can do the re-engages or they can also go for the aggression. Like it depends on what matches their vibe and how the match's rhythm is going. But on the other hand, we were seeing a really good pick on the side of Team Baga with the Gatot Kacha and the Edit who are very, very flexible. And looks like, yep, Gatot Kacha will be going in the roam. So it is a very good pick nonetheless. I don't really want to doubt a Clint that much despite falling off a little bit. He's still a really good option. So we'll really have to see. But yeah, definitely hit me daddy on that Maris. It is very odd considering there's a lot of heroes that can dash out without any issues in the composition of Assam Rifles. But with that, I think, ladies and gentlemen, we are into the land of dawn of match number two. This is going to be the match point for Assam Rifles as they have secured the first game on their hands already. And we'll have to see if the side of Team Baka can really, really make a Baka out of Assam Rifles or themselves there.
Definitely, Ray. And they are just focusing on to their neutral objectives by far. And I guess, onto the early phases, maybe if that Martes is able to get a really good follow up, then maybe he can do quite something. After reaching the level 4, he can spam his ultimates to get those kills. But it really depends upon the synergy as well as this initiations coming up from his team. So I would say they should just be focusing on to their objectives for now. They shouldn't over initiate any team fight. Onto the early phases, onto the previous game. We did saw Team Baka making quite an advantage for themselves. They got the first turtle, but it was not enough. They immediately fallen off after that.
Yeah, they fell off because of the mistakes on the macro play, but I think Gatot might be heading a little bit too deep into the uncharted territory, and he might get locked in as there are 3 people there, but the edit is trying to provide the backup, but the show is coming in with the Jitkundo, the first blood being secured by Prime PD on the Carmilla. That was a good resource, but it should have been went to Clint, but anyways, that is a good resource nonetheless. A very, very overconfidence coming in from the side of Team Baka. Again, they need to be more careful and not give out the resources like this.
Definitely, Ray. And they are already in quite of a advantage actually for because of the first blood already been drawn. Okay, that Nathan will give that Clint quite a hard time onto the lane because onto the goal lane, Nathan is quite formidable going up against the Clint. Even the Brody would have been good, but Nathan onto this composition for Team Assam Red is like landed on to three or four people, and Nathan is able to follow up. Then definitely he will be able to get so many kills, as well as the damage will be massive. But the turtle has already been spawned, and we might be seeing a team fight really coming up soon. Ray.
Yeah, it is very possible. But if you see Ling is still taking the blue, so they're just patiently waiting for the jungler to arrive into the scene, just poking it a little bit, resetting it various times so the other team doesn't take it away. Both teams are getting into the position. Ling is trying to, oh, look at the engage coming in from the Earth Shadow into the Edith, securing Celebi. Mar is getting the kill, and the emote coming into play as well. Things are looking good unless Ling is able to do a steal. This will be a free turtle. Not a free turtle because the engage could be coming in. Jit Kundo's knock up still not used it. He is looking for an engage. Look at the way of the dragon. Gotokata's AOG connecting into nothing. And Link's Tempest of Blades also being used up. But I think that was an awkward position. But he does retreat. Celebi copying up the Edith's Primal Red, trying to engage. Mardis looking in for an engage as well, trying to secure a kill with the decimation, but he does not success because the Chow uses up the flicker. Quite a lot of resources there, but the score sits equal. But Clint also uses up his flicker in the bot lane. Quite a lot of resources from both teams. As you can see, the flickers, the spells, the ultimates are all gone.
Yep, and even though the resources were quite gone for the side of Team Baka as well as Team Assam Rifle, but Team Baka was actually able to get that turtle for themselves. The Edith was able to secure it, even though the junglers were quite not in a position to be securing it. Team Baka, like Edith, was able to get it for her team and are trying to make up some pop-ups on there. And no, Ray, I would say if Team Baka are able to keep up with those initiations, Mart is coming up and he might be able to get Carmilla.
Oh my god, he is indeed able to take the Carmilla. He does go to the other bush. She's visible in the map. That is an odd decision. And he's still looking for an engage as he's trying to take down the blue. But look at Ling. He already secured the blue buff from Mardis while he was busy taking down the Homer, who is already respawned despite getting the kill. I think the resource win is still on the hands of the side of Team Assam Rifles because there is one less jungle that Mardis will be and lessening his farm. So that is going to be interesting how they make back from that. And I think second turtle will be spawning in soon. They're still trying to look for an engage. The side of Team Baka are hungry a little bit this time. They want to take back the respect that they lost in the first match by being a Baka themselves. So we'll have to see if we see an engage. Itami, quickly tell me, oh my god, I don't have any second to ask because the crunchy on the goal lane immediately gets taken down. Maris is looking crispy right now, crunchy and crispy. He gets taken down, downhill by Ling, but he also got shut down. The Avatar of the Guardian connecting into one person, and look at that, Edith and the Valentina, both of them using up their Primal Wrath as Edith does secure the kill onto the gold laner, and he is taken down. The side, both of the sides losing quite a few bodies, but the side of Team Baka looking in much better position this time.
At least I'm kind of happy, like, at least for this game, the game is not looking so one-sided onto the mid phases. They have already started to contest for the turtle, and I guess Martis will be able to get it unless Amocha comes up with a follow-up as well as a beautiful retribution. Carmilla is
look at Martis coming in. Martis secures the kill. There was no follow-up. Poor your mom got taken down because I think this was a miscommunication, Rami, because only your mom dived in, like nobody else.
Yup, and he was immediately punished actually for that overextension onto the turtle lane. And I guess Nathan will be able to get that tower, but no, Gatotkacha will be able to follow it. And you know, Team Baka are actually like quite locked up. They have the goal lead as well, but in terms of the objective, they are still yet to get the first tower. And I think if Baka are able to keep up with momentum, then maybe they might stand a chance onto this game number 2, Ray.
Yeah, I think they do have the solid chance. But one thing you have to consider is the Mardis pick. It's only going to stay fresh in the early game. After the late game, he will start falling off. I think he has started to fall off right now at this point in the game already because Ling, his crit damage will be scaling really hard in the later phases, and there won't be anybody to really stop other than, I think, maybe No Mercy on that Abyss, maybe Langui on the Gatot, but he has the Tempest of Blades. So wise users will just, make all of that useless.
That might be the case, but on the bot side, Ling is trying to get some vision. He should be forced to retreat. Amocha shouldn't be overextending any team fights. A team fight might come up onto the bot side. Ling, oh my god, Ling might be taken down.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Mocha barely survives. So look at it, the top lane. Look at the entropy being popped off. Oh my god. Wow. We have the dragon flickering coming in, taking down Crunchy because he was looking crunchy. And I said that joke twice already as the third turtle of the match, the last one, will be spawning in soon. And it looks like the side of team Assam Rifles are in the better position considering the gold laner is down. One of the main DPSs, unless Maris and Aurora can come with a miracle play.
Definitely, and the turtle actually has already been spawned, and I think both of the teams will be contesting it for now anytime soon. But looking at the momentum of Baka, there are so many pickoffs not being like there are some miscommunications actually happening from the side of Team Assam Rifles. So they need to keep up with their team. They need to do something about it because if this goes on, then definitely it would be favoring for the side of Team Baka. And I would say the team fight might come up really soon. Chow is trying to make another initiation. So back to you, Dave.
I think in this team fight, Maris will be securing. Clint secures it because if you look at the bot lane, Ling was just trying to push. He was more trying to control the map. Even look at the Nathan. He's also trying to take the control of the map, and he just uses the entropy and tries to run away. Aurora wastes her flicker, trying to catch. Life is a meme, but up to no avail. Chow is still looking for a little bit of an engage. Ling might be joining in the team fight soon. No, look at the macro coming in from Assam Rifles there, Itami. He's just pushing in lanes.
Yup, the templates of blades actually being used by the Ling onto that either, but no trades by far, and quite a waste of the resources. But okay, Ling will be able to escape for now, and Martis will just be able to get his buff. But a pause coming up from the side, not that, but definitely
Absolutely, Itami. And I think we have our host back who might also want to speak up. No. I think Numi is just taking a little bit of.
Well,
for the Northeast Cup. Also, just
you are here right now.
don't you guys excited?
With like a lot of sounds coming in, and it's just like 3-4.
Guys, just insta lock your phobia, so you're gonna win every light, call it whatever you want. Joseph tried to go in for the Soul Sever, not able to dish out the damage, but definitely has the advantage in terms of rotation because their composition.
Meow Meow. Right now, Venom Esports actually went for the Venom skin on the Gushin. If they went for Snake Eyes Commander on the Moskov, and they have the Blood Serpent with the Yuzong, that would have been lore accurate. Blood Serpent, no, not Blood Serpent. Venom Esports stuff right there.
Yeah, I know, but at this moment, at this given time, Meow Meow Gang on the blue, Venom Esports on the red, best of 3, the state of Manipur, quarterfinals, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, Karma hits Mirio, Joseph 27, and Eden, the lineup for the gang coming out of Meow Meow Town themselves. And on the red side, Venom Esports, they got Inzaghi, Moon Knight, Shinigami, 2G, as well as Toba coming out on the red side for the side of Venom Esports, slithering their way, able to find them and pick them off one at a time because that's where their play style is right now. This Gushin will be looking to pick them off one at a time, while the side of Meow Meow Gang looking to group up and be the problem for the other side. Of course, your casters for this game. My name is Kronos, alongside me, Crucifix, or you can call him Crooks, ladies and gentlemen. We are here to ready to get the action for you for the Northeast Cup, and of course, powered by Battle Knights Esports.
Holy shit, if you look at bot lane, Moskov and Claude are playing really passive. I don't like that. I like Moskov being really aggressive, and Claude, look at him getting all that damage from the Valentina.
Yeah, I know. Right now, looking to get Mirio poked out quite early as well. And Moon Knight clearly winning the trade. They want to invade. However, Inzaghi realizes that his power spike is not there. And oh my goodness, the dispersion and rotation combination coming out while the Furious Dive from Thoba is there. And you can see the yin-yang combination as well from Eden, while Joseph tried to go in for the Soul Sever, not able to dish out the damage, but definitely has the advantage in terms of rotation because the Gushin's power spike doesn't hit until the level 4. Getting invaded right now. Retribution to even steal that gargoyle away. Joseph very well has the advantage, looking to snowball.
He's level 4 right now, and Gushin is yet to reach level 4. Yuzong is going to face the Cho high cutting his lane, and Suyu is looking in for a kill with not much of a challenge because Gushin is level 3.
Yeah, and look at that. Furious dive along with a shot. Since Toba taken really low. 27 wants to get him. He has. Oh, Joseph goes in with the Blade Surge and gets first the blood on the top side. The Toba going down. 1-0 goes to the Cats right now. And they're looking to get the advantage by getting the turtle as well.
Yeah, and it's not a good idea for Gushin to jump in and try to steal the turtle. He's level 3. It's not going to work. And Suyu is level 5. Gets the turtle secured.
Yeah, secured, and like how you mentioned that level 5 to the 3 out of Inzaghi over here. Inzaghi, the boil man. I don't know what boil man is. He's probably looking to have some seafood boil this time around, this time of year. Quite tasty indeed for those of you who want to try it. But right now, rotation priority still in the hands of Meow Meow Gang. They're looking to get this bot side control. They got the top side covered a little bit. This Lapu Lapu, or Cho rather, doing a little bit of a damage with a Jikundo going in. And on the bot side, Doji here wants to make his presence felt while Karma hits, providing the peel. But oh my goodness, he goes in with the Blade Surge along with a Soul Sever. And cleanup shop is Joseph. Here comes the glorious pathway, cutting off Doji as well. Has to use his own with the IMU. Inzaghi, never mind, a double on towards Joseph. This is the snowball in play, ladies and gentlemen. Coming in from the Suyo as they're trying to cut off Moon Knight. Not looking like a brilliant night for him. And the night is quite dark. And look at that Soul Sever once again taking him down. Mirio blazing duet to add insult to injury. Will they be able to save this turret? I don't think so. 22nd, Slippery, able to pounce out of there. But guess what? Venom comes in with Inzaghi with a Shadow Blade Incandescence, making sure it doesn't want to get dove upon. 27. And also with that Way of the Dragon, Inzaghi didn't want to go in, Crooks.
Inzaghi couldn't actually, because in the end of the day, he used his ultimate and that did not work, did not secure a kill. Talking about securing kills, Suyu's Evil Queller is the most beautiful spell to secure kills, especially with his Hunter Strike.
Oh, never mind. But guess what? The Blades, Evil Queller once again able to pick up the kill. Looking to make the rotation. Coming in. The diversion is there. But guess what? Oh my goodness. Toba. Furious dive. Yes, to the Black Dragon. Get out of the map even. Out of the Land of Dawn. Into the skies to make sure he survives. While over here, Shinigami trying to go in with the Circling Eagle. Dish out the damage onto a 27. Just to dash out with the Guiding Wind to make sure she survives and lives to see another day while the turtle's up. Joseph comes in. He's able to pick it up for himself. BMI wants to go into the mid lane. Mirio backs off of the top side, able to get the advantage. 5-0, almost 5,000 gold lead in the hands of Meow Meow Gang.
4,000 gold lead is not going to be that much in the mid game, but in the early game, this is before the 6-minute mark, that's a lot.
Ooh, yeah, look at that Shadow Blade Incandescence coming out, but 27 able to survive and actually misses the dagger. But oh my goodness, Spear of Destruction connects. But here they come. Eden, Joseph, Dispersion Rotation. Joseph goes in, Soul Sever, the Blade Surge, but not able to pick up the kill on towards Moon Knight. But Karma hits, comes in with the Glorious Pathway. Eden picks up the kill thanks to the rotation. An absolute good performance. A good, oh, never mind, diversion. Where they're trying to go on the top side. Trying to flank them off guard, but able to pick up that. I don't know who picked up the purple, but this Gushin definitely not having a good game.
Gushin's definitely not having a good game because he did take the purple buff, but it's not looking good for him. Not at all. And when you look at it, the only one who has a kill is Moskov. Moon Knight actually got one kill, which is valuable, but also goes... Okay,
oh my goodness, that is the dominant performance coming in from Joseph. But Toba goes over the Black Dragon form, wants to get onto where Joseph gets taken down with that Soul Sever instantly, along with that Evil Queller that you were mentioning earlier, Crooks. And now they got their bases covered. They have the early game snowball. Oh my goodness, this Gushin not having a great day in the Land of Dawn. A quarterfinal match in the state of Manipur. It's either utter domination or super late game. And this time around, utter domination coming in from Meow Meow Gang indeed.
Joseph is looking really strong. I'm not gonna lie, when I actually saw those chats where they were like, he is the Indian Kyrie, I was kind of doubting it for myself. I've seen his gameplay, but he's doing real good.
Yeah, but it also comes down to this draft pick situation, right? Like how they went in, they wanted to clump up together, they wanted to take these team fights, and that's what I'm talking about. Dispersion rotation, but the Furious Dive connecting with the Petrify as well. The knockup is too late as Mirio gets the kill, but the damage coming in from the Yin and Yang by Eden, doing quite a lot while Mirio picks up the triple blazing duet to make sure to zone them out. Moon Knight gets the Spear of Misery onto the wall, making sure Mirio doesn't pick up more than he needs. 303 sitting quite pretty on this Claude.
They have not even pushed one single tower. That's the most ironic part. Right now, it's looking hard for Venom Esports, and Mirio doing so well, pushing all the towers. Mid lane tower is down. Top lane is going down too.
Ooh, Karma hits as the target. Circling Eagle comes out. The knockup on towards Joseph with the Blade Surge there. Soul Sever to pick up the kill. No, it doesn't. Guiding Wind helps Shinigami survive. But oh my goodness, here with the Jeet Kune Do. Way of the Dragon with the flicker from 27. Able to pick up the kill on towards Moon Knight. While at the same time, they're able to get the mid lane inhibitor. And they're looking to complete this game within 10 minutes. It's actually not even 8 right now, but look at that blazing duet into the back line. Mirio went in, but the kill on towards Joseph, 12-0-1. Black Dragon formed to zone them out. No Petrify, but he gets taken down by Joseph once again. The Soul Server is doing too much damage for them to deal with. And right now, this person in the Land of Dawn, creating havoc for the side of Venom Esports, while the team of Meow Meow Gang able to pick up a lot of advantage, getting the snowball, 12K goal lead. 12,000, ladies and gentlemen. Crucifix, have you heard of a 12,000 goal lead in a tournament? Look at that Jindo going in. He wants to get the way of the dragon. 27, looking to press the advantage. They have the Louis. Eden with the dispersion, with the rotation. Wants to hit the combo, but oh my goodness, Joseph dishing out so much damage. Pile it up with the Law and Order from Karma hits. They're just doing too much. They're just doing too much. It's 18-1.
The amount of damage, the amount of level gap, they should not be taking the fights right now. Look at all of them. They're level 9. The glorious pathway has been popped and goes down. Yuzong goes down, and Claude is looking in for more kills. But it's not going to happen.
They're looking to end the game, though. They're looking to end the game.
It's over.
Oh my goodness. My eyes are closed. What do we see? Meow Meow Gang clawed the eyes out of the snakes.
Oh my god, Meow Meow Gang is like, we are actually pissed off because of the fact that you wasted our time. You made us get a free pass and you took it back from us. We're going to take this right back with this impressive gameplay. Suyu literally had 5,000 gold over everyone. The highest farmed member of Venom Esports, Suyu had 5,000 more gold than the highest member. Even then, if you looked at the level gaps, it's 14. Okay, it's 10, 10, 10, 10. It's 14 for Suyu. His Soul Sever is going to do so much damage. Like, I'm seeing easy 2,000 to 3,000 damage based on the lost HP. Yuzong jumping in could not even take a punch from that dude. His swords were doing more damage than the Black Dragon's claws.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just too much for them to deal with, but definitely the answer not to give Joseph the Suyu. The win rates were right there. The win percentage was right there. It was just utter domination that came in. But guess what? Meow Meow Gang, they take this game by storm. And not only are they favorites to make it out of Manipur, but also the dark horses for the entire tournament. They're actually not even the favorites to make it out of Manipur. They're the dark horses to get out of Manipur as well. So, of course, Numi, you know more about that. What's going on? Was that just a one-sided game? Felt like it.
Well, I feel like it was a one-sided game, even though Venom Esports, went through all that to just play the match with the Meow Meow Gang with MMG. I feel like it was pretty much a one-sided match from Meow Meow Gang, but they dominated the whole entire game with Joseph with those 15 kills with 0. That was just insane. I think Joseph is going on a Kyrie mode right now, Crooks.
Oh no, I'm telling you, these guys were like, whoever, okay, Meow Meow Gang behind the scenes, I'm pretty sure they were like, whoever dies first is the G word. But well, show 27. I'm sorry for putting you under the bus like that, but that kind of actually makes sense. If you, yeah, it does kind of make sense. And yeah,
I mean, hey, but Numi, I don't think we want to wait any longer. Let's get into the game already. I'm pretty excited. What do you think?
Well, I'm pretty excited too. I mean, judging by just to play Meow Gang, they gotta step.
This
tell me.
is this. It was Io while they get the Matilda to
Oh.
going on. Was that just a one-sided game? Felt like it.
Well, I feel like it was a one-sided game, even though Venom Sports, went through all that to just play the match with the Meow Meow Gang with MMG. I feel like it was pretty much a one-sided match from Meow Meow Gang, but they dominated the whole entire game with Joseph with those 15 kills with zero. That was just insane. I think Joseph is going on a Kyrie mode right now, Crooks.
Oh no, I'm telling you, these guys were like, whoever, okay, Meow Meow Gang behind the scenes, I'm pretty sure they were like, whoever dies first is the G word. But well, show 27. I'm sorry for putting you under the bus like that, but that kind of actually makes sense. If you, yeah, it does kind of make sense. And yeah,
I mean, hey, but Numi, I don't think we want to wait any longer. Let's get into the game already. I'm pretty excited. What do you think?
Well, I'm pretty excited too. I mean, judging by the fact that Venom went through that, I'm repeating again, Venom went through all those again just to play with Meow Meow Gang. I feel like if they really want to beat Meow Meow Gang, they gotta step ahead with those, rotations, with those drafts that are coming from them. Well, anyways, game two I feel like has started. So Coronos and Crucifix. I am excited to watch this match along with you, so you guys can take it on.
Hey, dude, I don't want to wait any longer. I didn't really want to wait any longer because Meow Meow Gang got me excited. Venom Esports got me excited. Of course, the Gushin pick got me excited. Not something you pull out in a tournament. I was expecting a lot more because it's a pocket pick. It either works really well or you look really bad. And unfortunately, with the latter for the side of Venom Esports. But maybe this time around, do you think they'll go for a safer route and stick to the meta crooks?
I want them to actually do that, but I also want them to pick Argus if at all we see a Suyu coming in. Argus counters Suyu completely. Honest opinion, I've countered Suyu on the EXP, the jungle, with an Argus pretty good, pretty strong, pretty solid. He does a lot of damage and also so much value. Most people don't know this, and most people disagree, but it's all right. It's a good pick.
My mission.
Yeah, I think it was going well so far, and they don't want to give the advantage on the other side. They understand the power spike of the Suyu, but
invented one.
do I really need to talk about the chip ban right now? We know what's happening, Crooks. It's the Suyu, the chip. Always got to go. The Zushin on the other side. These three live in the ban section. Why would you give that away?
Wait. Chip and Sushin?
Yeah, Chip, Zushin, and Suyu. They live in the ban section, don't they? Chip most of the time on the red side, Suyu on the red side, Zushin, blue, red, depending on where you want to prioritize yourself. These are heroes that are always prioritized as a first ban, at least in the first phase of the draft. Not even going to the second, because definitely pick up material. And the high-lows being taken off the table for the side of Venom Esports means that they kind of want to get the snowball going for their side. They take off Khalid as well, so they want to play for that Phoveus in the EXP lane to pick it up for themselves, dominate the game through there. While on the other side, Meow Meow Gang might be looking to ban out the Phoveus.
I don't think they're gonna ban out the Phoveus. I'm gonna think they're probably gonna ban out some marksman or something, or a gold laner, something strong. If they're actually trying to win, at least win on esports, they should go for the Harriet or something that has more value. But like I said, Phoveus is gonna be open. Venom Esports might get the chance to get the Phoveus because Arlott, even though he's not in or out the meta, he's still pretty strong in every meta. He's consistent, just like Cho, as we saw last match.
I think the Cho is like it's a good pocket pick to have because you can use the Way of the Dragon. Kinda, the Cho has never really been out of the meta, has he? He's always there, in and out. Not a really terrible pick, but does work wonders in the right hands, of course. Same thing with the Gushin, but I think I would give Cho the benefit of the doubt compared to a Gushin, to be honest. And even after picking up the Cho, the Gushin came in as a last pick, and I don't think that was the idea that they need. The Phoveus is open here, but they still go with the Cho on, flexing it. EXP roam from the side of Venom Esports. And of course,
Not
the
looking good.
Arlot is on the other side. The Phoveus, though, why would you let the Phoveus go?
Just slipping out the Phoveus for a Cho. Cho has versatility in the roam section too. He's a pretty solid tank. He can pick off people one by one. He's just like a Franco, like a Jawhead or a Franco. He's pretty strong. And we see that Joseph is trying to go for the. Oh wait, he's gonna go for the Lancelot. Not gonna lie, I think this dude is actually the Indian Kyrie. Pretty strong gameplay coming in from the Suyu. Now he's actually looking in for the. Oh no. Oh no. It's Cho versus Phoveus in the EXP lane. You were right, Kronos. We're just gonna see a Phoveus coming in on the EXP lane, trying to dominate the game.
I think, you know what I think this is? Yeah, you know what I think this is, Crooks?
I
This
have no
is
idea what you're
thi-
thinking,
this
but please
this
tell me.
is this is a clash of the egos. This is a clash of the egos of Meow Meow Gang and Venom Esports. Joseph with an early Lancelot, to be honest. Gushin coming out from the red side in game number 1, which is Venom Esports. But Joseph
Hello?
in the Lancelot this time, while the Ling is open, the Hayabusa was left open. Of course, the Lancelot does work, but you're looking at a heavy snowball. You want to use those punctures right on time. You're looking to immune the Way of the Dragon with the Thorn Rose. I mean, if he's able to pull it off, I think he's gonna be one of my favorite junglers right now. Not only in this game, but of course in the entire region of India. If Joseph is able to pull off this Lancelot, I am gonna call it. He is probably one of the best junglers we've seen in a long, long time. And right now, Toba here trying to foil their plans with the Black Dragon, with that Yu Zhang, who has been a problem, and Inzaghi with the Alpha. It was a very given kind of a thing where they have to go in and try and snowball their game against the Lancelot. But on the other side, this Nathan to secure that late game coming in from the side of Meow Meow Gang, even though the Yu Zhang will be dove upon. But then I repeat once again, ladies and gentlemen, if Joseph is able to pull off this Lancelot in an absolute spectacular, flashy fashion, he's probably going to be one of my favorite junglers right now to come, Brooks.
Fair enough. I'm gonna be honest with you. Lancelot cannot be caught by the in the right hands. Lancelot cannot be caught at all. And we see that Grok is getting banned. I do not know if that's a respect ban or if they're just trying to troll out all the non-meta tanks or something. Because Tigreal provides so much more value than Grok, unless of course in the right hands. And I repeat, what's their name? Venom Esports actually know that somebody on to the right side, MMG, have someone who can play Grok really strong. And then we see a Lunox getting banned. I'm not gonna lie, Lunox has been devastating the goal lane, and if at all, the experimental adjustments on the Lunox that was coming in on the advanced server came to the original server, that would have been devastating. Lunox could switch between light mode, ultimate, brilliance, and chaos assault instantly between whatever she wanted, and the heals would have been immensely powerful during the brilliance state. That would have been crazy. But thankfully, we're not going to be able to see that, and we're not going to also be able to see people's ultimates being copied, as Venom Esports is looking in to get a strong ultimate to respond to Joseph's Lancelot.
Yeah, I think taking out this Valentina, taking out the Grok, covering their bases, the side of Venom Esports. But of course, Meow Meow Gang don't want to deal with the tank shredders. They want this Phoveus to be the front line, the nuisance that they need, playing for that mid lane control once again, leaving open this Vexana. But oh my goodness, if you had a last game like Eden did with that Louis, I don't think you gotta, change it. Why fix what's not broken, as they go for the Louis in the mid lane. And on the other side, Venom Esports, I think possibly lock in the Vexana to get the faster clear. maybe go for a goal laner like a Ruby, because to be honest, Joseph's gonna have a field day against this Vexana. But if you give him two to get, yeah, this Lancelot's just gonna be a problem. The Vexana works, just get the Terrify, can possibly stop Joseph. It all depends on the iframes that you're awarded, or you can utilize or maximize from the Lancelot. If Joseph's a Lance God, I'm only find out what. Oh my goodness, what is going on? They got an Argus coming in the goal lane. Look at Crooks.
Okay, I'm fangirling right now. Whoever that is. Okay, Moon Knight, the same Moscow from the last match. I was rooting for you because you only got one kill. I'm super excited for you. I congratulate you. Thank you for picking Argus. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Okay, I'm fine.
Yeah, you heard it, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it. You know, they're kind of getting this information that Crooks is an Argus fan. Not so based, my friend. But right now,
Not at all. I'm supporting Venom Esports now, completely.
Yeah.
Full support Venom Esports.
Yeah, but I think Karma Hits actually picked up the Carmilla, if I'm not wrong, for the last pick. So, yeah, I feel like the AoE coming out from the side of Meow Meow Gang is just too much for Venom Esports to deal with. Yeah, it is the Carmilla, so yeah, it's just too much of AoE. A lot of AoE coming in from Meow Meow Gang with the Curse of Blood, Dispersion Rotation combo, of course, the Demonic Force from Phoveus, the Thorn Rose to help Lancelot in the hands of Joseph, and Mirio might do wonders as well in the late game. So, ladies and gentlemen, we heard the favorites. So, Venom Esports from the side of Crooks, and I am definitely rooting for Meow Meow Gang in this one. If you want to make sure to win an epic skin, try and put in your favorite team in the chat along with your UID, and you will be definitely part of the giveaway. 2 epic skins up for grabs until the end of the day or the end of the stream. And right now on the blue side, Venom Esports, they're 1 game down, which is a match point to the side of Meow Meow Gang. Or on the red side, yeah, it could be the difference maker, or it could be all she wrote for the side of Venom Esports, and they will have to bow out of the competition. As you can see, Mirio zoning away Moon Knight already, who's desperate to get that cannon minion.
And the stream is kind of lagging. I'm not able to see what's happening pretty well.
Hey, but at the same time, you know, Crooks, at this time around, of course, if it is laggy for you, but you can take a look that on the EXP side, Toba here already level 2, being zoned out by 27. The wave frozen in the favor of the side of Meow Meow Gang. And on the gold side, Joseph, he wants to go in. He has the puncture. He has the Thorn Rose. No Phantom Execution, so he backs off. But at the same time, look at that. Karma hits, has the Purify popped at the right time, at the right Jeet Kune Do. And first blood in the hands of Inzaghi for Venom Esports. And they finally able to get control. But of course, Joseph looking to get the scaling that he needs into the mid game and the early game as well. Not having the team fights that he needs to do so. As you can see, Inzaghi trying to camp on Mino on the top side. Mirio gets taken down by Moon Knight, and Argus gets the kill and able to dominate the goal lane. But Joseph here, copying the Rock and Hard Place, gets a knock up to the Jeet Kune Do. And this is what I was talking about, ladies and gentlemen. The Lancelot is a risky pick, quite coming in early as well. Not able to pop the Phantom Execution to get out of harm's way. And that was a beautiful kill going on to the side of Thoji, as Venom Esports definitely have the upper hand right now in the Turtle Pit.
Yes, sir. And right now we see that Luigi is getting a little bit problematic.
Ooh, Joseph went in, tried to get the retribution, but Inzaghi picked it up, and Joseph Thorn Rosebow gets petrified, will get taken down. And of course, once again, 27 trying to bonk his way to victory with the Demonic Force. But guess what? The Black Dragon, Toba, with that Blood Serpent, just went in, dishing out the damage as well. And the Venom strikes onto the side of Meow Meow Gang and slowly taking them down and penetrating through their blood vessels. So 6-0, the kill score on the side of Venom Esports. Meow Meow Gang are hurt, and they're hurting really bad right now.
They're hurting really bad. And think about this. When Alpha got the first kill on the Carmilla, he spammed the Geek emote. And not gonna lie, what teams we're facing off in the MPL ID right now? It's Geek versus Onyx, and Onyx Kairi is compared to Joseph, the Lancelot. Well, it's actually Onyx versus Geek right now. Do you think? Now, I'm just putting up a little bit of a thought. But mid lane, it's not going to actually see
yeah.
much of blood because people are going to be running back.
Yeah, Shinigami was out for blood indeed, but of course the vampire herself, Carmilla, not giving it away. And you can see the bot side as a solo kill. Toba goes down in the hands of 27. Calling it 27, can you do something for me is what they asked. And guess what? He responded. He got the kill, but the rotation coming out with the diversion play. They're catching Inzaghi off guard, and yes, they do. Dispersion rotation completely misses. The Shinigami goes in for the knockup of the Jikundo as well. Flicker to get out of harm's way. And oh my goodness, Meow Meow Gang caught them by surprise. And now trying to get control of the map, even though they're at the back foot.
Not gonna lie, I saw the Alpha use the Spear of Alpha to escape, and what's his name? Shinigami actually used the Flicker. So they're actually a little behind on resources. Alpha might get the Spear of Alpha coming in.
Ooh, look at that. Way of the Dragon goes on towards the wrong target. However, gets taken down. Curse of Blood is there. Killing spree on towards Inzaghi. Black Dragon form coming out to zone them away. 27 is zoned out, and so is Joseph. It should be easy turtle in the hands of Venom Esports. And oh my goodness, Toji just taking him down. Joseph 0-3-0 on a Lancelot. Just having a flashback of the Gushin previous game, but oh my goodness, 27 as well went down. The Furious dive connected, and Inzaghi went in with that Spear of Alpha, able to get the kill. And look at it this time around. Entropy comes out on towards Moon Knight. He has the Eternal Evil, doesn't want to use it. Shinigami gets the Jeet Kundo knockup on towards Karma hits. Karma hits able to start. Oh, Toba here. Oh, he got a little risky there. Wait.
No.
What was that? Wait, what was that?
Oh no, Toba was about to die to the tower, but that was because he was trying to save his minions any bit of unnecessary damage. And looking at the score right now, we have an 18,000 to 12,000, now 19,000 to a 13,000 gold gap, and this is not looking good because it's 10-1. It's the same thing that we saw in the last match. Is Karma hitting? Is the question, because Karma hits is kind of confused with his own name right now.
Hey, Karma hits hard indeed. Will it happen for the side of Meow Meow Gang? And will Shinigami get the perfect pickoff once again? He's been doing so well. 105 on the show. It's 6 minutes into the game. He's not doing bad. And look at that. They're trying to engage Black Dragon coming out quite early before the minions can even penetrate down mid lane. They get the clear, but seems like they don't want to go in. Moon Knight trying to camp Joseph a little bit. Doesn't spot him out. He goes in with a puncture and Phantom Execution as well. Eternal Evil's not yet popped, but look at that. There comes the Spear of Alpha. Joseph goes down in the hands of Moon Knight. This Argus is on a killing spree. 3-0. The pocket pick this time working for the side of Venom Esports. They're able to strike Venom and slowly wearing them down, but look at that. Karma hits being zoned away by Shinigami, and at the same time Shinigami used the Jeet Kundo to get back up, and Inzaghi picks up the purple for himself. Joseph being starved out of the farm through his own jungle. 0-4-0 on a Lancelot, not having a great game, while Toba here looks to be the next target. Mirio 27, Karma hits, wants to get something on towards him. Meanwhile on the top side, Toji, Shinigami, he has the flicker. He has the Way of the Dragon. Oh my goodness. Crooks, you can see Moon Knight here forcing the Thorn Rose. Joseph goes in. Phantom Execution can't survive. Eternal Evil gets popped. Moon Knight on him, and he gets taken down once again. Joseph, yeah, I don't think you should be calling him the Indian Kyrie right now, Crooks.
Oh no, yeah, the Indian Kyrie. Nothing stands against Argus. Argus is so strong. Alpha getting in, the other buff too. Joseph is being actually starved, and Shinigami is doing such a good job. He's making sure he baits out everyone's spells, and he's not jumping out unless he's getting on the target. Like, he's getting targeted first, making sure everything is going to be wasted. And talking about being wasted, we see that bot lane, a lot of spells are being wasted.
Yeah, and at the same time, look at that. Mirio gets taken down. A lot of spells went through indeed. But of course, a Moon Knight on a snowball. Joseph trying to get the macro play, trying to get neutral objectives with a wave clear coming from Toji is quite hot indeed. Look at that. They get the mid lane tier 1. Joseph trying to get targeted down. He has the punctures to get out of harm's way. Takes the Cyclone Eye as well. Shinigami trying to cut him off. 27 realizes that his teammate needs the help. and instantly providing backup when it's needed. But the
All the
pause
matches
coming
we
into play,
saw.
ladies and gentlemen, that is a pause being requested. And oh my goodness, Crooks, what a game it has been thus far.
I'm kind of excited. I'm looking at this Argus and I'm just like, this is all that I've been waiting for throughout the Northeast Cup. This is what the moment that I've been actually waiting for. I'm excited to watch this Argus dominate this game. And I'm not gonna lie, Nathan has a lot of picking up to do. I'm gonna be unbiased completely right now, but Nathan has a lot of picking up to do. He's been targeted by an immortal, and you basically can't kill him unless, of course, his ultimate is on cooldown. And thank God, at least, because in Dota 2, there's this hero called Abaddon, who is the inspiration for my craze for Argus. He has an auto ultimate. Like every moment that his ultimate, like his HP drops below 300, okay, his ultimate automatically procs, and it's completely like you don't need to press the ultimate. Now imagine Argus having an auto ultimate the moment that his HP drops after a certain point. That would be intense, right?
Yeah, I do believe it would. But of course, we are talking about Mobile Legends 5v5, ladies and gentlemen. The Northeast Cup brought to you by Battle Knights Esports. Manipur quarterfinals of Venom Esports versus Meow Meow Gang. Meow Meow Gang already have a point up. And I think somebody is happy because of that. But looking at their performance in the second game, Numi might be a little bit disappointed. Aren't you, Numi, so far? Well, never mind, ladies and gentlemen. Seems like she's having a couple of issues right now in the background. But of course, once again, on the caster's desk, of course, you have me, Kronos, alongside Crooks. And we want to make sure that none of the teams have any sort of unfair advantage. And that's why a pause is being requested. And there's, of course, checks being conducted by the referees. And let's not forget, for those who are playing, they are streaming live on Discord to make sure the people, the players that had the issues with the device verification earlier will be under scrutiny, under heavy suspicion in terms of the gameplay. And that's why they're making sure that everything is visible in plain sight, even to make sure that, each and every single player is accounted for. As you can see, Meow Meow Gang making the rotation to the bot side. Over here should be the next one on the target. And Crooks seems like they want to attack this bot side.
Yeah, they do. I mean, they need to. They have 0 towers taken down except for the mid tower. Maybe. Wait, 1. It's not 0, but 1. Now it's 2. And it's almost evened out. But they're actually going to lose in on the Lord. Coming for that Thoba was not a good decision because the Lord was so crucial at this point in the match. And they have a hard level gap between them. They need to make sure that they can defend without any problems.
Yeah, but look at that. Thoba here goes over the Petrify. He's trying to survive. He has the Furious Dive as well, using it and trying to get out of harm's way. 27 with the Demonic Force, but at the same time in the mid lane, Inzaghi is unstoppable indeed. Gets the kill on towards Joseph. Curse of Blood did connect, but it's too little too late as Shinigami's trying to zone out. Karma hits. Not hitting hard right now. And he goes with the Spear of Alpha. Inzaghi, the snowball is real, ladies and gentlemen. 6-0-4, an absolute domination. He is completely unstoppable. Level 15 to Joseph's level 11. While you can see Moon Knight just went in, penetrated with the Eternal Evil, took the kill on towards Mirio 0-4-1, and finally got shut down at the top side thanks to his overextension. While the Lord going down the bot side for the side of Venom Esports, and they're able to claim this tier 2 in the mid lane as well.
That's a prize well taken because the mid lane tower is the most important tower in the match. Any time in the game, if you are able to take down a mid tower, please take it down because that gives you a lot of opportunities to gank in between the whole side of the enemies. And this is not looking good for Team Meow Meow Gang. MMG have a lot to deal with because right now the Lord is marching down onto the bot lane, and this is going to be a defendable one. While Thoba is looking in for some kills.
Dragon, he's taking too much damage though, but at the same time, 27 able to zone them out. They don't get any inhibitors. So good defense coming in from the side of Meow Meow Gang, but at the same time, they got what they came for. They could have gotten a little extra the side of Enemy Sports, but deciding not to go through. But here comes the Jeet Kune Do. He doesn't want to get the knock up, realizing the Thorn Rose was used as well. These are the small interaction, the iframes, ladies and gentlemen, that make a difference in this game. And of course, Shinigami and Joseph are the ones to do that. That Jeet Kune Do knockup, when it comes exactly at the time the Thorn Rose is used, it is rendered completely useless. But after that, of course, he can go for the way of the dragon. So that is the interaction that's been working out in the favor of Shinigami with this Cho in the roam position. But Joseph not having a good game. 0-6-0 on this Lancelot, looking like a complete opposite of what happened in game number 1. And Venom Esports looking to try to end the game, complete their advantage, and look to get the snowball of 10,000 goal lead. The previous game, it was a Meow Meow Gang who had that. And look at this time, Crooks.
Gold lead last match, and now it's a 10,000 gold lead onto the side of Venom Esports. Not gonna lie, this is looking very grim for Meow Meow Gang right now. I think they actually let the first victory go into their heads, and Cho looking in for a kill onto the Lance. Not gonna be able to, because he's able to dash out. The punctures are on point, and in bot lane, Thoba has to retreat. This is not looking real good. Second Lord, the Luminous Lord, is being taken down, and Phobius is trying to contest it, but they cannot. Argus is trying to go for the kill. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't think he'll be able to. Demonic Force comes out. Inzagi's is completely unstoppable, godlike. While at the bot side, they get something going for the favor of Meow Meow Gang, but here comes the way of the dragon, and Eden will be going down as well. They lose 2 with the Luminous Lord marching down top lane.
That's a very risky move right now, because they have only 3 people to defend, and Nathan is the only one that I can see actually doing damage to the Luminous Lord. Argus has to pop the Eternal Evil and has to go back, and this is really looking dire for Team Meow Meow Gang.
Yeah, but one thing they have going for themselves is Shinigami does not have the way of the dragon. He has the flicker, so can provide the knock of the Lord crashing down the top side. Gets the inhibitor, and Joseph goes in with the punctures. He has the damage dish now from Mirio as well. The entropy doing quite a lot, and this is where the late game Nathan will start shining while they're trying to penetrate and crack open the base from the mid side as well. The top has been exposed. Joseph trying to get the clear. And I think they'll be able to defend quite comfortably. And I think, Crooks, we got to take a look at the itemization as well.
Yeah, I've been waiting to actually mention that, and we have the items on screen right now. We see that Vexana has most of the items that she needs for the game ready. Also, the Lu Yi, both of them have the most important items ready. It all matters whether if Lu Yi can make both, 2 people kiss themselves with the passive, of course. If not, she is not going to provide that much value, and she's not been able to provide that much value at all throughout this game. Last match, she was doing really good, and Eden is not able to live up to the previous match.
Yeah, I think it's a complete flip, right? It's a complete flip, Crooks. It's got me thrown for a doozy as well. They threw me a curveball right here, because I thought Meow Meow Gang is going to take this game away after that game 1 utter domination, but this game 2 has been a complete opposite. So showing that these teams have made it to the quarterfinals through pure skill. But oh my goodness, Karma gets taken down by Moon Knight, who's going absolutely berserk right now, trying to zone out Mirio. Entropy gets popped as well, and Joseph trying to get back. Mirio, oh no, the interaction coming in. He has the Wind of Nature as well. He goes down. It was a fatal mistake that came out of Eden. He didn't realize that the diversion was used, and Mirio went through that and got taken down. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Thoba goes with the Petrify, gets the knockup out towards 27 as well. He's going out, but the base, you're right, Crooks. The Argus going in for the base right now. He gets taken down. Moon Knight wanted to finish the game. Thoba gets the kill of the back line, but here comes Inzaghi with the Spear of Alpha, gets the kill. Winter Crown is popped, but here comes the Curse of Blood, one after the other. Thoba left standing along with Inzaghi. Meanwhile, Shinigami with the knockup going in. Jeet Kune Do on the Karma hits. Here's a full 5-man wipeout, ladies and gentlemen. Venom Esports able to pick up game number 2 and make it 1-1. Oh my goodness, Crooks. If it wasn't one for you, I wouldn't have even seen the Argus.
I'm not gonna lie, the Argus is the only thing that I've been noticing throughout the match. I always always know that the Argus is going to go for the rat push, going to take down the tower, and he's only going to mark that because even if he's getting like a lot of kills, the only reason why you would pick an Argus is to make sure that you can actually just pop the ultimate and start hitting the tower. He made a mistake while attacking the minions. I don't know why he started doing that. You're not supposed to waste even a split second because his ultimate only lasts 4 seconds. Just keep hitting the tower. You're still going to get back all your HP. And if he had done that, he would have kept up the pressure and also taken down the base. But he did not. But there, his team was there to push him back up, like make sure that they actually catch up where he was falling down. And he actually was able to make sure most of the ultimates and spells were wasted onto him. And that was GG's onto the side of Venom Esports 1-1. That was a complete 180.
Oh, a complete 180 indeed. And I think this is why, it's all about fighting for state pride, isn't it? They want to represent their state. Of course, we're in the quarterfinals, Crooks, and these teams, the winner will move on to the semifinals, of course. And I think the fact that they are the state pride of Manipur is on the line. They want to fight for it and they don't want to hold back. And that's why you can see not that they're lacking the skills. It's just that both teams are so equally skilled that it is utter domination that's coming in from both sides. Game 1, Meow Meow Gang. Game 2, Venom Esports. Game 3, Numi. Who do you want to see come out on top?
Game 3, Numi? Wait, what?
I asked Numi. Who does Numi want to see come out on top, Crooks? This guy is a funny one.
Oh no.
Well, I guess everyone already knows who I want to see on top. I am being a kind of biased over here, but I mean, Venom Esports, they really, really played well in the second match. Even I am really impressed by Venom Esports, gameplay, seeing those rotations, seeing those early dominations, seeing those late games. I am quite impressed with Venom Esports, but I mean I'm still biased towards Meow Meow Gang. I'm so sorry, guys. Meow Meow Gang till the end. But anyway, since the match 2 has ended, well, with Venom Esports taking the win, and the score right now is 1-1. I mean, we haven't witnessed a third match till yet, Chrono. So are you excited? Like, this is the first. I mean, I guess it's the first third, like the match that has been going to the third match. So are you excited for the third match? Because well, I am quite excited after that Venom Esports doing a comeback in the second match.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited indeed to make this go all the way to game number 3. But Crooks, I know you're more excited. You saw the Darth Vader come out in the game number 2. He's cool. Yeah, you know what? Numi, I'm sorry, Numi. We got to go into the draft. Take us there.
Well, it looks like the casters are very excited to move on to the draft, and I think the viewers are also excited to go to the draft. So without any delay, let's move on to the draft. So Kronos and Crucifix, you guys can take it away. By the way, I'm still rooting for Meow Meow Gang.
Hey, guess what? You wanted to say that, but at the same time, what we wanted to see you guys, what we wanted to show you guys was that first ban Argus coming out from Meow Meow Gang. They don't want these cheese strats coming out from Venom Esports. It was a goose in the first game. Didn't work out, but guess what? This Argus did, and they were breathing down the necks of Meow Meow Gang, especially Mirio. He wasn't even able to play, and that's why you can see the side of Meow Meow Gang completely ban out the Argus. First ban, don't want to deal with it whatsoever. Take it off completely. Moon Knight, you got to play your marksman. We don't want to see the Argus come out, Crooks.
I'm just gonna quote Starboy, like a weekend actually. A single tear just fell from my eyes.
Alpha is online.
So painful. Oh no! And talking about that, okay, time enough weeping around over my my favorite hero getting banned. Argus is getting banned. First time I've seen a first ban Argus. Damn, I'm happy too.
In a tournament, nonetheless, in the Northeast Cup, one of the biggest tournament of India so far. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it.
Argus is getting banned first, and then comes the Arlot getting banned too. Pretty strong contender. And we also see the Yuzong getting banned. He's always been that painful dragon that flies around alongside Matilda. Both of them should actually start an airline company like Matilda and Yuzong Airlines. They just keep flying around. But then again, Azushin, Hylos, and Suyu get banned. Pretty standard, pretty strong bans. While we see the first pick onto the side of Meow Meow Gang being the alpha. I think what they're trying to say is that Team Venom Esports might be able to play alpha, but we can play him better. And they've picked the alpha. And like I said, another one of the people that actually have this kind of like airline mentality, Matilda is going to get picked onto the side of Meow Meow Gang, and Venom Esports has retaliated to the alpha, picking the Cho and the Vexana. Cho usually is pretty much better as a roamer, not the EXP. While the full damage Cho is pretty useful, it is always much more recommended to be seeing a Cho as the roamer, a full tank. He's always more valuable.
Yeah, I think he definitely is valuable in the own position, but of course, why fix what's not broken? Shinigami had a brilliant performance on the Cho in the previous game, and looking to carry that on to this game number 3. But seems like Meow Meow Gang sticking to what works, right? The alpha that works can get the snowball going for them that they had in the first game, and the Khalid and the EXP side to get the prio, while they get the Matilda to get that combination going in, providing that mobility with the guiding wind. That Matilda Airlines, what you said, wants to be there, providing a heal for the team as well. While on the other side, they're playing for the mid lane control in the form of Toji's Vexana, and as well as the Cho, looking to get the map control, while they're looking to go for Toba on the Terizla, banning out the Yuzhong, which was picked up twice right now. So the Terizla looking to get these team fights, looking to get these penalty zones set up. And I think they're trying to get they got to ban out a lot of marksmen right now, right? They got to ban out the marksman that comes in. They can ban out the Claude, maybe even the Nathan that Mirio picked up. So just goes to show the Harrod's being taken off the table. So far, so good for both the teams, I would say, Crooks, but this could change at any given point.
At all, if I'm thinking, they should have actually just picked Phobius to counter the Khalid. Not gonna lie, Terizla is pretty good, but Khalid is a little pesky, like a little too pesky for Terizla to catch, unless of course the penalty zone is popped. Even then, the Khalid can escape the penalty zone with the Raging Sandstorm. And talking about, you said that goal lane is going to be the one that's going to be narrowed down. We see the Harriet getting banned and the Nathan getting banned. Nathan does a lot of damage, even though Meow Meow Gang actually picked up the Nathan and he did a lot of damage in the late game, like mid to late game. They were not able to actually, do it right. They were not able to actually dish out enough damage, but they don't want to risk it. Venom Esports don't want to risk it, and they've banned the Nathan. And talking about banning something that can do a lot of damage, Hayabusa is getting banned too. And well, Venom Esports have narrowed down the goal lane options, and Meow Meow MMG have actually narrowed down the jungle lane options.
Yeah, I know. So, at this point in time, looks like they're narrowing down the jungle options indeed. So what is left? The Suyu was banned out. The Harriet, the Ling, the Hayabusa, the Gushin, the Julian's available right now. I was saying Gushin because I remember the Oil Man picking up the Gushin himself. But right now, don't want to take any risk. It's game number 3 indeed. It's about fighting for state pride to carry on the legacy of their team into the semifinals. Of course, Meow Meow Gang on the blue side, as well as on the red, we have Venom Esports. And the Novaria fits so well over here. They get that Novaria Matilda combo along with Mirio on the 1-1. I haven't seen a 1-1 such a long time. I want to see that crossbow of tank pop off. 1-1's one of my favorite heroes in the game, Crooks, if you didn't know about that. But of course, I think the Lilia works a little better over here, provides the peel that the team needs. The wave clear will be present as well. So playing to their win condition, playing to their strengths, the side of Meow Meow Gang, I think looking at the draft, they might be able to take this game. But on the other side, no way. No way. Is he going to do it?
Mia is actually pretty strong. I'm not gonna lie. I've just played a Mia match today, and I had like 3.0, four people with 3.0 on the team, and I still carry the game. She is an absolute beast. Even with the enemy having a Cho and a Franco, I was able to do it. That means if I can do it, these guys who are on the professional team, they can do it way better. Mia is on uncalled for pick, but yes, she has a lot of value. Okay. I hyped up a Mia pick for no reason. That's not gonna get picked, but guys,
Ooh, but
but you
guess
can
what?
try.
The Bruno works though. The Bruno works perfectly. Why they need that early game damage coming out from their side, and having the Vexana for the late game, late game damage through the mid lane control works out. And I think they're trying to fight fire with fire over here. The 1-1 gets zoned out completely by the Bruno, because by the time the 1-1 tries to get the crossbow of Tang unlocked, the damage that comes out from the Bruno through the volley shots does so much that it can't really sustain. And of course, in a team fight, which clearly Meow Meow Gang are looking to pick up, the Wave of the World does so much damage. The Worldie does so much damage that it could just stack up, and they could be looking to snowball really hard from the gold side for the side of Venom Esports. So yes, I think Crooks, it definitely works out, because ladies and gentlemen, we are getting into the final game of this best of three quarterfinals for the state of Manipur. Meow Meow Gang on the blue side, while on the red we have Venom Esports. It's a 1-1 kill, a 1-1 score, and I think this is for the fight to move on to the semifinals. And of course, it is up on the desk with me. Kronos is a Crooks, a Crucifix. Take it away, my friend.
Both teams. Oh my god, my throat just died. Again, back to the game. We have just seen that both teams are going for the left side rotation. That means both of them will end up in the goal lane. Julian and Alpha will look for kills onto the goal lane, but Julian is going to directly take the bear, and Alpha is just going to directly go to the red buff, which might
the
be
Terrify, Curse Blast. Mirio has to pop the Inspire as
Oh.
well. Oh my goodness. This is what I was talking about. The damage that came out from Moon Knight, the crit was hurt.
Oh no, I actually didn't notice that. Thank you for telling me. And we see in the mid lane though, a lot of damage being popped onto the Cho and the Vexana. Cho has to recall back to the base. Not looking good.
Yeah, I think the rotation kind of delayed from the mid side for Team Venom Esports. They're looking to get that snowball effect going, right? They want this Bruno to start hitting, and he wants them to start hitting hard. Once he gets the Hostage Claws, they're going to start taking a lot of ganks in the gold lane. But look at that flicker forced out from Toji right away, quite early, before the turtle starts. Shinigami no flicker as well means definitely Meow Meow Gang have a slight bit of an advantage that they're trying to get before the turtle fight. Ooh. Oil Man looking to get that seafood boil going on the other side. Doesn't get it. And seems like Turtle about to spawn at 5, Chris.
Turtle being a little bit too early for both teams. I'm not gonna lie. Khalid is the only one who's actually ready to actually take this fight, because he at level 3 itself can do a lot, and Turisla is looking in for the level 4. He might get it. He does get it, and now the penalty zone is going to be a massacre on the Turtle. And it is used for nothing, and now Meow Meow Gang have a better chance at taking the Turtle.
Yeah, but no flicker. It does work out, but the Raging Sandstorm connects on towards 3. The knockup comes from the Turtle Guardian. The Turtle goes into the hands of Joseph, and look at that. Spear of Alpha into the backside, and the First Blood taking down 27, while Boilman was next one, taking down the kill on towards Joseph. So definitely Meow Meow Gang having the advantage. Getting the kill is Joseph along with the Turtle, but 1-for-1 you can call it, but of course the goal lead still not changing and still being maintained in a 50-50 standpoint.
True, and if you look at bot lane, 1-1, Mirio is struggling so hard against that Bruno. You were right, the crits coming in from Bruno's passive alone, Mecha Legs, can do so much against a 1-1. I was thinking of going for a Clint, but Bruno is a beast.
Yeah, the Bruno is starting to get into a decent point right now. Look at that wave. The dragon comes out onto where it's Joseph, but there's no damage being done. Circling Eagle hits an alpha. Joseph, being the alpha that he is in the game, in the jungle, making his presence felt, gets the kill. And look at that. They straight up cut the lane, but Moon Knight here gets targeted. The guiding wind is there. Joseph goes in. He's not able to survive. Moon Knight goes down with the Spear of Alpha, but still, somehow, with the help of the Inspired, the volley shards are connecting. Mirio has to go back, and Boilman comes in. He uses the combo, messes it up, but Joseph gets the kill. He's on a killing spree. This alpha, definitely the alpha in this game. And look at that, Shinigami goes in for Jikundo to prevent 27 to go on towards Moon Knight, who's not having a great game thus far. He's being choked upon, and that is the win condition from Meow Meow Gang. Cut off Moon Knight as soon as possible, and that's why he's having a tough game on this Bruno.
True, Moon Knight has to be the winning condition. Other than that, we can only expect Pixana to provide sets for Moon Knight to actually take control over this match. And the second turtle is spawning, and we see that Matilda is on Joe's neck.
In. Shinigami has to go out as well. The recall taunts coming in. These people are just taunting each other, trying to play a mind game even to see who comes out on top. Of the second turtle is up indeed. Joseph has priority, gets it started. Boilman nowhere to be seen, waiting for the hot water to get hot. But look at that flicker. Penalty zone coming in from Thoba, but gets taken into the Spear of Alpha instantly, gets taken down, while his team is nowhere to be seen to provide the backup that he so badly needs.
There is no backup for that Terizla whatsoever. And in top lane, we see that both lanes have been switched. Mirio has to deal with the Terizla, Thoba, and Moon Knight has to deal with 27. Not looking good though, because there's a rotation coming into top lane and bot lane.
Worldy already used quite early as well. They're trying to defend, and they're able to do so. And they swap up the lanes a little bit to make sure that Moon Knight has an easier time disrupting the rotations of Meow Meow Gang. But Joseph catches Shinigami half off the rotation. Way of the Dragon to survive as well. They want to go in, and he gets taken down. The kill in the hands of Karma hits, and oh my goodness, the recall taunt, the mind games, the pressure is adding on. As you can see, the Raging Sandstorm, both flickers being baited out, but the Terrify comes in beautifully from Doji, using the Eternal Guardian as well. But right now, Meow Meow Gang, definitely the aggressors, able to pick up that orange buff and starving out the Boilman right now, not giving him any advantage that he needs, making him crave, getting him hungry for the kills that he so badly needs, waiting for a mistake, while Thoba did make that one. And looks like Meow Meow Gang in the driver's seat right now, Crooks.
It's not looking too bad because it's 6-2 and there's only a 1,700 gold difference. And no, 2,300 gold difference actually. No, it's 3,300. Oh my god. This is not looking good. Yeah. I was actually kind of like confused a little, but thinking about that, we can see a lot going in the mid lane, because even if Moon Knight and everyone actually have a little bit of an easy time peeking farm, it's all that matters is what happens in the mid lane, because what happens in the mid lane leads to a snowball onto the side lanes, and this is really not looking good for Venom Esports.
Yeah, Venom Esports not looking good at this point in time. Trying to find answers, not able to do so. The turtle is up. They want to go in. Shinigami, Jikundo gets a knock up, but at the same time, penalty zone was used as well. Joseph using the Spear of Alpha to make sure he gets some sort of control. They use everything except the kitchen sink on towards him, but guess what? The back line left empty. Meanwhile, on the bot side, they get a solo kill. Moon Knight able to pick up something in return, while the Boilman is made to run away by Joseph with the Spear of Alpha. Thoba still standing proud. He's swinging the hammer, wants to defend, but not able to do so. Actually gets the clear in the mid lane as well. Joseph turns his attention in towards the turtle, and they get it for free, while also picking up the top side. But the rotation down bot made by 27 means that Moon Knight does not get the advantage that the side of Venom Esports were looking for.
Not gonna happen. 27 has good map sense. Plus, the hero Khalif has so much value in terms of rotating. Thoba opens up Moon Knight's plans of baiting out the Khalid, by that first skill, it's not looking good because any engages is not going to work on 27 because he has good map sense. And even if the map sense is there, it's more about luck. And Moonlight has, not Moonlight, 27 has more of that.
Yeah, you know what, folks? For those of you who are watching, make sure you share the stream. Of course, right now feels like this is gonna go all the way. This is gonna go the distance. This might go even into the late game. Yes, Joseph is getting a little aggressive, but Moon Knight here standing loud and proud gets pincered by the rest of the team. And guess what? Spear of Alpha makes him unstoppable. Joseph is dominating this game, and right now they want to get this bot lane tier 1. Shinigami goes for the Jeet Kundo and able to survive. Toji backs off, but guess what? Joseph with the re-engage onto her Shinigami, flickers with the Way of the Dragon, but there is no damage being dished out by the Boil Man, and you can see the recall taunts coming in with the electricity that the side of Meow Meow Gang want to provide. The cats, the felines, clumping up together, looking to destroy the snakes one at a time, clawing their way to victory, getting the mid lane control, getting the bot side tier 2 as well. They go in for the circling eagle, but able to get out of harm's way through the enhanced sword is the Boil Man. And right now, look at Meow Meow Gang. They're starting to get the advantage slowly, but on the top side, Thoba gets taken down. Mirio is getting his item power spike that he needs. This team fight slowly being extended as well, but seems like they don't want to fight. They call it quits, the side of Venom Esports. But oh my goodness, Shinigami, what is he trying to do?
Shinigami's trying to actually get the kill onto the Lilia, but it's not going to be useful because Lilia still has the black shoes. I don't know what he was thinking. I think he wanted to actually kick Lilia into the tower, not knowing that 27 was there in the bush. And what else do they not know? That team is taking Team Venom, no, Team MMG is going to take the Lord down. They didn't have vision, but they did take down the bot tier 1. Not looking really good for Venom Esports. They had such an amazing game the second match around, but this is not looking good for them at all. Do you think that they'll be able to defend this Lord, or will they lose a few inhibitors?
Yeah, I don't think they should lose an inhibitor right now. They should be able to defend quite comfortably unless the side of Meow Meow Gang get that synchronized push, right? Eternal Guardian used already, so that's a big resource. Jeet Kundo goes in, he has the knockup, but the Spear of Alpha misses. But the penalty zone on towards 4. The crossbow tank is unlocked with the Raging Sandstorm. He catches 2, he gets a double, but he falls down in the hands of Moon Knight, who gets taken down as well. 3-for-1 trade. Beautiful sets coming both across the board. The Lord up the top side. Holy Defense gets proc, and they want to go in. Circling Eagle. Matilda Airlines is online as they see the enhanced sword come out. They're trying to defend the Lord, sitting quite healthy as well. The Boil Man wants to defend Shinigami, the distraction. No way are they able to, but Joseph goes in with the Spear of Alpha. Does connect, but Thoba comes back online with the penalty zone, and once again they get the kill onto her Shinigami. This is an extended one, and Joseph will have to go back as Moon Knight is back up again and dishing out the damage through those footballs, knocking them down one after the other. There are another set of super minion waves coming in. The mid and the bot side is protected. So I think the side of Meow Meow Gang call it quits, want to go back, regroup, realizing they can't end the game. It's too risky for the side crooks, but oh my goodness, that looked like it was gonna be all it.
Well, I did notice that most of the respawn timers were coming in a very short 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds. So I thought that they had a chance to defend because it was only 3 versus 2 in the starting, but it was going to turn into a 3 versus 5 pretty quick. Good decision to back off. I'm going to be honest with you. If at all Alpha got the kill, Joseph had the kill onto the Julian, that would have been a little bit too rough because they would have actually lost at least one more inhibitor turret.
Oh, it was a risky process for the side of Meow Meow Gang. They wanted to go all in, but realized they weren't able to do so. It could be a possible end, but I'm telling you, folks, those of you are watching, get your friends to watch this one, because this is an exciting cracker. I told you this was going to get extended. Numi, tell them about it. Ask them to get their friends along. It's the quarterfinals of the state of Manipur.
Oh, you mean Meownipur? You can get it, Meow
Hey,
Meow Gang.
excellent indeed.
Meow
Guess
Meow
what?
Gang is actually dominating, so we're just gonna be like, these guys are going to take it home for Meownipur, guys. I don't know. It just sounded cute in my head. That don't
Hey,
crucify me. Hey,
Eh, a little bit, a little cringe coming in from you, Crooks, just a little bit. But of course,
I
right
get it.
now, it's either
I'm a
Meow
very
Meow
funny guy.
Gang, it's either Meow Meow Gang that's gonna take the victory and get the snowball. That is perfectly set up for them right now. Look at the goalie, right? 9,600. It's usually hard to come back in this one, but right now on the side of Venom Esports, they might have an answer. They have the Bruno who hits the power spike. I really want to take a look at the items because that could be the difference maker here.
Wait, why does Show have
Oh, well,
radiant?
I am so crooks.
Yep.
Hey,
So sorry. I was shouting on top of my lungs and I didn't realize I was on mute.
hey,
Oh
but it's
no,
okay, Numi.
oh
It's
no,
all right. We're
oh
back in the
no.
game already. We're back in the game already. But Crooks, you were saying, what about the itemization?
I don't know why Cho has a radiant armor right now because Athena's shield would be so much more value. But then again, I think Lilia's burst damage could be negated with the radiant armor. But I personally experienced Athena's shield do a better job. So I'm kind of confused with the itemization there.
Yeah, I think the Cho right now, I like, okay, so the Cho's itemization, let me explain it to you. You usually go for the Dreadnought armor early to make sure you get that defenses propped up for the physical side. And then after the Dreadnought armor, then you go into the Silence Robe, which kind of provides a magic defense as well. And then you finish the Anti-Cuirass, and then you go into the Radiant armor. And that provides the kind of defense that you need to survive the early game as well as the late game. Now looking to go for the Dominance Ice, that's kind of very well needed. Not having this anti-heal come out early could have been the problem. And of course, even the Julian, the Boyle man, opting to go for the sustain route with that Blood Wings early and not this first item, Genius Wand, means that they'll be lacking the damage. They're looking to get the Holy Crystal late enough to get the damage. And once again, Meow Meow Gang get the Luminous Lord and 27 here, trying to get that damage going through the Raging Sandstorm. I still want to take a look at the items and see where Mirio currently stands, of course. But and looking at the fact that it's almost late game, he has the duo complete, the Corrosion Sight and the Demon Hunter Sword, gets the Wind Talker, the Wind of Nature is available. So right now he has the
And
advantage, but oh my
Thoba goes
goodness.
down.
Thoba goes down too early. I think mispositioned himself, didn't he?
Yeah, and Luminous Lord is probably going to take 20 seconds to come to the base from the side lane, at least 25 seconds. He might be there to actually take a few hits, but that's just too risky to actually go and take a L for right now. And this team fight is going to set the whole stage.
Eagle goes in. Look at that. The Naka comes in with the General Guardian, but there's the Raging Sandstorm in the back line. Shinigami just barely survives, and so does the rest of the side of Venom Esports. But Joseph goes one after the other. The crossbow tank was unlocked, and the kills going down one at a time. Thoba left standing. He's trying to defend, but look at them. They're just trying to add insult to injury. They want to make their presence felt. Meow Meow Gang dominating the game. All five left standing. Boilman is the last one to survive. The base crystal goes down, and they take the victory and call it a 2-1 and move on to the semifinals. Venom Esports, well played, well fought out, but unfortunately, we'll have to bow out of the competition.
I'm gonna be that dude, okay? And just gonna say, oh yeah, it's because of Argus that they won the second match. Okay,
Yeah.
that aside, okay, I just had my victory moment because of an Argus pick. Anyways, well, Venom Esports actually did stand a chance. The draft was good. I'm not gonna lie, the draft was pretty strong, especially considering the fact that they picked a Cho and knowing that Shinigami plays really good Cho, but he did make a lot of risky plays. Thoba should not have picked the Terizla. He should not have picked Terizla at all. That was a very bad pick. He should have just gone for Phobius or some other meta hero on the EXP side. Not going to lie, Thoba dying in the end moment was very bad because the moment the Lord entered inside the base is when Thoba respawned, and he did not have the chance to give an engage for his team on the right time. That was totally, totally unexpected.
I mean, at this point in time, what was unexpected that this game was such a cracker, right? It was an
Yes,
absolute,
sir.
utter dominating by Meow Meow Gang, but at the same time, Venom Esports did put up a really, really good fight. And it just goes to
Solid
show
game.
that, of course, the competition coming in from the state of Manipur, absolutely fierce. Absolutely fierce. That's what I want to say, Crooks. And the
Yes,
fact that
sir.
they stayed until the end, right? I know. They won this game too because of the Argus. It's all right. We can call it. I know you're smiling and
Wait,
laughing
wait,
in the background.
wait, wait, wait,
Darth
wait.
Vader
Let,
music comes in.
let me make my evil laugh.
No.
Okay, I'm good. I had my moment.
Well, hey, Crooks had his moment, but guess what, Numi? Did it go the way you expected? Of course, we know you like the team of Meow Meow Gang, but this 2-1 game, it was an exciting one. What about the next one that's gonna be?
Well, I mean, this match, honestly, all I'm happy that Meow Meow Gang won, but I'm also sad that Venom Esports lost because this was one of the most exciting games in NEC, and I really really enjoyed watching this. Also, this match going up till the best of three, because other matches were only one sided and there was two games being held, but then this match going up to three matches, I was very very impressed, and I am very very excited as you are also, Kronos. I actually, I feel sad for your voice, so I hope you drink lots of water after this. But yes,
True. Kronos,
and
you deserve that. Get some water. Get some energy drinks, dude. You did a lot of
Yeah,
talking.
I got mine. I got mine.
Yes, sir. Back
well,
to you, Numi.
well, anyway, since the match two has finally ended with Meow Meow Gang taking the win with a 2-0 and Venom Esports taking the loss. I mean, I wouldn't really say taking a loss since, like, Venom Esports did really, really well. Anyway, so the next match will be between 1D Esports versus Why So Weak. So we'll only wait for a few minutes and we'll be right back. And Meow Meow Gang supporters, please, spam Meow Meow Gang.
Hey, hey,
Also,
hey, hey,
please do
hey.
enter.
Hey. It's the
Yeah, yeah.
W's in the chat. W's in the
No, yeah,
chat is all
W's
we
in the
need.
chat alongside Meow Meow Gang for Meownipur, guys. Ha! Meownipur. Meow Gang.
Hey,
You get
they
it.
won.
I've already mentioned this.
It was a good game. It was a good game nonetheless. Of course, let's not forget the competition that Venom Esports put out. They played an
Yes,
absolute
sir.
beautiful game. It was a good performance. But right now, of course, Meow Meow Gang moving on to the next phase into the semifinals of the state of Manipur. Yes, Meow Meow Gangs were favorites of a couple of teams, but don't forget, Venom Esports also have their own fans, and of course, we'll be looking to see their comeback in another tournament, in another time, but not unfortunately, not at the Northeast Cup, which is powered by Battle Knights Esports right now. We're moving on into the short break. We'll be back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Posting an incredible
Understood if there was a Tigreal instead of that here smiling.
by
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Northeast Cup quarterfinals. Today we have the team ID Esports going against the team Why So Weak. Let's see who is going to claim their throne going to the semi-final slot today. And Northeast Cup is powered by the Battle Knights Esports. I am stayed host for today's match. Before we dive into some intense gameplay and action, let me introduce you two incredible talents who will be guiding us throughout the action. First up, we have Smiling, who's known for her beautiful smile along with her insightful analysis. She is no stranger to the MLBB community. She's been casting majority of the tournament and she's slowly making her way to the esports scene of the MLBB India. And joining her today is another amazing, beautiful caster, James. She have a deep understanding of the game and a vibrant commentary style that made her fans' favorite. You guys have already seen her in the ads also. We know she's going to bring an invaluable knowledge to the table. Please welcome Smiling and James. Hello, guys. I hope you guys are doing really good today.
Thank you, Sid. I
Yeah,
mean, that
thank
was
you.
amazing introduction. I think the best introduction I've gotten so far.
I mean,
So,
Shane is
guys,
honestly all time good. So yeah, I always admire his introductions.
what you guys looking forward for the today's match and how excited you are?
So I mean, I think we already saw a few interesting matches already. I think Meow Meow Gang as well as Venom Esports went on to best of three, right? They played incredibly well, and I think that just shows that you can't write off any team as of now, right? Every team is good so far. They've fought it out. They've come to the quarterfinals of the state of Manipur. So I feel like both these two teams are going to give us a very interesting fight.
And I have a question for you both. Like you guys know that MLBB in India is very new, and the players are evolving at a great speed to the adapting to the meta. And we're gonna witness an action-packed game between the teams ID Esports versus Why So Weak, and they are the top 8 teams in the Manipur right now. And it's going to be a clash of titans. As a seasoned casters, what do you guys think are the key elements that makes a great MLBB team?
Smiling, take that. I think she didn't answer the previous question,
The
so I'm
immortal
going to
one
let her take
chose
it
me
up.
to vanquish the shadows that
I
plague
mean,
this world.
I kind of understood his question, but not completely.
Okay, guys, it's okay. I can ask you. You guys have the
Still
answer. We will
waters
answer
run
it
deep.
after the game. Okay. So
Yeah,
so,
sure.
guys, do you guys know what happened if you pour lava on a bulletproof glass? Even I don't know. But you guys know what I know. There is a free Epic Skin giveaway going on. All you guys have to do is comment down your IG and your favorite team that you are supporting, and winners will be announced in the stream itself. And please download MOBA 5 to show your love and support. Join our WhatsApp group or Discord to more exciting things about the Northeast Cup. The link is in the description. Kindly check it out. And it's time to hand it over to the caster. The stage is set. Let the battle begin.
Thank you, Shay. That was an amazing introduction. Now we're going to go into the draft pick. Now, this is best of three quarterfinals of
Sun
Manipur.
rises
We
when I
have
give the
1D
word.
on the blue side as well as Why So Weak on the right side here. They already banned out the Suyu as well as the Khalid and the Ling ban coming in as well. Smiling, what do you think so far?
I mean, so far the bans look pretty great to me. With that, they are actually banned the Vixana as well. So they are trying to, make sure that each laners are banned. Kind of, I mean, this kind of leave a lot of heroes open. Probably, Phobius or Argus, or maybe Argus right now is kind of trending. People are going with that pick, but again, it's a very risky pick because you need that late game for the Argus pick. So yeah, I think they need that, proper draft, which will help them win. And probably they still have the two bans. They can go in for the Zushin ban, they can go in for those Phobius ban, as well as maybe they can go in for some tanky bans as well. Like, the Ruby is open, Alice is open. So, yeah, yeah.
True. I mean, you were talking for the socials, they already banned it out from the side of Team 1D Esports. But you were talking of the Argus pick, right? I think Meow Meow Gang, I think in the last best of three that we had, they had a bit of a problem with that Argus. But it's not always viable, right? It's sort of a pocket pick. If you can pull it out, you pull it out. But
Who
if
said
you
there are no
can't, it's
shortcuts
best to
in
keep
life?
it
I literally
away from
invented
your
one.
draft. Now, they're going to ban out the chip as well. So, pretty standard bans here so far. We're seeing Smiling, but they do ban out the Vexana. So, do you think we're going to have the side of Team 1D Sports pick up the Aurora early, or do they want to maybe go for that 4 years?
I mean, they have the choice of Aurora, they have the choice of Phobius. They can go in for both. To be honest, that they have banned out two of the very OP mages like that Vexana as well as Zushin. They can probably go in with that Aurora as their first pick, but then again, they'll be losing the Phobius in this situation. So it's a highly risky first pick. So again, they will be losing Aurora as well. So as you
I
mentioned,
am not
Phobius
the
is
only
available
one
and
bound by
Phobius is
these
going to be picked
chains.
off. That means Week still has a chance to go in for that Aurora. Because Aurora is a very, very strong mage after Vexana. I would still prefer Vexana first, but again, Aurora is strong at this meta. She deals a lot of damage, and the scope is very high if you're going for the team fight composition. You need someone to deal the damage, someone to deal a lot of damage to be honest. So they can, but why so weak? Actually, have gone with Alpha as well as high loss pick. I mean, Alpha, understandable, a very strong jungler who's going to deal a lot of true damage. They had many options, but again, Alpha is a strong. But talking about high loss, if they're going to shift that high loss in Rome, knowing that right now he isn't that
Always on the
tanky
way.
enough, do you think that's a smart pick coming in, or they're
It's
going to
time
just
to go
shift
to
the
the
high loss in the
IRT
EXP to
show.
have the tanky
Bye.
composition which they are
I'm
looking for in India?
expecting, yeah, I'm expecting maybe a high-low CXP this time around. I think they can flex something else in the Rome. Maybe even go for that Angela Alpha combination that we're seeing quite a bit, right? This Alpha, though, I mean, I think he's getting picked quite a bit, especially in the Northeast Cup. But even if you see the MPL scenes, he is one of the prio picks in any for any teams as of now. Now, 1D Esports, they only pick up the Matilda to deny that Alpha Matilda combo, and they also pick up the Lilia. Now, Lilia, I think, uh, getting picked a bit too early because right now there's only the Alpha and the Hylos there on the other side right now. One has been picked, so Lilia is going to have a hard time picking her off. I mean, she does have the black boots to escape, but she might not be able to deal all those damage that she needs with the glooms, especially with the movement that's coming in from the 1-1 and the alpha on the other side. So I think a bit too early with that mace pick. Maybe they could have held it off, but I really like that 1-1 pick, right? I think she's gonna have a good time. But look at that here, smiling. She's up against the Phobius. I mean, is she going to be able to dodge the Phobius?
I mean, that's again based on how they are going to complete the draft. There are possibilities Phobius might be a huge pain for that 1-1, or it might be a vice versa situation because it's 1-1. And again, it's Phobius. You need a tight composition. And to be honest, it's not just, I don't think they went in with that Matilda pick to avoid that Alpha Matilda compositions, combinations, but I think they've gone in for that, Matilda and Phobius combinations. I guess you might have seen that in few of the tournaments. And to be honest, that's a very strong combination. And as you mentioned, the mage pick coming, Lilia. Again, I am also doubtful with that Lilia pick. And, they just banned out that Aurora in the second ban phase. Probably they might go in with another mage ban, because come on, if you're banning out already three mages, they might even ban that Valentina just to secure that there is no mage. But meanwhile, why so weak? They have gone in with this two classic bans that is going to be the high loss as well as Nolden. That Leng and Suyo also is banned. That is quite a lot of assassins being banned out for this whole one game scenario. And right now, 1D is in a very tough situation to pick a proper, jungler for themselves. So I think that they need to really, think that what they are going to do. But if you ask me what they should ban, probably they can go in for the Carmilla ban most, because they can shift that high loss in the EXP. There is Carmilla open, and there are a lot of combinations and a lot of stuff they can come up with. But no, they're going to go in with the Phobius ban. Sorry, Paramus ban. Sorry.
is to trick
True.
the
I was
leader.
thinking maybe they would want to ban out the Valentina. I mean, Valentina, she could probably pick up the Phobia's ultimate and give them a bonk for a bonk, right? So I was hoping they would have banned out the Valentina, but they're going to let it open. So that means the side of team Vice. I will keep calling them Vice so serious. I'm sorry. Vice so weak might just pick it up, but instead they're going to be going for that Edith pick since the side of team 1D already has the mage pick secured. I do have to agree with you though. Look at that. Nolan, Hayabusa, Link, as well as Suyu have been banned out. So it definitely reduces the hero pool of the hypers that we usually see in the jungle. Uh, they are sort of flexing this Harley. I'm not very sure if that's something you want to pick up, but I do like the VSS. Now, one thing from the side of T1D, I wish instead of the
I am
Lilia, they would have
more
picked up
than a
that
weapon.
Aurora instead, right? I mean, she could have probably stopped Hylos's rampage. Probably could have also stopped the
Is it
Alpha
in
as well. I feel
despair
like
that
she
I
would have been
see
a
the
much
fondest
preferable pick
hopes?
for them because they are lacking in
Only
CC. I mean,
love
look at
and
them. They
night
have the
are
Matilda, they
everlasting.
have the Julian, they have the Nolan. I mean, there's barely anyone to lock down Alpha in their composition.
I do agree. I mean, going in with those final pick, they have the damage dealers, but the thing is, they don't have someone who can be the exact front laner. Phobius, yes, at a point he can manage to be the front laner, but the CC coming in from why so weak is so high that I don't think Phobius is going to last. And to be honest, right now, Team 1D, all spells they have gone in, it's just one jungler with four purify. Man, that's like the most insane thing I've seen. But yeah, they are cooking something or they're going to be cooked, like I always say. But talking about why so weak, they have a very, very good draft coming in, to be honest. They have the edit, they have the high loss, they have the 1-1, they have Alpha as well as Sicilian. The fact that they have so much CC, they have front laner, they have back laner, everything is so secured at this point. So I think the draft looked perfectly insane at this game. But again, I'm actually very excited to see those purifies working in back to back.
Agree with you, but I do want to understand why they picked up like four purifies. I mean, there's no one really on the side of Team Y so weak who can actually lock them down, right? I mean, Alpha is there with an ultimate, but it's not such a big stun that you can't avoid him whatsoever. I would have understood if there was a Tigreal instead of that Hylos, but it just seems like they picked purifies for no reason. I wish they would have maybe gone for a flicker, right? But as of now, I feel like the Seraph team, why so weak, are doing good in that draft phase. They have the damage, they have the they have the peeling as well. They have the sandbag for them, and that Sicilian. If he gets farmed up towards mid to late game, he's going to deal quite a bit of damage. So they better be looking to lock him in. But one more thing though, Phobius against the 1-1, right? Hopefully he does not get a Savage this time around because his name is Gimme Savage. So I think that's what he's expecting.
I mean, the possibilities are there. You might be expecting that. But again, I think they could have gone in with that, flicker composition as well, since there is high loss, there is edit. You need someone to, if Sicilian is just ulting on you, you need to back off. A flicker would be quite much handy than purify again. So possibilities are there. But again, I think they're just trying to play extra safe, knowing that the amount of damage that's going to be coming from that my Soviet team is quite high. And yep, I think we can jump into the draft because pause is almost ended. So
True. No,
hoping to
this
jump.
since there's a pause, I think we can tell the viewers that there's an epic skin giveaway going on daily in this channel, right? Anytime you guys want, just comment to UID, comment your server, and tell us the team you're supporting for a chance to win that epic skin. So everyone's allowed. I mean, I won it as well once, smiling. Like, can you believe it? I won an epic skin as well. So if I can win, I feel like anyone can win at this point. Now we're going to go into the game number one, best of three quarterfinals, 1D versus Why So Weak. Both teams are looking to take their purple buffs as of now.
Yep, welcome to the land of dawn, guys. We are in the game number 3, and yep, this is going to be the first game between 1D versus Why So Weak. And right now, we can see all of the junglers are just into the jungle competition. But again, dude, I think the main focus and priority for both the teams should be in the goal lane and not in the EXP because that's going to matter a lot. You know that Nolan is there for the late game damage. You know that 1-1 is there for the late game damage. So, who is it going to be? Although Sicilian is a late game mate, so he might need a lot of farm to just start dealing the damage. Meanwhile, I think it's easier for Lilia to clear out the damage and give that early rotation. That's the plus point they have, and I think using that would be quite smart enough. But look at that Alpha already going in for those jungle steal and getting to that level 4. Meanwhile, Julian actually doesn't require level 4, but again, you need just level 3 for Julian to get into the team fights. But yeah, he is level 4. The turtle is going to take quite a while, and I thought that, both of the team would be looking something in the bot, cooking one of their gold laners just to make sure that they don't have that early game advantage. But I don't think they're going to go in for that because the turtle is up and most probably both team might just be looking for the turtle fight, or is it going to be in trouble?
So we do see a rotation towards the top lane. Now Turtle is going to come up in 10 seconds, but I do have to tell you, Smiling, I do not like the spells from side of Team 1D. I mean, I wish Phobius would have maybe taken the Vengeance instead. I'm not sure why they have four Purifies once again, right? Maybe that Vengeance would have actually helped them out against that 1-1 who's sort of dominating against the Nolan, Nathan, sorry, in the bot. We're going to see the first turtle skirmish now. Alpha already engaging upon the turtle, but look at that Matilda between 4 people.
I mean, already the team fight has not yet begun, but the turtle will be taken by Alpha. That glorious pathway just made sure to take out Matilda out. I mean, that was good first blood. Julian just stealing that move of making sure that Alpha doesn't get any. That was quite smart. When you know you're not getting turtle, you have to either go into one of the lanes and gank, or you're just going to steal that enemy's buff, which is quite understandable. So yeah, Alpha is there to deal damage, but again, in the board, the rotation is highly required from the board team. Sicilian is playing quite safe because he knows he needs that farm in the early game. The fact that Lilia is level 4, okay, level 5, that Matilda is not yet level 4 but will be, but there comes the alpha charge, and
Okay, they managed to get out the Matilda, but in response, we see the Julian take out the high lows as well. Now, meanwhile, in the top lane, Phobius trying to bong down the Edith, but managed to barely deal damage. Now, that's a sort of matchup that you don't want to be seeing, right? Of Phobius against the Edith. I really wish he had the Vengeance. I feel like he would have made a much more difference in those fights. Now, he's pretty much struggling, but I do have to say here, Smiling, the side of Team 1D, right? They lost of the turtle, they lost of 2 people in the top lane, and they exchanged it just for the purple buff. That was not something you wanted to be doing, but as of now, the goal leads are similar. We're going to see a bit of skirmish in the mid lane because Lilia definitely clears out the lane much faster than the Sicilian, right? So we're going to see them probably rotate towards the bottom lane and then try to gank the Nolan here. Nathan, sorry. Once again, I'm getting confused between them.
there are possibilities they can gank, but honestly, I was expecting from 1D was basically they have the Matilda, they have the Lilia who can just clear out lanes pretty quick, they have the Julian to deal the damage. They could have gone in for a lot of skirmish, pick off one person at a time, where they have advantage, but not really. Julian is somewhat lagging. I mean, he is on 101, but the turtle, this is going to be the second turtle. The turtle is going to begin, and for the turtle fight, there is going to be a fight in middle. Lilia almost very low. Phobius using those unstoppable jumps. The glorious pathway will be provided. Meanwhile, Alpha just securing the turtle might be in trouble. Julian will be taken off. Meanwhile, Nathan will be forced to retreat. I mean, the distraction level by so weak. They put up in the mid just to make sure Alpha secures the turtle as well as their goal laner was quite smart.
True, I mean, and they also lost to the jungle. Now, once again, Alpha engaging upon this Matilda. I wish she would have taken the flicker. I'm sorry, I'm going to be telling this the whole game. Those spells are really affecting them. Now, we're going to see them take out the bottom lane inhibitor as well. So that means 1-1 is going to have much more leeway to rotate around the map. The Aegis as well doing a very quick rotation back to the top lane, trying to chunk down that top turret. And we're going to see the Sicilian as well as the Hylos try to help her out there. Fovius already using her ultimate pretty quickly. He's going to be bonking them down in his turret, but they managed to kill him. No, almost. Okay, he is out of there. I do have to say though, smiling. Lilia has much better wave clear than the Sicilian, but it seems like the Sicilian as well as the Hylos are doing a much better job at rotating. I mean, they're everywhere, right? They're helping out every lane. And I feel like that's where the Seraph Team 1D is really struggling. It's definitely the rotations.
I mean, I agree. The rotation is like, the fact that Lilia and Matilda also were together all the time and they yet couldn't manage to clear off the lanes and give those quick rotations while they have the advantage is very sad to watch. But yep, that Sicilian is getting farmed quite easily and Lilia might be in trouble. Will be retreating at this point, just using that ultimate quite quick off because the third turtle is going to be up again. Let me just remind that why so weak already managed to take the two turtle. They have the goal lead, they have the kill lead as well. And if I speak the fact that they have the turret lead, meanwhile Nathan in the bot quietly securing that turret, he was quite good. But this time the third turtle is up, and the question is Julian in the position to secure this turtle or will be picked off? Because there is rotation. The high loss is doing remarkably great. Just make sure that Lilia is poked off to make sure that everyone is off the chart. But look at that, Kobe is just going and standing, and right now he's going to start spamming the ulti, and this time Julian is going to secure that turtle quite freely. Alpha will make sure Phobius is going down just for that aggression coming in. I don't know, he was just going and standing there and providing vision Matilda. But Lilia will be taken out. Nathan quite in trouble. That is Julian, but again, Nathan retreated quite well. But 3 members going down for a turtle, that's not great. And actually, Nuclear also is gone down.
That is true. I mean, they lost quite a bit out in the little skirmish, right? They lost at 4 ways, and then they lost out a few other people, and they lost the turret as well. So even though they got that turtle, the goal lead is towards the side of Team Y so weak, right? They have a 4K goal lead as of now, and the Sicilian is dealing quite a bit of damage. Now, I do have to say that this Phobius is just using his ultimate for no reason. I mean, especially on the Sicilian, he has no dashes now. Meanwhile, the Matilda goes in, catches the Sicilian, does Phobius' job for him, and they get that one very needed kill, right? Sicilian was already standing on 0-1-5, so he was pretty farmed up. He had a bit of gold, and I think that was a good pick off from Matilda coming in with that support with Lilia. So they did pretty well, but they are still on the backside, right? The 4K goal lead remains, and they're losing turrets back to back. Nathan here, he's trying his best to push down. He pushed down the bottom lane, but I think they have to maybe focus on the top because look at 1-1. I mean, she's doing her job as a goal laner.
I mean, she's completely doing a job as a gold laner, clearing off those minions very quick, making sure that 3 of the turrets are picked off. Meanwhile, it's just Lilia in the upside, and I don't think Lilia can do much, but again, that is Lilia, and they know that they don't want to overextend. So yeah, the first Lord is going to be up. But right now, I think Wise Week are definitely in a great position to pick off that Lord without any contest, because I don't think 1D is looking to even take a gank on that turtle. They know that, they have a very strong opponent who have a lot of CC, and just making sure that they just saw in the turtle fight, right? They saw that how 3 members were picked off just for the turtle, and if it was not for Nathan's ult, Nathan would have probably gone down too. So yeah, talking about the itemization rules.
True, no, before the itemization, we're going to see Hylos going with the glorious pathway. He wants some blood before the Lord pops in. Phobius here, bonking the Alpha, trying to get him. He managed to get the Sicilian, but loses his life instead. I mean, he sustained quite a bit in that team fight, but his team just left him out in the open there. They were like, you go ahead alone. We're going to defend the Lord instead. Now, Lord marching down the top, and they're going to get one inhibitor in the top as well. Does seem like they're taking unnecessary team fights, right? I wish they would have probably retreated. Now, we're going to see another skirmish in the top. They're going to get the mid lane inhibitor as well, and they do have the Lilia, so they can chunk down the lot pretty quickly, but they lose. I mean, they lose a lot, right? They lost 2 turrets already, and they lost the Phobius as well.
I mean, they lost a lot, to be honest. The Phobius is the only one who is going to be the front laner, and you lose him just before the Lord is marching, which is not a great point, to be honest. That's not like how things work out. You have to know that you are on the defense side. There is low gold on you. There is no proper damage coming in because you need the itemization. You need to make sure your builds are complete. You need to know that you have something to deal damage. But then if you don't have, you just back off. I mean, for this, it's great. You are there to initiate or commentate a fight, but again, you need to work on how your teammates also work because this is not 1v5 game situation, it's 5v5. And it's not, the front laner or the back laner gets you victory. It's the whole team composition and the things that get you victory. So I think we can actually work with that. Meanwhile, there is going to be a technical pause coming in, and I would honestly like to ask Shade, what were your thoughts on the game so far?
Well, I'm literally surprised with this one day esports with the lot of purify spell. I don't know, like Jin said before, like they have a lot of purify spell. I think they are pulling up a prank for epic comeback or what. I don't know, but we have to find out because one mistake could lead to a match point for the why so weak. It will be very disaster because it will be a lot of stress in the game too when they have to go for them.
I do agree. I mean, picking off 4 purifies a lot, guys. You can't just go in and pick 4 purify when you know that there is so many CC heroes right in front of you giving so much damage. You have to just say no to that. But again, Jinx, do you think 1D have a chance to give that comeback?
I think they do. I mean, they have the Lilia, they have the Nathan as well, so they are good in the damage department. But the only problem as of now is they don't have any front line. And notice that Phobius only has a radiant armor. He does not have any physical defense coming in, and he's the tank for his team, right? He's the one who has to sustain all the damage, and he's getting caught off guard. There's so many fights where he was alone between 4 people, and his team just retreated. And I think that is a communication gap for a side of Team 1D, right? That's something they need to discuss before maybe the Matilda as well as the Phobius. They decide, do they want to go in and take the fight, or do they want to maybe defend their turrets instead? That one pick off on the Sicilian was very good, but that's the only good engage that I saw from them, because as of now they're definitely just being very responsive to the side of Team Why So Weak, right? Why So Weak is totally dominating this time. I think the focus should be on the Sicilian, but they should definitely not forget the one on.
I do agree. They need the shutdown on one. And to be honest, that Edith is just standing there right in front, dealing so much damage. 302 is a lot on Edith. And for the fact that we know that they can't shut down Edith on 1v1 situation, they might have to gank that Edith in a whole, ganking possibilities where Edith is caught off guard. But again, the Matilda here is not quietly working off, but they needed a strong front laner, probably anything. But again, I was actually thinking that Hylos might be weak in this game. With seeing the draft coming in from 1D, Hylos seems quite suitable here because there is no one to melt them down. Although there is Nathan who can start dealing damage, but again, they need someone to stand in the front so that Nathan from back can do some wonders. Meanwhile, we can see that The second total is sorry. The second lord is up, and this is going to be the enhanced lord. So I think Vaisu weak might actually just go in for the end at this situation by taking the lord. There are possibilities 1D can go in for the action, they can try to beat out the lord, but it is very risky. So are they willing to do is my question. Meanwhile, in the top, we can see that there is Julian trying quietly to pick off that 1-1. Will he be successful?
I'm not sure. I mean, 1-1 is chasing him pretty quickly, and look at that 1-1, 2 over farm, and they lose out Julian at a very crucial moment. Now we're going to see a second free lord to the side of Team Why So Weak, and this is definitely going to hurt them, right? This is a Luminous Lord. It's going to be chunking down half your base inhibitor's HP, and if you can't defend in time, it's going to hurt now. Do have to say here, smiling, that Julian is not having a good game, right? I think they were trying to be like, we're going to leave the Lord and we're going to push down a few inhibitors, maybe in the top lane, like they did the first time around. But this time it definitely didn't work out for them. He got caught off guard by the 1-1. It's just going to be very tough to catch if you're under farm. Now we're going to see the side of Team 1D try to, push down that mid lane inhibitor while the Lord marches down bot lane now. Julian as well as Nathan trying to chunk it down pretty quickly so that it does not damage the inhibitor. But are they going to be able to do it?
I mean, it's quite hard. They can do it. But yeah, they did it. I like the fact that they actually did it. But again, the main inhibitors are quite in trouble because there are those, huge minions which are coming out. Nathan trying to chunk the damage, but will be caught. Will he or not? Phoebus using the freeze right on time, but will be taken down by that 1-1 who is dealing so much amount of damage. And Alpha goes down by the Julian. That's not bad. Coming in for the defense, they managed to take down that hyper. The shutdown was quite important. It was understandable, but again, the shutdown that really matters right now is that 1-1 and Sicilian. Those combinations are very hard actually. Sicilian is just dealing damage. 1-1 is there to poke off. Hylos is just there for I don't know what reason, but he is there. Meanwhile, I think he did a very good job in the defense here.
True, I think a pretty successful defense. Now, if you see the gameplay, it's always 4 vs against 4 people, and then the other 4 members of his team going up against one person. I think that's maybe the sort of game plan. Let 4 vs distract them while the rest of them pick someone off. Now, Matilda going in, she gets stung down pretty quickly by the 1-1. 4 vs though still sustaining quite a bit of damage, but he does not manage to sustain those. Posts coming in from the Sicilian, and 1-1 escapes from there, as well as the high low, so just 1 HP. Now, those are Nolan Nathan though might just get this Cecilion a bit of a surprise coming in for her. Is he gonna get the 1-1-2? But no, 1-1 is just being way too quick. She has to go out of there though because she's getting chunked down pretty quickly. Now the base though, the side of team for the side of team 1D, look at those minions. They're popping in. They need to focus on defending their base. I do have to say here though, smiling, that Nathan is dealing quite a bit of damage. I'm having a problem with Nathan and Nolan. I think this happened to me previously as well, and it's happening once again.
I mean, that happened when there was Nathan and Nolan in the single game. That was hard, but this time, okay, that's just Nathan. But honestly, I mean, Why So Weak are doing great in the map, but the fact that they weren't able to pick off that Nathan even a single time shows how good that Nathan is right now. In all the perspective, he knows he's the damage dealer for his team. He needs to be quite safe. No unwanted gangs coming in. Playing safely but dealing the damage at the same time is actually a very remarkable point. But yep, the third lord is up, and Wandi has, I wouldn't say they are in a good position to take the lord, but they are in a good position to steal the lord. They can go in, but it's quite risky again. Will they be able to go in? Because there is Lilia to zone them out. For how long? Because Hylos will be using the pathway. There is Proteus jumping in, Alpha using the charge. Julian dealing the damage. There comes in Nolan. Proteus will go down. Matilda will go down very low. 3 people. Nope, it's just 2 people. It's just the Nathan and the Julian surviving. The chase coming in from the 1-1 is so harsh. Run, Julian, run. That's my only thing. But again, whoa, whoa, whoa. That was actually a wonder coming in by Julian. I actually didn't expect that, but that did happen, guys. We just witnessed Julian taking off the 1-1 finally. But again, Julian is quite low. Between four people will be picked off quite easily. And even before the Lord marches, this first game is going to come to an end.
True. I mean, they did not even need the Lord at that point, right? But I do have to give it up for Julian. He got a really good kill on that 1-1 back there. But it was just him alone versus the world at that point. He couldn't really defend. I mean, it was 4 against 1. But I do think they played a pretty good match, especially the Nathan as well as the Lilia, right? They did really good. As well as the Phobius was tanking a lot of damage. I think it's definitely those spells coming in that was affecting them, and maybe a bit of those coordinations that they were definitely lacking. Now we're back on the castle's desk with Shade here. Shade, what do you think went down?
Before going to that, thank you, Caster, for breaking this wonderful game. And also, the 1D sports have lost their point and point because they would have gone to the flicker, like Jin said, that would have led them not to go to the unexpected decisions. Because if they have flicker, it might have a different story right now. And the one is really Fred. And I have seen like an Indian movie that Julian is going one with a spy. Oh my god! But still, he tried to defend it, but it have not went well for him. So yes, but right now why so weak is already in the match point. It's going to be a very disaster if one mistake coming from the team one day esports, they will be eliminated from this game, and they are already in the edge of a cliff that the team why so weak is trying them a gentle nudge towards the abyss right now, so they don't have to fall out. They have to give us a game 3. I don't want to see the game 2 from the one day esports because they should keep their key factors in the draft also. I think the Gatot was open, Belleric was open. I'm surprised they went for the Matilda also because Belleric and Gatot would have suppressed the 1-1 with the crossbow of Tang as well. So they don't have much frontliners. Only the Povius was the frontliners for the team 1D esports. That was the big mistake coming from the 1D sports. So we in the game 2, we hope to see they have these key factors in their mind and give us a better fight for this game 2 and take us to the game 3. So what do you guys think about the performance of the both teams in this match?
I mean, I think we said it all. It was definitely like you said, Shade. The front line was lacking. I think they were sort of going for a pick-off composition, but they weren't really picking off anyone. 1-1 was too fast for them to pick off, and the Sicilian was just playing very safe, always behind the high lows, and the Edith dealing quite a bit of damage. I think that's where they really started lacking. But and once again, like I always said, the team fight coordination was definitely something that was affecting them. Right, the Phobius was always alone. He's your front line. He was tanking a lot of damage. I do have to say he had the sustain, but just did not have his team behind him, and I think that's where they were lacking in this fight. But hopefully, they do have one more match to come back. And but like you said, right, they're at that edge of the cliff, and if they play badly this time around, they're going to just fall off the cliff.
And casters, what do you guys expect in the next match, considering the outcome for this 1D game in this game? Because uh, why so weak is already in the match point, and do you think they will be eliminated, or you think they're gonna give us an epic comeback, or it's going to be a reverse sweep for this why so weak?
I mean, if they are going in with the same draft like they went in the last game, definitely they are going to be eliminated. They need to well think their draft. They need a good front laner. Okay, if Matilda, you have picked the Matilda, quite good. Your EXP is strong. You got to pick a tanky jungler as well. But knowing how smartly, why so we played the game, they, managed to ban off 4 of their assassins. Soyo was banned, Ling was banned, Haya also was banned, and possibly Nolan also was banned. So I think they could have actually gone with the Alice pick also. It would have come quite in handy. But again, if you're going to go and for your draft, you have to make sure you have a front laner, you have a someone who can deal the damage from behind, someone who can poke off from front and make sure that no one can, step the boundary which you're making for your teammates to stand and deal the damage. So I think that's where they could work on in the next game. But again, this time they know how, why so weak managed to play. They know the gameplay. They not completely know, but they have an idea about it. And yeah, I think we can go in with the second game because the draft is ready and we guys are ready. So why not just jump into the draft, guys?
Yeah, so by the way, casters, what are the heroes you expect to see in this draft? Because this is game number 2 and match point for the Why So Week. So what are the heroes they're gonna bring us? Because it's a very crucial game for the team 1D esports right now. So what heroes you expect in the draft, and what are the heroes you think they're gonna ban also?
I
I
mean,
think
right now I can
great
see.
XP. But during the first match, we saw the side of Team Vice a week ban out quite a bit of assassin heroes, right? They just did not want to be dealing with those assassins. So I think the side of Team 1D can just pick up the alpha early instead, right? Deny the alpha and maybe go. They get that tankiness that Smiling said they needed, and they get the front line as well. And also they might be able to counter the side of Team Why So Serious. So I think that's something they could want to try out, but it depends. I mean, we sort of don't know their hero pool, so we can't say so fast.
All right, guys, the stage is set. Let the draft
Sand
begin.
rises when I give the word.
Yep, let's just
The
jump
immortal one
right into
chose
the
me to
draft because
vanquish the
we are
shadows
already
that
there. So why
plague
not?
this world.
So far, we did see why. So we actually did a very good game in the first game. They, mind played 1D with the draft section where they banned out all the assassin, leaving that pool less. Also, the mage pool was kind of limited. I mean, they had the chance, but while they had the chance, they missed it off. But meanwhile, this time we are going to see in the first ban phase the Khalid is going to be taken off, the Suyo is going to be taken off, and I'm guessing in this game they might actually go in for the 1-1 ban if possible because there was why so weak. The 1-1 was quite good. There was no one to pick off. They can leave the 1-1 open if they have someone really strong who can counter out that 1-1 in any given situation or possibilities during the whole game. But yeah, those were the possibilities. And in the last game, we
Still
saw the
waters
Ruby
run
ban.
deep.
This game, we are again going to see Ruby ban. Ling is going to be banned off. There might actually be a Nolan ban, or maybe the chip is still open. I was actually wondering which tank I was missing against, and chip was open. Chip is still open, to be honest. Zushin is banned off. Will Waisu Week be leaving the chip open at this moment? And definitely that Vexana is going to be banned off and chip is open. Do you think 1D is smart enough to, prioritize the chip and pick that chip in the first place?
I mean, like I said in the Castle Death, right? I'm not sure about the hero pool, but chip is not something you want to be giving up. Definitely not to Vice so weak, right? Because they already won the first game with the chip. Is just going to make the second game much easier for them. I hope they pick it up, or maybe they could even just go for the Fovius instead. Because, like, I think the Fovius was doing extremely well. It was just that he did not have his team support. So hopefully this time around he can pull off that 4 years pick. But it's already 10 seconds and looks like they're still deciding. And I don't think they're going to be going for that chip here smiling. They go for the gut out instead. And this time he has a vengeance. So I'm at least happy about that.
I mean, honestly, I'm happy about too. That vengeance, and there goes the healing spell on that Gatotkacha, which is smart enough. I'm not gonna lie. I just want someone to pick Chip, man. I mean, that's going to change your whole draft, all the situations, even possibly. Meanwhile, this time we are going to see why. So we going in with that Matilda and Alpha composition, and it's going to be a huge pain because you know that there is no one going to stop them. So right now, I think 1D actually prepared themselves quite well, knowing that there is Alpha Matilda combination coming in, and you need someone to stop. To be honest, in the last game, Alpha was there as a jungler, but again. The in the how much he was supposed to give to his team was not enough because he knew that there is 1-1, there is Edith and all dealing damage. I think that was the purpose. Alpha couldn't outshine the game, and kind of
We are the
thought they were,
eternal
but again, this
wardens
time
of
they
the
have
great
Matilda, they can go
perils.
in for it. Meanwhile, 1D again giving a surprise
The
picks coming in.
southern
This time
seas
it's
are
going to be
my
that Karita
domain.
as well as Amon. I mean, Jinx. Come on.
I mean, I don't know. I would say I do like the Kadita pick. It's definitely good, but against who? You're up against the Matilda, right? You're up against the Matilda as well as the Alpha combination. Now, once again, I feel like they took their mage pick way too early. I wish they probably could have waited it out. Maybe pick up your pick up the gold lane instead, because look at that, the Harith was open, the Lunox was open, the Nathan was open, you had Moscow open as well. You probably could have picked up now. Harith instead might just be picked up by Why So Weak this time around, and now they're going to have a huge problem, right? They pick up a sort of pocket picks from the side of Team 1D. They have the Ammon, they have the Kadita. Maybe they're trying to do a wombo combo with the Gatot Gacha, but are they going to even land that combination? Because once again, the Matilda is on the opposing side, and it's a Matilda Alpha combination that we see quite a bit, right? And it's almost impossible to stop.
I mean, I do agree. That's quite highly impossible to stop. But again, the team coming in from Week is quite remarkable. I like how they've gone in with the Harad pick. I like how they've gone in with the Alpha. So they've secured their goal laner, jungler, as well as roam. So again, I don't know how that Karita is going to work off, but with Petrify, there are chances Karita might go in with damage, and
Come
I
and
mean,
join
there are
me
chances,
in
but
my
again,
dream
how many
world.
chances? I'm not sure, because they're going to ban that Lunox off in the second phase quite quick, making sure that there is no one to stop the Harith and the goal lane, because Ruby is banned off, Lunox is banned off. You can possibly go with a marksman pick who can deal the damage and escape those dash out coming in from that Harith as well. So I think they should actually, be thinking very smartly. There is chip still open. I would highly recommend them if they can, ban the chip off
I am
or
the
pick that chip
moonlight that
off in
breaks through the
this
darkness.
game.
Ooh. Mia? I don't know. I mean, smiling. 1D seems a bit lost. I mean, definitely the Harith is going gold lane. I'm not exactly sure why they're banning out the Mia. It's a bit confusing for me as well. But I do hope, something that they can pick up as of now. They seem to be ignoring the chip, but they could pick up the Minseta EXP or the Minseta Gold, right? That's a counter for that Matilda as well as the Harith. You lock them in, make sure they don't escape, and then Kadita
To
can come
me,
in and burst them
that
all
is all
down.
that
Maybe
matters.
if they want, they could probably go for that. Now,
So,
once again,
what's your
one
command?
man being picked up from the side of team. Why so weak?
Fight for the
And they picked
ultimate
up,
answer.
and in response, the side of team one, they pick up Fanny as well as a Hilda. So three picks coming in from them that we are not very sure about, the Khadita, the Ammon, as well as the Hilda.
Then play the
Hilda is
hero.
tanky, but
I
is
will
it
be the
really going to
truth
work out
this
in this
world
sort of format?
desperately needs.
I mean, this is going to be the first time in my life where I'm going to watch Amon with an Inspire coming in for the goal lane. I'm not sure if their team have an issue or any kind of situation, but honestly, it's quite surprising to watch what's happening. We, yep, I think we will rematch because there was some network glitch coming in. So yeah, all we can do is wait and watch what's exactly going to happen. I was quite shocked, watching Amun going for that first with that Inspire for the jungle lane. So yeah, that was quite a known situation coming in, and we might have to see a redraft coming in. Meanwhile, Shade, what were your thoughts on this whole
You
situation?
know, I literally choke on my coffee seeing the draft. Oh my God, what is this draft, man? I was so confused with the draft, even the spells. I think one day is trying something new here, but I don't know what they're trying to new here. But they should know they are in the edge of cliff right now, and why so weak is trying to push them from the cliff. They don't have to fall. They have to make them go to the game number three, and they have to give their best in this draft because it's going to be the match point for
Welcome
the
to
why so weak.
Mobile
And why so
Legends,
weak, their name itself they're saying, why are you so weak?
the enemy
So they
reaches the
have to answer
battlefield.
back, the one day has to answer
Assassin.
back to them with their gameplay for this game number two. So let's hope to see something amazing happens in the game number two.
I mean, I'm actually hoping that happens. There was a glitch, but again, I was quite shocked. As you said, coffee was spilled. I just choked up on it. But again, guys, the game number two is still going to go on. We are going to see the new draft coming in, and honestly, either you ban the chip or you pick the chip. I mean, I'm literally speaking out facts for 1D. I'm giving them, the whole map situation where they're going to have an amazing front laner just to provide you vision, deal damage. You don't even have to do anything. You just open your result, you're there, you deal the damage, and you go back to your lane. You go back to doing your business again. But again, I'm not sure what they are going to do. We'll have to just wait and watch. So, Jinx,
True. Now we're gonna go back to the draft. Hopefully, they do change it up this time around. I think there was a bit of a technical issue, so we have to switch the teams and let the side of Team Wise so we pick up the blue side and get the advantage this time. But like you're talking about, right, Shade, I think he was a bit traumatized by the draft as well, and so was I. I mean, you picked up quite a few pocket picks. You picked up the Khadita, you picked up the Amin, and then you go and pick up the Hilda. Now, like Shade was saying, right, it's good that the teams want to try something new, but is this really the place to be trying something new?
I mean, I was if it was a first game, you could have gone and like just now we saw in the last game, Meow Meow won the first game, and in the second game they were trying to try out their new picks, which is when they realized that that's not going to happen. Let's just stick back to our draft, and when they went in for the third game, they took the victory home. So that was quite understandable. Meanwhile, I think this time the draft is quite ready, and we might possibly jump into it. They want that. You just let them pick that Eve. Honestly, Ash, you position your ult and you change the game. Welcome to the land of dawn, guys. 5 seconds. Has everything in so yeah, that's a smart pick coming in. I actually like how 1D this time has everything in this game. It's just how they execute it out. So yeah, this is going to be the draft, and welcome to the land of dawn, guys. This is going to be the game number two between Why So Weak and 1D, and just now we witnessed that Why So Weak already have taken the first victory home, and this is going to be the game number two. And your castles are going to be me smiling with Jinx and Jinx. You can take over from here.
So now look at the draft so far from the side of Team 1D. I feel like they have no dive here whatsoever. Smiling. I mean, they have the Alucard. He's going to be dealing quite a bit of damage, but who's really going to go in the back line? Right? Who's going to catch Beatrix? Because you have the Alpha, so the Gutout in response. You have Matilda with the guiding winds. Like you said, it's going to be a tough time for them to even reach the back line. And look at that, Gacha already reducing Alucard to half his HP. Going to be pretty annoying in the jungle area. Ruby trying to zone him out, but he's just going to ignore her as of now. Alucard taking his purple buff. For now, he's just half HP. I mean, they probably could have capitalized on it, go in for a bit more dive. Now, Alpha in the meantime going to steal a bunch of creeps from the side of Team 1D. We're going to see a four-man rotation towards the bottom lane. Like, it just depends if they're going to catch the Beatrix, but in response, Alpha already getting the first blood of the game. They catch out the Ruby in the top lane. We're going to see the Ruby EXP this time. What do you think? Like, Ruby EXP versus the Ruby Gold? Like, which one is better?
Honestly, gold was better, but since the time they've gone with the Harith pick, they have no option. You can't put Harith in the EXP lane. So yeah, she works out quite well even in the EXP if you have a very good gold laner. And honestly, Harith is a good gold laner. Now we can see that Why So Weak have positioned themselves quite so well near the turtle just to provide the visions. And there is Ruby, that Gatotkacha is standing right there. Meanwhile, I think Alucard is going to take out those creeps while Alpha is just making sure that he is getting the red buff and then walking and marching towards that first turtle. This time I am expecting 1D to be in the turtle fight and not somewhere in the map, farming out or stealing the buff, because they have the front lane, they have everything. There is that Valentina with that Gatotkacha's ultimate, and we might see a proper skirmish coming in. Although Ruby is almost level 4, they are just waiting each other out, and in a quite tough spot, to be honest. They have a very 4v4 strong situation, and they can go in, and there comes the Kufra with the knockup. The Dutkacha using the ultimate, E popping out the ultimate, and Alucard will make sure that the Alpha is down, but will be going down in the hands of Eve. Although I missed who took the first turtle, James.
Yeah, I think the side of team Why So Serious managed to get it, but they lost of the Alpha as well in response. Now, once again, I think we noticed this time. Alucard, right? He just cannot reach the back line. I think he's gonna have to be like a bit of a snake, hide in those bushes, jump in from the back. That's what he needs to if he wants to catch out the Eve or catch out the Beatrix, because he has a damage. He just needs to get the positioning right. Meanwhile, though, they did lose out both of their hypers in that team fight. And the goal lead is pretty common between both of them, right? Just 500 goal lead to the side of Team Why So Serious. As of now, we're going to see. It looks like they're trying to prioritize the bottom lane, maybe try to steal a bunch of creeps from the Alpha, but are they going to get caught out? Your Alpha, though, does not know that they're there. Look at that. The Alucard wants a red buff, and he gets it as well.
I mean, actually, that Kufra was positioning himself so well just to get the perfect knock up, and there was Matilda with the ultimate. Gatotkacha will be trying to dive in, and quite low Alucard again just to make sure Beatrix is down. Will be going down with that. The Harriet goes down, Beatrix goes down, as well as that Kufra. I mean, 3v1 trade not so great going on. Valentina quite in trouble, will be taken from here. That was a very game-changing game coming in by, Why So Weak. They actually changed the whole game. The perspective Alucard is there to be dominating, to show the aggression, but not in right place. I mean, you are low, you retreat, you don't just jump into the Eve's ult. Every time I see that Alucard jumping into the Eve's ult for some reason, and yeah, the second turtle is almost up, and Kufra is there to provide the weapon. But will Alucard be able to reach on point? Not really, though.
Nah, he's just a bit too slow for that turtle fight. Now, Ruby, you're going with that. I am offended, but she gets only the Matilda. Has to retreat here because Alpha is chunking her down. She uses up her flicker to escape from that bit of skirmish. Now, once again, I see the side of team 1D. The sort of miscommunication, right? Ruby did not need to engage over there. Her team was not ready. Maybe she could have probably waited. They're going to try to chunk down the bottom lane in a bit of, but they retreat once again. Now, I do have to say the 1D, they are struggling. Like, I think it's the team comp. There's no, like I was saying, right, no one to dive at the back line. I think Alucard is definitely trying to catch out the Beatrix, but it's that's where the E comes in, right? And she just stops him completely. Now we're going to see a skirmish in the bottom lane. Gacha going in with the AOG, lands on no one, but escapes pretty fast with that guiding wins from Matilda. Matilda, though, she still wants more. She's going to go get chunked down there in the bottom lane. She retreats as well. Harith had a good time, right? He escaped everything.
I mean, all the ultimates were baited out. Harith honestly is very good with dash out, and it's not easy to catch that Harith. Even if you are 3 members and there is a turret, it's a hard decision coming in. Although in the top, the tier is going to go down from 1D. They're actually managing to push. That's quite likely a good decision coming in. Although there is no one to stop the Eve, to be honest. Eve is there in the back lane, just standing there, while Alucard is trying to chase, but how far? Because there is that Matilda who can just provide the guiding wings to chase their teammates, to pull their teammates to do any possible skirmish on the map. That is their advantage. The combination of Alucard and Matilda quite highly matters. Kufra going in with the knockup, we might see a possible fight, and yep, there is Kufra who is quite low because that Beatrix did deal a lot of damage, and that jump coming in from Gatotkacha is going to be really good. Meanwhile, Beatrix will be taken down with Kufra, as well as Gatotkacha going down. Eve quite low will be forced to retreat, and the third turtle is up, and this time 1 1D actually turned over the game just by taking two of their members down, which is quite smart to be honest. I mean, the Kufra actually initiated right on time.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure why the E was just standing there. I mean, I don't know what happened to Shenzhou from Ohio. He was a bit lost, maybe daydreaming, not very sure. But because of that one mistake, he made his team lose. Or two people were going to see Alucard try to engage upon the Alpha in the bottom lane. He's alone, and Alucard gets that kill, might just get the turret as well. Eve is coming down to defend, but I think they're just going to leave that turret because we're going to see a five-man rotation towards the bottom lane. So it looks like the side of Team 1D is slowly coming back, right? They just one mistake in this game, and you can just ruin the whole game for your team. I think that's the one pick off on that Eve really affected the side of Team Why So Weak. Now, Alucard is getting farmed up slowly, right? And I don't know if you've noticed, Madeline, if you ever get that Alucard in rank games, and then suddenly you're just surprised at the damage that he's dealing. Because look at that, he once again gets that kill on that Beatrix, but gets taken down by the Alpha in response.
I mean, Alucard is there to deal the damage, to pick off, but getting picked off simultaneously is quite harsh. I mean, you're going to pick off and you get picked off. It's like basically revenge in the game, where you're like, I have to kill this person no matter if even I am dying. That's the kind of situation I'm seeing with Alucard at this point. I mean, they have the upper hand. Instead of focusing on the objectives, going in for the push, making sure that they have the map control. Picking off early is not a smart move coming in, and the alpha charge coming in on that Kufra will be taken down quite early. Kadotkacha going in with the jump, and Ruby goes down. There pops out the Eve's ultimate, and we might see a possible pause coming in just for the technical issue. That was actually a very smart team fight coming in. It was very interesting, but yeah, the pause is on, and we can actually ask Shade, how is the game going on so far?
I think the game is going really awesome and things are really looking good for the team 1D. I thought the 1D is the team that's going to be fall from the cliff, but it looks like 1D is like, no, bro, we are not falling from the cliff today. You also come and join us from the edge of the cliff and look at the view for us. So the both teams are playing really good right now, but the things are favoring the 1D right now because the Alucard is already in the 4-3-3. He's like snowballing right now. Caster, so what do you guys think?
Yeah, should I agree with you? And I really like your cliff analogy. Like it's cracking me up, right? I am enjoying that tidbit that you're giving out, especially when we come back to the cast. So that's I agree with you, right? I feel like the side of team Why So Weak was definitely dominating. Then 1D came back, and now they're giving up a good fight. Like you said, they both are at that cliff edge, and at any moment one of them can fall off. I think the side team Why So Weak, what's working out for them is those pick-offs, right? You pick off one hero, then completely commit into those team fights and then pick everyone off. But the side of team 1D, I think they need to rely on those team fights. Right? You need to give Alucard that bit of space so that he can capture that Beatrix, maybe jump on the Eve as well. Because, like you said, he was snowballing, right? He has a damage. He just needs his team support to get to that backline.
Yep,
But the
I
late
mean, I
game is going to but late game is definitely going to favor the team 1D because Alucard late game we know he's really OP in the late game with his lifesteal. So casters, what do you guys
I
think?
I actually agree, and the fact that how Jinx pointed out that why so weak are going with a single pick off composition. Right now, we just witnessed, how they picked off the Kufra. It doesn't matter if it's a tanky hero; you just have to pick off the member who is right in front of you. They managed to take off that Kufra, and then they got that Ruby as well, and Eve popping out ulti, making sure that Harith, who is quite low and retreating, that was actually a plus point coming in for why so weak. They are turning the table slowly. Alucard, although was marching towards the team fight, but quite late because your two members are already down and other two are quite low. You can't possibly, change the whole map situation here. And knowing that the game is going to resume, so I think we should jump off to the game.
So now we're back into the game. We didn't really miss much. I think one of those teams were having some technical difficulties. Maybe the Eve, right? Because at one point I thought she was just standing still. So maybe a few issues from her side. Now we're going to see the side of team. Why so weak? Completely capitalize on on the disconnect of the side of team 1D, and they take the lot so quickly. Like it was just so sudden. I don't think Alucard even knew that they were doing the lot.
I mean, the Lord just vanished by the time I blinked my eyes. So that quick they took the Lord. I wouldn't have known that took the Lord until you mentioned it. So that was actually quite quick coming by the Alucard. Although this time Matilda will be caught off guard. That was a very good cover. Initiation coming by the Kufra, just making sure that one member is caught and they can go in for the defense very easily. There is Harith who can melt down the Lord, and right now Alucard is trying to make sure that they don't lose as much as turrets they can possibly lose with this first Lord and the bot. We are going to see that Valentina and Harith are just going to make sure the Lord is taken off. In the mid, there is Kufra who's just trying to make sure those minions are, there. But not really, because Kufra can't fast or in any situation take those minions quite quick. You need someone who can deal damage even to the minions. Kufra is there just to take out the fight and initiations. Although Kufra might be caught off guard again because they are trying to charge in, and the ball will be moving towards their team. So I think right now they are not going in for any skirmish. They are just going to pause here. But again, that was a good defense coming by Andy.
True. I mean, they got the pick off on Matilda just in time, but they lost just two turrets. They lost the top inhibitor. They lost the mid lane inhibitor, and looks like they're going to be losing down that bot lane inhibitor as well. So they lose down three turrets just to the first lord. Now, I feel like maybe map awareness was a bit lacking. I do have to say, 1D this time around doing a much better job. They're doing a good job, but they just need to be a bit more aware. I mean, you gave out that lord for free. You did do a good defense, but you lost down three turrets in response. Now, this time lord is going to come up in 50 seconds, so hopefully they position themselves in time to get this lord, because Alucard has the damage, right? All he's been doing this game is farming up, so he can probably like two-shot that Beatrix, maybe even the Eve, as long as he gets to them. We're going to see them rotating from the bot. Alucard, though, he wants to go for the red buff, but it's really the time you want to be running around on the map, because the Lord is going to come up in 25 seconds.
Both the teams are on the opposite side of the map, red on this and then blue on that. But honestly, it's 12 minutes in the game, and I'm actually expecting Ruby to show some wonders in the game, because Ruby is quietly been lacking in this whole team fight. If Ruby actually works out for them, they manage to have a proper team fight initiation. Ruby can be quite handy, and this can change the game. That's somewhere I think 1D is lacking. We need the Ruby to show some wonders. Although the second Lord is up, and this time again, why so weak, have already started melting that Lord down with the help of Beatrix. Alucard is there. Will they able to be stealing off this Lord? Possibly high, and there goes the Valentina with the Lord Steel, but quite low members. It's just going to be the Alucard who is quite low. Will be taken off 4 members down. It's just the Valentina. I think with the Lord, he can highly defend, but if team wise so weak actually manages to go in a single lane, pushing off all those minions, they can possibly end. But I don't think they are going to go for the end. They're just going to look for one turret pick off and then go in a defense mode, which they highly need to, because the Lord is still marching from the top, and it's going to be the enhanced Lord. But the damage that Beatrix is dealing right now is so quite high. There is no one to stop the Beatrix, and Valentina will be able to retreat, but safely. There goes that Beatrix just with the sniper trying to deal the damage, and now I think it's a good time for why so speed, why so weak. Oh, retreat. Why am I saying why so speed?
Yeah, why so speed, why so serious? It's a bit confusing. Nolan, Nathan, there's a lot of things going on this game. We're gonna see the side of Team 1D. They all are back into the game right now. They're going to engage on the cutout. Ruby dealing a lot of CC onto him, but there's no damage coming in from there. And as of now, they did not want to commit over there. Now that Lord was wasted. They lost four people in that skirmish. Valentina was the only one to defend, so no wonder they couldn't capitalize on that Lord steal, right? This time around, though, they're going to be moving in as a team now. Third Lord of this game is going to be in 80 seconds, but before that, we might just see a skirmish Gatot going in, being really, really aggressive. But he has those guiding winds to retreat as soon as he realizes he's in trouble. Alucard, though, they're trying to push down those lanes, right? The thing I don't see from the side of Team 1D is the pushing, right? They're not pushing down any inhibitors as of now. They're just waiting for the side of Team Why So Weak to engage first, and then they go in and be more responsive. Like, I wish they would have taken a much more dominating role in this game. As of now, Kufra looking for an engage but finds absolutely no one. At this point, they could just push down that mid lane inhibitor. I mean, it's still standing. It's already 15 minutes in.
I do agree they can possibly go in for that. But if you look at the Ruby's build, she has the War Axe, she has the Queen's Wing, she has the Winter Truncheon. So she is going for that tanky based composition, which is quite required. Because Kufra alone is just going to be providing vision. But there comes the team fight, and he is going to pop out that ultimate, which might be in a huge trouble because Kufra will be taken down. In the answer, Alucard finally manages to take Beatrix as well as Eve done quite low alpha charging in. Alpha might be in trouble. I mean, three people taken down, 1D actually showing wonders in this game, and Alpha not in great position. Although the Winter Crunching will be used off, you won't be able to pick off that Valentina and Harith just popping out that ultimate for that. Oh, quite low. Just pick her off or leave. And no, look at okay. He actually managed to get that Matilda. You can go in for the Lord, guys, or you can go in for the end based on your preferences. What I would actually recommend you two people in the Lord and two people for the push. I mean, that was a game changer, Jinx.
True. I mean, I agree with you. I was almost screaming. I'm like, Alokar, please look at the Lord. Look at the Lord. Like, go there. And he finally listened to us. He slays the Lord. This is the third Lord of the game. So I think if this capitalize on this, push the lanes down to together, get that lane pressure in, I feel like they can definitely win this game and get that comeback that we want to see right now. In that last skirmish, I think Alucard did extremely well. I mean, he jumped directly onto the Eve as well as the Beatrix. I mean, Ruby was already there. She did provide a bit of help to him as well. So I think they have the priority straight. Now it's just the angle that they need, right? Hopefully, we see a good knock-up by Kufra this time around. A lot is marching down the bottom lane. The Beatrix is probably chunking down pretty quickly. They do manage to get that mid lane inhibitor, and maybe they're looking for more. But that look at that Lord is already dead and he did not even touch the turret till now. I mean, I feel like they just wasted the Lord.
I mean, look at that Beatrix dealing damage. She's one-shotting those minions, so it's quite easy for them to defend. But Alucard this time again, that was quite a smart move, but chasing is not going to work off this time because last time it worked, but again this time will it work is the serious question because you are able to deal the damage. Honestly, he has the damage, he has everything, but the thing is, he jumps into the team fight just to mark one member down and then he goes off. So if this time that happens again, it's going to be a very hard defense for them. So it's a very crucial moment in the game. We are already 18 minutes in the game. The goal doesn't even matter because everyone will be having their itemization at this point. Although the Lord is going to take quite amount of time to march in or even to spawn. So we'll have to, just wait and watch what's exactly going to happen. We can see that Beatrix is gone with the Wind of Nature, with that BOD, with those Malefic Road to deal the damage which she actually needs. So I think both the teams at this point are in a very equal scale. It might, change at any situation based on how this time a fight is taken and how the compositions are taken turn.
True, and we also see the Kufra with that winter crown. Maybe he's trying to go for ultimate freeze composition, but maybe he could have switched that item out for something else. Now we're going to see them try to clear out the mid lane. Alucard, the Harith here jumping in to the middle of four people, managed to escape with the chrono dash. But look at that, Gator Gaja gets two people in response. Valentina goes in, and the Alucard just going insane, right? He knows his target. He's just jumping on everyone at this point, but misses his. Misses that lockdown and loses his life over there. We're going to see the freeze coming in from the Ruby, but she gets chunked down. Now, that was a bad engage, right? Harith just engaged. He did not wait for Kufra to give him the vision, and I think that really is going to cause them. He's going to be coming back, though. I think they might be able to defend because those minions are back.
I mean, the minions are back and Harith can easily melt down the minions, but Alpha going in with the charge will be taking down that Harith, and it's just Kufra surviving. Although the minions are not available, but they are going to go in for the end. Man, what a game coming in. Why so weak at this point?
So now we're back on the casters. This is Shade. Shade. I was rooting for 1D, but they just messed up in that last skirmish.
It seems Team 1D accidentally enrolled themselves to the cliff driving today, and they are the ones who's going to be falling. But it's a good game coming from the both teams, and congratulations, Team Why So Weak, heading to the semifinals today. And thank you, casters, for breaking this amazing gameplay.
I mean, that was actually quite a good game. 1D almost had a chance of comeback. Almost forget it, they had it until the last team fight. They had everything. It was just that last engage was so awful, so not in position that, they lost everything. And instead of going for the Lord at this time, they had four people. Week actually managed to go in for the complete end. The new Harith is there to, end those minions. But again, that E was there to deal the damage, and Alpha didn't even give the second thought, jumped right into the team fight. And that actually, changed the game. But honestly, I would, salute 1D for, trying this time. And they did much better than the first game, guys. So really appreciate that.
So, casters, so what do you think the 1D should have approached the game differently to secure the win? Like how differently they have to approach? They
Yeah, so
have
I
lost
think
the game.
Yeah, I think towards the end, just a few mistakes that happened. One, Harith face checked the bush for no reason. He probably could have waited for the Kufra, right? And the second mistake was Alucard. He was locked on to his target. He had gotten the Beatrix, he had gotten the Eve, and then he suddenly jumped onto the Alpha, right? In the middle of the team fight. Maybe the hero lock, maybe just a misclick. I'm not sure what happened there because if he had just committed to, melting down the Beatrix, I feel like maybe they would have just won that team fight. And I think that few small mistakes that happened just cost them the game. And it's pretty sad to see, but I like Smiling said, right? They put up a good fight. They came so far in this tournament, and so we have to give kudos up to them. And also to Week, they win it out and they go to the semis.
So, casters, so if you guys have to think of a MVP for this match, who would be and why?
Or the enemy's team? I mean, for the losing team or for the winning team is my question.
Okay, both teams. If you guys have to give MVP, who played the best today?
Okay. Alucard definitely deserves for just playing that aggression out. It's like it doesn't matter if I am dying, I'm taking people down with me, and that was actually a good point. To be honest, Alucard was the one who carried this whole game and situation. So definitely Alucard for 1D. And if you ask me for why so weak, Beatrix, because she was dealing that damage, she was there in the team fights, and just snowballing whole map in one situation, which was quite good. But looks like Gatotkacha gave up more setups in the team fight and dedication, so he got that MVP.
And also, guys, there is a free Epic Skin giveaway going on. Don't worry, guys. This is not a scam event. Just give us your high five by commenting down your IGN, your favorite team that you are supporting, just to show your love. And please download MOBA 5 from the Play Store and join our WhatsApp group or Discord for the more information about the Northeast Cup. The link is in the description. Kindly check it out. And Smiling and Gnex, before we close, do you want to say anything to the fans? Because I saw a lot of comments are saying Smiling, your smile is very cute, and a lot of uh, comments on the Gnex as well that she is so beautiful. So what do you guys say to the fans?
I mean, smiling smile is really cute. So I agree with all of you, right? It's a very cute smile. So thank you guys for sticking with us and listening to us cast this game. We're really, I mean, without you guys, we probably wouldn't be anywhere. You guys are the ones who are running this tournament. So thanks for giving us all your love. And like Shade said, right, do participate in that epic skin giveaway because if I can win, anyone can win.
All
I'm
right,
going to
thank you,
jump down in the
Kestis.
comments and participate at this point.
And thank you,
Yep,
casters,
guys.
for
Thank
this wonderful game today. And see you guys.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money
Battle Night Esports, and as you know, the match,
maybe a Luo Yi in the mix, but this time on our hands. The last play, no, never mind. That's
Maybe a miscommunication.
maybe a Luo Yi in the mix, but this
They're going to go ahead with the both of the marksmen, but they've banned out both the Moscow, the One and Hook right on point lane, but they are going to go with the Beatrix and the Franco. Not really sure about the Franco pick, Linwin.
Yep, indeed. Very bold pick here. The Franco could be a win or lose situation for that because, the Franco, so it's also a good initiator, one of the best initiators skills in the game. But that's also the case for the enemy side here. If he gets a hook on, maybe, let's say, maybe the Aurora, that's the goal for Caprice Esports to dive in. There's guns in blazing, everyone, flicker combo, maybe the Kufra with the Tyrant's Revenge, and the Alpha with Alpha Charge could be a huge deal. But that is why they have the Beatrix this case for having a little bit zoning potential with the Nibiru or with the rock launcher. But it's difficult, Evil Esports here. The composition is solid, but there's a lot to deal with from Caprice Esports, and this Nathan is not going to help that situation any better for them.
A very direct team composition coming in from the side of Evil Esports Linville. They are looking to play around the single pickoffs. If they manage to, get the shutdowns onto the Leighton early on from the game, just choke him onto the goal lane, they can have an upper hand because that can give the link to farm freely because he doesn't have to worry about one member onto the late game. But then if we are looking onto Capis Esports, they have three beefy frontliners. The sustain coming is very, I will say, really annoying. Along with the frigid glacier of the Aurora, they need a backline dive at this point. But let's take it to the land of Dawn, Linville.
Indeed, and here we are on the fourth match of the day. Evil Esports on the blue side, Cappy's Esports on the red side. It's a state of Manipur top 8 playoffs. Which team will be moving on to semifinals? Well, I'll have to wait and see. I'm your caster, Linwell, and joining me in the casting desk is none other than Yumina to bring that flashy, colorful, what is play? No, I've color commentary. Did I get it wrong? Oh.
No, you were right. And the hook right on point, Linville. They are poking out the mid laners for the side of Team Evil Esports. Franco already poked out. Kipra did manage to land a really great jump onto the Vixana right there. They are trying to get the river control. I mean, it's really important if you want to go ahead and secure that. Annoying, man. I love Franco Linville.
Yep, indeed. Don't we all? But oh no, it looks like he's making a mistake here. Viv, unfortunately, stopped by the bouncing ball here and giving a first blood. Oof, as a Ling in the early game, that is not what you like to see.
Maybe a miscommunication, Linville, because he thought that we are taking a team fight, and that was not the case because Franco just retreated. Ooh, the knockup onto two people. Good rotation from Chow right here. Josie. He can take a fight right here because it's already level 4. Vivi looking quiet behind, but he managed to get that level 4. But without the blue buff, I think it can be a little bit difficult to, contest that turtle coming
Yep,
up.
yep, very fair. And also the case where Ryota, as well as Soltak Ball, trying to get those level 4s beforehand, and Ryota getting it early on with the crab. Jazzy there, gonna start off the turtle dingo here, positioning for Rook, who is quite on the aggression, and who gonna be messed there. But hey, there's the Chikundo, he's going on to the Alpha, there's the kick, and he's frozen with the Eternal Guardian, but lands the Retribution. Josie getting the turtle, and getting back off here. But the fight's not over yet. Viv here trying to go for a re-engage. Rotado zoning them off. And Evil Esports here, who not off to a great start, but look at the bottom lane.
A really good knock-up, and the J Kundo coming in from the dog man onto the turtle. But there was not enough damage because Ling was pretty desperate for his blue buff, and we do understand why he chose to, not be present onto the team. But what happened to Kufra? He jumped onto the opposite direction. The frigid glacier right on time. It actually did save the life of Alpha right there. I mean, look at that initiation.
Indeed. Oh, but a massive CC there from the side of the Evil Esports, but it's gonna be frozen. Viv here, not having a great day. It's getting countered so easily, but there's the Wave of Dragon, there's Knockup, there's the Tower Guardian, and the bloody hunt used for Dingo. Unfortunately, the 1-for-1 trade-off coming in strong. Evil Esports still want to fight maybe onto the volley section in Rook, and Kurosaki possibly going to rotate over. Purify not available for Ito. This could be a great opportunity for Evil Esports, but now they're going to still wait to commit, possibly wait for a few seconds. They're all the while, Capiz Esports, they're going to be regrouping here.
Yeah, I mean, they are trying to look to get a pick off onto the Nathan. Okay, they will be retreating where, because obviously the turtle is going to spawn. I think they should. Ooh, the Spear of Alpha being used right there. What happened?
The trade-offs there. Mins not be able to dash there. Doesn't have the flicker ready. Tried to go, but Dingo with precise positioning. He's been having those great bouncing balls. The Tyrant's Revenge hasn't been landed in all the situation. Rook here trying to go for a temporary hook, but there's the comes the Jikundo. Massive knockup. Damage not been present there. Cooldown still active with the Eternal Guardian. Viv there getting popped in by Dingo. He's gonna be all alone there. There comes the Chow. There comes the damage. Not enough there, but he still commits to it. And here comes the entropy, but he gets knocked out. Brook here being chased. Gets the targeted on. But Paul, all the while, not gonna find the target. Goes back. Maybe start off the blue buff. Jazzy does have the Retribution installed in a matter of few seconds, and Viv here struggling a little bit, looking to maybe capitalize onto Ito. Still has Purify, but there is Dingo. Goes in, the Dogme getting the kick, but Purify being used alongside their Entropy. As the conceal play, Dingo trying to go in again for his teammates. Successful in protecting the turret, but Mins here with a clean clear.
They did not manage to get the bot tier tower. They lost the turtle buff yet again. Chow rotated all the way to the bottom, thinking that they would be able to get the tier, 3 tower onto the side of team Capiz Esports right here. Good decision making, but they are not able to capitalize on it, Linwell, because they are behind on farm. They are losing those gold objectives. So I'm not really sure what's going on with Evil Esports.
Yeah, indeed. Trying a little bit aggressive for that. And Rook instead, I thought he was the roamer. But it looks like it's the dogman here. A little bit of poke there coming from the Vixana. Maybe looking for an opportunity here in the top sitting side. Jad is still hovering over, but bottling section being suffering. Capiz Esports here. Ito getting turret, and there is the knockup. There's the Eternal Guardian. Massive airplay in the Nibiru with the flicker bloody hand. Gets the kill onto Josie here. Still surviving, still strong. Evil Esports gets a turret. Rotating over to the mid lane section. Here, they are still positioned properly, though. Dingo just might have the Tyrant's Revenge of his life. Goes onto the Vexana, and there is the knockup. Purify right on time. Manages to make him survive another day. Entropy here did a little bit of damage out of Weave, but a precise finish voice gets him out of the sticky situation.
good trade-off coming in from evil esports. Okay, they are not able to farm up, so they are just trying to take those tower objectives. Smart decision. They are waiting to get those item spikes because they are not lagging behind as much as we thought they would be, because the team fight is being pretty difficult for them. Given that Capes Esports has a better sustain, they will manage to get the bot a tier 3 tower. For from Capis Esports. Good decision making. Capis Esports should maybe try to engage them a bit more because they are playing passive. Oh, they've already started the turtle for the side of Team Evil Esports.
Yep, indeed. They're not going to be contested, Happy Esports taking the top third a little bit late to the party, but there's the Bloody Hun onto Josie, but the backline here being stunned. Men's forced to flicker out. Ito gets the kill onto Rook with the entropy damage bursting in. Show here. The dog man not being able to find a target here. So many people to look out for. Alpha Chart just to secure the turret. And Dingo, hovering over that. All first tier turrets taken down. Josie will be looking onto the boom buff possibly, but Viv here trying to go for a a push onto the turret. Oh, he just might have some unexpected guess here. No, not gonna land any passive there. But top lane section here, Ito trying to push onto the third, maybe get a little bit of goal, but there's the hook by Rook onto Jazzy. Not gonna connect the Bloody Hunto, doesn't have it, but massive flicker play. No, never mind, doesn't go for it. The Dogman here forced to retreat, and Evil Esports lives to see another day.
Well, he did have to retreat back onto his tower. Good knock up from that Chow, but then there's no one to, follow up for him because they are, let's be honest, they're lacking onto that item spike and damage potential coming in right now. And the more Team Carpet Esports keeps farming, they are going to become more tanky and more sustainable. You are from the Aurora and the Nathan right after the Holy Crystal, but ooh.
Hang on. Entropy being popped. There's the Wave Dragon. Gets the kick on the Ryota. But juggled on by Ito. There's the Eternal Guardian also, but damage not prevalent. Bloody Hun onto Ito. Clean up Nibiru. There's the Tempest of Blades. Goes on the backline. Dingo. A bit slow. Viv here. Gets the clean up though. And 2 full kills. 2 for 1 here. Still pushing forward. Look at the mid lane section. Jazzy getting the third for free. It's just free real estate. Already on the level 13. So much gold for Capis Esports.
Man, okay. Rook on this Franco is doing the job that he's supposed to do. He's using the bloody hand on the right people. He's managing to hook pretty amazing actually. Not a lot, we don't get to see that a lot, but Josie kind of looking in a way. Despite pushing the mid lane, they did not go for that Lord initiation. They're going to give it for free.
Yep, members not present there, and Wilf getting the Lord for a trade-off for Rook. On aggression, the Dogman forced the flicker. Still very low though. All 5 members of Capis Esports chasing. They want the Chinese man here, and it looks like he will be found. Still so low, the HP now. Paul gets the cleaner with a massive demonic force. And mid lane section being pushed by Viv though. Oh, so Capis Esports still on aggression. Gets the second tier turret. Red buff also being contested. No, never mind. Also back. That's it. They have to defend this Lord. It's about to be coming and pushing towards bot lane section.
Linwell, at this point, I think Dingo needs to step up and provide those sets like these, but then you do not have anyone to follow up on onto those initiations. There is a gap between the follow-ups coming in from Team Capis Esports. They are playing well, but the way Evil Esports is showing up on those initiations, they are not able to match that pace. Maybe that is why they are kind of falling behind despite the team composition that they have. But wait a minute.
Oh, we're trying to go into backline. Doesn't have the blue buff ready though. Massive snipe by Mince. Half HP onto Ether, but not going to fully committing. Rook here can be caught by Dingo. Forces a flicker, expecting a Tyrant's Rage. There, this just might be the go for the hook. No, there it is. He gets land onto Dingo with so much damage being bursted down. He flickers out in the last instance here. There's the Tempest of Blaze, goes in the backline. Viv all alone is getting shredded by Jazzy. Gets the kill here. Capis Esports still strong. There's the Thunder Guardian onto Rota. So low on HP. Jazzy is the regen for that. And the Joe here, the Dogman, will he find a target? It's only up to Mince to shred them down, but I don't know if he'll be able to do that. Rook, though, looking for a hook. Iron's Revenge also being hovered over here. The Dogman gonna be the first one to go there, and there is the Whip Dragon hook dog gonna be land pulling back, but Tyr's Rage Stick pulls him into the wall, smashes them. Krisaki uses Purify. There is the Winter Crown, but Janzi not gonna find an escape from that fight as the Dogman. He got the balls of steel.
Dogman and Rook Linville, they both are carrying the team on the shoulders with those setups. Look at those hooks coming in. The bloody hunt. They are on point and they managed to play around Minzy right here and got her farmed up. The Beatrix, she's hurting like a dog man.
Maybe we'll
Somebody
see
needs
her items.
yeah,
Yeah.
somebody needs to stop them or pick off because Team Kappa Sports, they do have the initiation, they do have the team gang, but it's not working out for them. Maybe lack of communication. Nathan already onto the Holy Crystal, still getting picked off because nobody is there to give him that front line.
Yep, indeed. They have to go for the right targets here. Earlier on, I was a bit skeptical of Krisaki getting the Purify, but this time it has worked out, but doesn't have the cooldown ready and gets punished. Paul getting the shutdown, getting the kill onto Krisaki, pushing forward, but there's the Wave of the Dragon onto Kufra, Dingo getting smelted down, Bloody Hell coming in, but that's one utility gone, and Nathan still be a huge menace, but the massive Frigid Glacier alongside Josie with Alpha Charge cleans out Migs and Viv as Lord is now being taken by Cappy's Esports.
Wow, that turned around really quick. Great pick off on that Vexana. They needed it because she was being quite annoying from the backlines with those hurry fights and Eternal Guard. But Nathan, okay, did he just press on his Purify?
Oh, no. It's still on cooldown. But yes, Jinx. I mean, sorry, Yumina. Oh my goodness. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry, Yumina. Okay, we are going in for a possible end here from Cappy's Esports. Lord in the midsection.
I mean, they do have the wave clear potential. Like Evil Esports does have the wave clear potential. They are planning to get the Lord, cut the Lord from middle. Wave not looking in a good position. Forced to use his Tempest of Blades. I think they will take care of this slot. Team Kapis Esports should focus on getting those inhibitors because it's going to be okay. It is a waste of the Lord right now then.
Indeed. And it's like they're a bit indecisive on if they want to go or not. They have the flicker play here for Dingo. But instead he gets a bloody hook there. And Immortality gonna be popped though, but Demonic Force there with the Dragon also kicking back the back line. Minx there getting a kill on the Dingo, but that's only a frontliner. The Dogman gets shredded down. Ito getting the kill onto that. And Evil Esports here falling in the hands of Cappy's Esports. First game going towards them as we wait for more. And Yumina break down their team fight.
Man, they just rushed in. Like the team comp that they have, the full dive comp that they have, they dived in and it was a little bit difficult. Like I was saying, if they pick out the alpha, it can be very difficult for Link, to match his pace because alpha pretty strong from the early game. He has the sustain. He already built his queen's wings already, and they were looking really one misplay from Vixana right there. I mean, she did get caught in really off position. The whole team was doing good, but maybe a change of the jungler because hear me out. As much as I do not like Franco as a roamer, he did pretty well in this match along with Chow. I mean, we were doubting those two picks, and those two were the ones performing really well. So I think maybe a change of jungler this time and a little more beefy EXP lane. It could have worked for Evil Esports because they were going head to head even with that kind of draft.
But indeed, here. And while we were spectating that, casting that game, someone's been watching alongside us all this time. Fred, what were your opinions here? The first game of the match, Evil Esports versus Cappy's Esports. Evil Esports, did they disappointed us?
Well, I mean, it did not work out for them because, technically, if you consider the draft which both of the teams have done, the draft is already onto the favor of the side of Team Cappy's Esports, But Team Evil Esports did play out really well, but in that Lord dance, the second Lord dance, sorry, in the second Lord where the dance was happening, the Aurora caught them pretty well with that frigid glacier, catching out, Ling as well as the Beatrix both. And sorry, the Chow and the Beatrix both, they're the Dogman and Minzais, both of them being caught out there, because of which, everything turned around because Minzais was the one who was carrying the entire game on her back because Viv did not really play well on that thing, very heavily countered because of the Kufra, because of the Aurora. And yeah, that is why it felt like Evil Sports really did not have their best game. But yeah, there's more action to come, and I feel like they should do a better job on their draft right now. But yeah, I feel like they can still have a lot more action coming up in the next game for all of us. So definitely, I'll leave Linwell and Yumena for the second game again, and I'll be meeting you guys on the other side.
All right. Thank you very much for that. And yep, Further enjoy the match as you watch there. And yeah, Evil Esports. Sure, the Ling pick there was quite countered. It's the first pick also, so you should be expecting that. So I only have one question for you guys. Are you going to live in the shadow of your past forever? Or are you going to show us why you are Evil Esports? We only have to
Wow,
wait and see
Linwood.
here as we look at the draft. Yumna.
That was such a motivational question, Linville. I kind of am now in my feelings after listening to that. But right off the bat, Kapis Esports yet again banning out the chip. I mean, maybe we are going to see pretty standard bans, or maybe this time around, Evil Esports will opt to ban out either the Phobius or the Aurora because both of them, along with the Kufra, pretty difficult to deal with because despite landing those hooks, despite landing those G condos, despite having your Beatrix farmed to the core like a dog, man, it did not help them a lot. Man, Linwell, I just like
Yeah,
this guy's name. I
definitely.
mean, it's just a
Mhm.
funny name coming in from the side of the evil sports. But yeah, they are taking their time thinking it through because you do not want to leave a Phobius or a Khalid open, in my opinion.
Indeed. Very fair, very so. But yes, quite coming back to your point also, Evil Esports, quite creative names. The Dog Man, oh man, that's just such a good name. Like you can rendition that in so many different ways. He got the dog in him. He the man. He crazy for it. Like he had some crazy plays too. So this time going around second match, hopefully we see crazy plays. But breaking down the previous game though, they were lacking a little bit on that damage. They had Minx, but it wasn't enough. That's only physical damage. Maybe the Vexana was a little bit good, but at times they weren't in sync exactly in those moments where Eternal Guardian was used more of a reactive ultimate rather than an
Yeah.
initiative one. So yeah, it counters them a little bit, but you need to have that magic damage alongside, which Ling is everyone else is just a physical damage. It's just the Vixana. So in that case, I thought, it just came to our mind. Maybe a Lunox, maybe no, not Lunox, sorry, maybe Luo would have been quite better for the side of esports because you have the Divergence ultimate, you have the Yin Yang combo. It's a lot of damage, a lot of CC. Can answer properly when the side of Evil Esports were going for a pick-off composition. It just fitted perfectly, which I was arguing, why didn't they pick up the Luo Yi? Which, yeah, it was unfortunate.
Are they going in with the Ling again, or am I having a deja? Oh no, it's a Suyu. Okay, maybe it's a
Ooh.
technical difficulty, but they are going to go in with the Suyu, quiet, strong, a good pick, because he is sustainable. He doesn't need to get onto level 4, to participate onto those team gangs. He is really annoying with those, in and out combos that he can do with his skill one. Good pick. He can be flexed onto the EXP with the vengeance or the jungle position. Talking about the flex, Linville, what do you prefer? The Suyu onto the jungle position, or
Hmm.
maybe an EXP laner and they could go for a different jungler onto the jungle position, maybe a Bane.
Well, that question is quite good because Suyo can be played in multiple lanes. It's very versatile, very strong, especially in the early game. So I'd say it have to come down to the draft here. So Maybe if the draft is suitable for Suyo to be played more aggressively, because you want to play aggressive one on your XP lane. If you're XP lane or goal lane, you want to take that advantage and maybe, you know, use the advantage for those river fights, which a lot of teams really like to do with the Suyo, so with the jungle, regardless. So you have a jungler, and if you have a Suyo, that's quite the versatile composition. But you know what you're trading off from that is a tanky front line, another tank front line. Suyo is tanky. Maybe you'll have to compensate by getting the vengeance for that. But it's a 50-50, you know. So for now, though, Capi's Esports gonna be the one to take the two heroes from Evil Esports, namely the Vexana and the Ling. Vexana, it's versatile, it's decent. Ling, though, against a Suyo, ooh, that's a little risky if you ask me.
I am not really sure if I'm trying to create some beef over here, because is Kapis Esports trying to say that okay, we'll play the heroes that you play
Oh,
last match and we'll show you that we can play it better? Because if you're going to pick a Ling against a Suyo, it can be a really heavy mistake. Because we did see what happened to Ling earlier last game against a really sustainable jungler coming in from their own side. And Vixana, oh, it's always a good pick because you do have those horrifies, you have the base damage, and the Eternal Guard, always useful onto the team fight. Really smart pick from the side of Evil Esports. The diversion plays, if they land on point and if they land on the correct time, along with the kind of map control that Lue gives to your team, because you do need that fast rotations. You can use it to counter gang, you can use it to surprise the enemies. And this time around, Evil Sports is pairing it with that Fovius, so definitely the Suyu is going onto the jungle position. Linville, this time around,
yep.
Evil Sports drafting really, really well.
Indeed. Maybe the first game was a warm up for us. You know, second game, as you said, quite decent, quite a strong draft. But you know what this means here for both the two teams? When we're going to the draft phase, or when we're going to the ban phase, second ban phase, a lot of roamers will be taken off the board. But for now, though, it is the Harriet alongside that show here. Capi's Esports here, Harriet ban, quite decent. You know, it's versatile, but you won't really want to pick a Harriet against a Luo Yi and Phobius, if you ask me. But nonetheless, though, but Nathan Peck coming from Evil Esports alongside the show here, they're expecting the same composition from Cafe's Esports. Oh, this just might your prediction just might come through, Yumina.
And I'm not, because they picked those two picks with confidence without even wasting a second. There was no second thought. It could be, I don't know, maybe some internal beef. I'm not really sure. So maybe they banned out the Chow. And okay, we do know the Nathan was quite difficult to deal with the previous match. So really understandable ban coming in from their side. Also the Gatto and the Harriet being banned off. Good choices. Evil Esports can still go. I really do want to see a Lunox onto the goal lane, because with the team composition that is coming in, she can be very handy with those Ruby DD combos, and she
Yeah.
does have a early advantage onto the goal lane. If you are having, okay, they are going to go with a late game marksman onto their side, because just in case the link does not work out, they might want to play around the Moscow from the mid to late game, because he single-handedly can 1v4 or 1v2 your team unless he gets caught with those diversion plays.
Indeed. And he just might very well be the first one to be picked off unless he's joining the team fight late. Although, like once again, it's going to be Minx on the Beatrix. We did see him play that earlier and was quite explosive. Even the plays were quite strong snipers, always landing on point, and positioning was very good. And this Hylos alongside will be just what the side of Evil Esports need to close that gap. But Capi's Esports here going for the Tigreal combo. Tigreal, Edith, both flicker plays, both very strong, possibly bait out those purifies and then take the fights here. Evil Esports, though, still has an advantage in that early game with the burst damage coming from Louis and the Beatrix. Even the Suyo here is quite a force to be dealt with. So positioning here will be key for Capi's Esports. Else, if they falter, I think the early game just might be very well be for them, for the side of Evil Esports. Yeah.
I agree. I mean, this time around, I'm quite leaning more onto the side of Evil Esports, because they do have an early jungler. They have an early mage. They have an early tank. We do know how annoying Hylos can be into that river position. And you do, um, ooh, wait a minute. Were we seeing the wrong teams onto the loading page? Because Kapis Esports is
Oh,
the one
wait.
with the Louis and the Fovius pick.
Yeah, I guess they switched it up this time around. It's all right. But for okay, so Cubbies Esports the stronger draft this time around. But yeah, it is the NEC Cup state representing Manipur. And we are on the top 8 playoffs. Evil Esports versus Capis Esports. Capis Esports taking a 1 victory. But now it'll be up to Evil Esports to even the tide. Will they be able to reach higher limits, which they did attain before? Okay, my English sort of becoming gibberish right now. Okay, never mind. On to the match. Yeah.
I am still not over the fact that we were watching a wrong draft and I just formed a narrative in my head, but it was evil esports all along. I mean, they are playing with our heads because the dog man on this Eden, I am rooting for him because last match he did amazing onto the XP lane, and this time around he will be playing onto the XP lane as well. Look at that, already getting poked early on.
Oh, Venice being used also. There is the demand force and a lot of damage being dealt. Purifier also being activated, but will it be enough? Only time will tell. Solo and HP forces them to go back, and Josie in the bot lane section gets a kill on the Kirsaki here. The rotations that are coming from Evil Esports, they will be looking on to go to Ito perhaps in this case, but doesn't have to flicker ready. Oh, this is very skeptical. Capis Esports though, playing extraordinarily well.
Well, they did manage to draft pretty strong this time around as well. I mean, Evil Esports should have been familiar with the kind of gameplay that they are going through because we did see they snowball onto that early advantage. The turtle is already up. I think so. You would want to contest it. You do not want to give it to a link because we did see that they were able to, go ahead onto the team fight despite the differences in the draft. This time around, Evil Esports looks quite strong as well. Oh, the Harlow
Yeah.
just zoning out the Tigreal right there. I mean, they will be looking for an initiation to be coming in from that Tigreal right there. But meanwhile, this Moscow poking out the Beatrix when we thought the Beatrix is going to be like a stronger lane contender. Lin, what's happening?
Indeed. A really good positioning came into play, pinned into the wall in the off-screen camera. But for now, that costed the side of Evil Esports here. Oh, never mind. Rukia going with the Flicker Implosion play, but the Purify from Ryota here coming in clutch. There's Glorious Pathway on the wrong direction, though. Trying to go in for an engage here. In this case, Suyo dives in the back line, but he's all alone and vulnerable. Josie, this might fall. No, never mind. Viv misses on to those dashes. And unfortunately, kill not being made. Campus Esports there 2-0 right now. Very strong there. Mitzi in the bot lane here just might be the one for victim here for suffering from those trade lane swap in this case. Yeah.
Wow, an early lane swap. That is very confident because I think Beatrix is having a hard time onto the goal lane. As much as she's farmed, it will be favorable for Team Capis Esports right here. But right now, Linville, if the link does not pop off in another 8 minutes, I think Team Evil Esports should look around playing that Moscow because he can be a saving grace for his team along with the victim. It just needs one initiation. We have to wait and see what Capis Esports will be doing because did we see a diversion play coming in? Not as of now because Roita does have her ultimate up on her side and they are looking to gank this Moscow. Rook, you need to be onto the goal lane.
Yep, indeed. But instead, Evil Esports here, positioning for the turtle fight. And looks like they're not going to be committing for it here. Each other, top lane section, Divergence being used finally alongside the Hylos, but he's mispositioned. A double flicker being used here by Evil Esports. Hold their bot lane section. Turtle going to be started. Josie here, going to be forced back. Notice Rook in the bush. Paul going to be the one to flush him out. Turtle lane fight's going to be starting here. 2 members present. 3 make that And Flickers also gonna be available. Rook gonna be first one to start off with an implosion. And there lands it all two members of side Capital Esports. Blackline there gonna be died by Josie. And there's the demonic force of damage being bursted down. But Kurisaki gets the kill onto Ryota and finishes him off. And finally, oh, never mind. I thought the kill was going to go to Viv once again, but the KS here by Kurisaki cleans up shop.
Exactly how you need to be playing around that team composition, but unfortunately traded off the mid lane. Capis Esports is like, you don't want to give us the turtle, fine, we are going to take your mid lane in return. But Evil Esports, really good initiation. That's what I was saying. They need to play around Rook, wait for him to, provide those setups. But he is also getting caught in very sticky situations because the high loss is always present to, stun him.
Wait, hang on, they were just
despite
playing here
that,
onto me. I just got deleted so fast. There's a terrifying, is still in the turret. Dingo still strong and healthy. Rook gonna miss out an implosion there. Josie with a massive flank skill in that critical situation. But Rook gets the taunt, gets damaged out, bursted down, backline here, trying to go in. Possibly Ito gets a snipe off. No, never mind, gonna miss him out. And try to go in, but Josie with the fade away. Bow and arrow combo gets the backline of Evil Esports here. Dogman and Kurasaki down there. Viv is here with the re-engage, trying to go onto Josie. Does pop the Tempest Blades and a bit slow on the hands, but oh no, he's gonna be stopped here and revitalize healing back. Josie just enough for Capital Esports to get another kill. 6-3 right now. Divergence play still coming on to the bot lane here. Minx just might be in bit some trouble. Dingo gonna be first one to marching there up and doesn't use a stun though. There's Glorious Pathway, Diversion, no. Yeah, a little bit damage, Yin Yang here, but it's inevitable. It's inevitable. Minx here getting killed off in the sidelines. And that is the power of a Liu Yi here in the hands of Ryota.
Wow. I mean, Ryota is playing Loi how she, is supposed to be first the diversion on the top lane, then the diversion right onto the bot. So much map control onto the side of Capis Esports right here. I mean, they are playing it really well. They are getting the marksman along with Suyu farmed up quite well and on equal terms, and that is where Team Evil Esports is finding it a little bit difficult because they are heavily reliant onto the sets coming in from Rook right here because you do not have, let's be honest,
Oh,
Yet
but the
again.
implosion play here, and there's comes the Darren Guardian, but missed completely. Josie goes on the front line, dealing a lot of burst damage, but gets shot down by the Dogman, and it is only Dingo here. Vitalize not gonna save you. Too much damage coming from Evil Esports here. A little bit of a misplay from Capital Esports, trying to go for the advantage, but they will be probably giving up this Lord now, spawning in. Attribution not on time. Viv will have to play it slow.
Man, I think that was a misplay and a bad decision to go in a bush where a Tigreal is waiting for you. They could have retreated back. Doesn't look good.
Oh, fight popping in. Paul here being one front liner, trying to go in, but Earthshatter just knocking up Etho and just buying enough time, but he will be sacrificing his life. Pops the damage, burst it down. No, never mind. The Dogman falling for a Lord trait here. And Viv also big targeted. Pops the Tempest Blaze, but will he be able to escape? Dashes are back, and yes, indeed he does. Lord being pushed here, but on the side of Team Capital Esports here on the top lane section, trying to go for the aggression. Dingo on the front line, damaging Rook. Possibly, no, wasting a little bit of time, buying it for Ito and Paul to finish off the Lord here. Lord going to waste, ball lane section, the Moscovian push here. And Capital Esports here trying to go in. Dingo pops the Glorious Pathway. Rook with the flicker play on the backline. Lands it out 2, make that 3. There comes the Eternal Guardian. And they are all so low on HP. Viv with the cleanup for Evil Esports. There's still Paul left up to be chunked down. And the backline is looking quite juicy. Although Minx all the while, here they go. Knocked up here. The Dogman having a 200 IQ sense though. He gets caught down. Tries to go in for more. Pops in the ultimate. But no, not going to find it though. Viv here in the late section. Basic attack onto the turret. Unfortunately, there is the damage being done. Minx finishing off this Josie. Finally, once and for all, Evil Esports making a little bit of a comeback.
I mean, claps for Rook yet again. He is being the man. He is carrying the team on his shoulder with those setups. I mean, Kapis Esports should have seen that coming because he did not use his flicker onto the Lord Dance the earlier time, and the cooldown on Tigreal's ultimate is quite low because you are already on to level 10. On Rook is already on level 10, so they grouped in together, like, serving themselves on a plate, like, come ult me, because the Lord was taken care of. They should just have retreated from there because the whole team of Evil Esports were present to, counter engage. Good team decision coming in from the side of Evil Esports right here. We'll have to give it to them. And I think, ooh, there's a team fight popping up.
Yep, being the first one to be targeted. There comes the explosion, but he's all alone. Eternal Guardian, a little bit of support, but Ito cleans him up. And there is two ultimates gone off the board. Ryota, though, with the divergence in the back line, catches off the Dogman, slowing him down. A little bit of damage being bursted down. There is the Emerson Blade in the back line. Doesn't full commit, though. Knows his place, knows his positioning. Still fighting, very strong, but he gets melted down. Traded for Paul. And the back line here looking quite juicy, but Evil Esports forced to back off. 3v4, not looking great.
Not looking great. They are scaling up though. The Moscow is scaling up, and we can see the damage he's dishing out already. The Vixana is also dishing out a lot of burst damage from her S2 alone. Kapis Esports looking to take this lot because Viv is already good decision coming in. I mean, really smart decision because you do need this slot heavily onto your side if you want to get those tier 2 towers onto the mid and bot side. What do you think Linville team, Evil Esports should do right now, because they do have the team composition, they have the damage, and they have the setup. So should they just wait for the Lord to push into their towers, or just cut it off in middle from the middle lane?
Well, seeing how the side of Evil Esports have been playing so far, I guess it'll be up to this positioning here. Although in the back line here with a massive divergent play onto Viv here, but the damage from Ryota is going to not be enough as he gets taken down. The massive play though from Tigro, Dingo getting falling here. Kisaki getting 2 kills and a Dogman for that, but Josie being the only one. Ito already fall back. This might just be a misplay from Kapis Esports. Oh, Spear of Destruction almost landing on Ito. Could have been a team wipeout. Yumina, just as you were mentioning, Evil Esports here positioning. I mean, what could Kapis Esports do for closing up the game? And they just made a huge gamble as changing the pace of the battle for now.
Either Hylos, I mean, either Dingo or Paul right here onto the 4 ways. They need to bait out Rook's ultimate because he has been doing a really great job landing those implosion. Second thing that they can do is stop grouping up together. We do understand you have a Luoyi. The diversion being used maybe for just vision. Oh no, she was just sending Hylos onto the top lane. But yeah, they need to stop grouping up together, and they need to focus on either pinning down the Vixana or pinning down the Moscow before they try to take the engagement, because they are being a menace. She is using her Eternal Guard and her Horrify on point because you have 3 frontliners. And 3 frontliners against a Vexana, it's just like a piece of cake because she can just, stun you and use her Eternal Guard to provide that CC and give Tigreal the opening to land his implosion. So, I mean, that's where Team Kapis Esports should focus on. And what Evil Esports is doing right here, they should just keep doing, because the Moscow is getting farmed. Really good for them. Already 14 minutes, he's going to herd like a dog.
Indeed.
The Vixana doing a great job.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, as you mentioned quite perfectly here, Evil Esports. Only thing I think they're lacking a little bit is the positioning here from Viv. Has been a little bit sketchy sometimes. Even right now, almost got picked off. But for what it's worth, this late game fight here, you don't really need to position that well. Just come in last, get this possibly from your team's combos. Not be the first one to take the blow is what I'm trying to say. So in this case, Has the position be positioned top side here, looking for a split push. Wants Minx to join the fight here. MNZ walking down mid lane section. Mid lane also being pushed and pressured, possibly bait out the Lord from the side of Cappy's Esports here. No, not gonna be going for a push, but as Yumina, as you mentioned here, for these team fights, Cappy's Esports, what they only have one purify here on Ryota. So maybe, as you mentioned, the positioning should be taken care of. But other than that, who do they need to target?
I think the Moscow and the Vixana should be a priority. Maybe use those diversion to go onto the back lane and pick them off. Maybe you can take a Phobius or a Hylos along with you. The Suyu and Etho can be a distraction on, on the front lines, because Suyu can be a great front line for Beatrix right here, and the team will be, divided on who to go where, because the diversion play can be such a surprise. It will just shut
Yeah.
your mind for 2 seconds. So they need to use that really wisely. But right now, Royta is just using it for either checking the bushes or just teleportations. But wait a minute, Linville, we can see a team fight happening. We might
Indeed.
see a team fight happening for this Lord.
Yep, but that's bait. Cappy's Esports sees the lane on the top section. Will they commit for this? No, only time will tell. Oh, Divergence being checked by Krisaki here on those bushes. Scouted. Rook and Krisaki walking into the bot section, trying to find someone to pick off. But it's just only a game of wait. Both these teams are just so patient right now. They're waiting for the other to make a mistake so much and capitalize, which looking quite difficult for now.
It is looking difficult because Team Evil Esports is also, farming up and maintaining that
Oh,
itemization.
Dingo, the first one here to take the blow. There's the implosion, there's the damage. We're getting the kill. Oh, unfortunate. He just couldn't wait anymore. It was taking too long. Evil Esports buying time so much for them. It's just 4 members of Cappy's Esports now, but they will be going with the divergence. There is the eternal god. No, maybe this time there. Knockup they're coming in. Massive damage bursting down. MNC here. Josie. They're getting trade off here. Double kills on Swappo. It's only this marksman left. Ito. Immortality also being popped. That is a complete team wipeout. Evil Esports looking to close this game with only Dingo going to be spawning in. MNZ also has to join for his team. They're trying to finish it off, possibly early on. Dingo only going to be the last line of defense. Just one horse versus 4-5 members of Evil Esports. And they are going to take game number 2.
Man, just like I said, they needed to just play around that Moscow, which they did pretty well, because we did know that the Ling, if he falls off onto the early side, which he kind of did, and he did get back on from the mid game as well. Good initiations coming in from the side of Evil Esports right here. I mean, we will have to give it to Root. He did manage to, land pretty good implosions. And I think I'll have to give it to Vixana. She was quite good with her guards, her horrify. She provided those team fight CC that was much lacking onto the last game. And I think Evil Esports well drafted and well done this time around.
A little bit of change of words. I think earlier on we were supporting this side of Team Cafe Esports, but yes, that there's that Vexana Krisaki, who very good game sense, very good map knowledge, timing on and checking those bushes whenever possible, position pretty well also. But at that last moment, a last fight, Eternal Guard almost got the 4-man knockup, which could have been just it gave me chills, man. But look who's back with us. It's none other than Fredo in the casting desk. You saw the entire game. Evil Esports here with a massive comeback. Oh, I mean, played pretty well. And this took game number 2.
Definitely, I totally watched the entire match, and to be honest, it was the Moscow, right? If not for the Moscow, I mean, the Ling was not performing at his best, and it was very obvious from the way he was playing. but definitely it was Moskov. Meanwhile, on that Moskov was able to carry the entire game along with the help of Rook on that Tigreal. Key boy moments coming up, again I go, and yeah, definitely. Yumena, what are your thoughts about, the game so far?
I mean, right onto the draft. As soon as the Moscow was picked, the first thing that I said is the late game is going to be the chance that Team Evil Sports would need to win, because they need to play around the Moscow, because if he doesn't farm up, he can't, dish out the potential that he has. And we have seen what happens when a Moscow is farmed up. He was dishing out that damage quite a lot onto the late game, and the help coming in from Vexana. I mean, the duo that they had onto their side along with those implosions, it was just a game changer. They just had to wait for the mid to late game, and they made the right decision.
Definitely. Words said by you. And yeah, I guess we need to take a break because the players have just played two matches continuously, and even we have been casting for such a long time. And I guess you guys need to drink some water as well, because I know the match was pretty intense on your, throats, on your voice boxes. So definitely, guys, we'll be taking a short break, but don't go anywhere. Stay tuned on the stream. Watch the ads, because right now, those ads are becoming better and better day by day. I can see the reactions on the live chat, and I feel like a lot of you are liking the new ads. So definitely enjoy the ads for a while. We'll be back in a short break.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got
Sports.
Right? They already
Maybe
got
present for it.
that what those missiles that she throws, right?
Mhm.
You can clear up
The rocket
the
launchers?
waves fast, really fast, and everything. She's good. She works like a mage. But instead, Capis is gonna go for the Beatrix on the goal lane, and they're going for a Cho in the EXP lane. Is it gonna be enough?
Ooh, just might be. It's on the dogman, but yeah, they're all lacking on that front line, which we mentioned earlier. So a lot of pressure on him, which he did fulfill on the previous side, but that time around he was the roamer. So this case he's gonna be the XP laner, unless Evil Esports pulls up a Sicilian XP lane or Matilda XP lane. Oh, it's gonna be hard to tell what happens when we go into the match. But Capis Esports with the Kaja pick, this is really good coming around if you pair with the Beatrix.
Definitely. Chao cannot dive in. Suyu cannot dive in. They have that Kaja right there. And they will also be having a decent front line with the Edith as well. But I think Evil Esports still is lacking quite a bit when it comes to providing the front line and setting up. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see what they say.
Yep, indeed, very much so. And they have, as you mentioned, they have everything they need in the mid to late game phase. The early game is where they're going to struggle a lot. So there's level of force. The optimized plays have to be quite good coming from Evil Esports. They need to get sync on the level force, get the XP from the XP lane to make and the XP laner. And the mid section, the roamer cleared it off and get all your team to level 4 for the team fight. It is very important, which we didn't see a lot of teams utilize that fact. Yeah, sure, you see that in pro play, you see that in the match for ABM versus ET, but this time around, that's really important for the turtle fight. Which, if they don't take, okay, never mind. I guess not that important anymore. But yeah.
Yep, and we move on to the Lands of Sun. This is gonna be the final match between Evil Esports and Capis Esports, guys. The deciding match as to who will move on to the next round in the Northeast Cup. Whoever loses is gonna be eliminated. So make some noise, chat, share the stream, and let's hit 2,000 viewers, which I think we might have actually crossed. Linwell, don't you think so? I mean, Manipur is the powerhouse of MO.
Yep, indeed. And there's a reason why this game is really popular here, and very much so. Evil Esports still have to show us, what they have, what they can do. In this case, fights though gonna be breaking out very early on, but rotations coming from the dogman is gonna be quite crucial. Oh, they might be looking on for a gank though, possibly.
Yeah, I can see that Kapis is playing a little bit on the back foot right here. Evil going really aggressive. And could be a setup in the bottom lane. Josie might be in trouble. No, it's
Oh,
Kirisaki. Josie, it's not level 4 yet. Or else Kirisaki would have been dead.
yep. That steal on the jungle creep was quite important. But the dogman here doing what
Mhm.
all Cho mains does best, cutting waves, rotating fast, which we need as a front line for Evil Esports. But Vivier dives in the back line.
The reload HP, the flicker play comes in. Also, he did have the passive, so yeah, hard to get a first blood over there.
Yep, indeed. Oh, the burn damage could have been sufficient, but it was just not enough. Yeah, but sending back to the lane though. We're resuming back on that. Paul hovering over this turtle. Wants to get
Yeah.
the vision for his team. Kaja as well. Dingo trying to clear it off. Waiting for Ryota on the top section. But it's gonna be a bit late. We're gonna be the one to start the turtle.
Yeah, he's already started, and so far, I don't think they have vision on him. Also, Matilda, their rook, is keeping. Okay, they got the turtle. They also they almost got the first blood, but yeah, with the flicker play, he escaped.
Yep, indeed. That was quite the thing there to be used. A spell being used off the board. It's quite fine there. Dingo does have the level 4. Just might want to commit onto someone in bot section. Even the Matilda could be fine if all his team is present for it. The dogman though, look out for him.
Yep. He's right there. It could be an
Nah.
ambush. Could be an ambush. Kirisaki not in a very good position. Caught off guard. He's gonna go down. Look at that. Ooh. First blood. Finally, Copy stays on the first blood. Suddenly, will be used up on Zozy up there. Ryota very low in HP, but will be able to go away using the deadly grasp.
Yep, indeed. And no hesitation from the South Topics Esports. The flicker play, although a little bit messy, just was what they need to get Kirisaki, which I thought would have flickered out, but he was changed his seat for so long. It's quite unfortunate. Evil Esports here. Possibly he has to go on the info that flickers are not available for the South Topics Esports. So maybe look for a play here. Maybe look for a play in the top section. No, middle lane section. Bingo. No.
He escaped. He escaped with the dash and with the flicker. If he didn't have it, he would have been dead. It would have been good pick up, but yeah, the flicker saved the day. In the top lane though, Viv as well as Dogman, they're coming to take a pick off on Viv. Will they be able to? No, he had the dash, but Dogman comes in. That's a good backup. Will there be a kick? And there we go, airborne already. Soldat will be taken down. Primal Res is used up to dish out some damage, but no, he will be punished.
Yep, and that's the thing about the spells here. Keeping that info intact. And this time around, MNZ has the flicker, so Capsi Esports has to take into account if they want to go for this dive there. Dingo?
Already. Just in the blink of an eye, he was taken down. This is not good though. Just before the turtle, they're gonna go straight for the turtle, given the fact that they're one man down. Will they be able to take it?
Oh, only time will tell. Jasmine also being used there. The dogman wants to go in.
And the turtle has been taken by Evil Esport. Retribution play coming here. Viv just stole the turtle. I won't say 1 versus 5, but he was not even there. He just came in the last moment and just took it away. That was pretty sneaky of him. Okay, in the bottom lane though. Yep, trying to dish out some damage off there. But no, he's gonna be safe for now.
Up indeed. And the individual plays here from Evil Esports have been quite good. Viv looks like
Ito, that's a good shot. It lost. Evil Queller and kill is taken down. Zobi very late to the party.
But in mid lane section, then go no. But yeah, there's fights here. I'm really liking Viv on this Suyo. He's much more comfortable. Wants to take those fights and executes it perfectly well. It's much more better than this Ling. And just stick with it. Just might go on to Paul.
That could be a kick, and there you go. He'll be taken down. They're doing really good at taking these isolated pickoffs, right?
Indeed.
The mid lane, there could be an ambush. Dingo up there, as well as Ryota from the back line. And there you go, suppressed already, taking him inside the turn. But the flicker play comes in, and Kirisaki manages to escape. I had no idea that this guy was going to be safe. I thought he was going to go down for sure.
Indeed. Yeah, timing those skills here is what Capis Esports should have done a little bit better. They land the Divine Judgment, they land the CC here with the Horrify and the Eternal Guard, but they used it on the same time, which that just gave enough window of opportunity for Kurisaki to flicker out. So quite unfortunate. Capiz Esports here wants to go for more a little bit though. Ooh, Ito.
They're trying to pressurize the bottom lane turret. Blair is playing like a roam up there, and they're gonna pick him off. Wow, Ryota. He didn't even get the chance to click that flicker on.
Indeed. Evil Esports here, waking a little bit up to the body. Dogman still on action. It's so active. Happy Esports though. Oh.
Okay, Blair Dog very low in HP. Zosie has been zoned out by Vil up there. He's just gonna come and use his retribution once again, not letting Zosie come anywhere near the turtle. Could be an engage or should have been used, but Blair has been taken down. Could be Zosie, but not yet. He engages with the Spear of Alpha, will be able to take down Rook, I suppose, but not yet. The Sanguine Claws being used by Kurisaki to keep him away from Rook so far, and the killing spree by Viv. He also got the turtle, right?
Yep. And very good macro coming in from Evil Esports there. Just positioning their abilities right on time. And the Dogman there, getting an Earth Shatter on his face. It's look at it this way here. His team doesn't need to take that. But bot lane also, Jersey, nah, they're going to be fine. They're going to fight.
That was close. That was close.
Yeah.
I thought one of them was going to go down, but then, they used... okay, Blair Dogman using... I thought he was going to go and engage over there, but he did. He actually did. He takes out him with Gold Laner. We'll be taking on again. Flicker Blade comes in the right time. Eagle been used up already. The machine gun comes in all handy, and he will be taken down. The Gold Laner is taken down as well. Both sides. Oh my god. I had no idea that Blair was actually going to engage right there. I thought he was just going to go and give some vision, dive in and dive out.
Yep. But that's the thing with the show. You never know. It can be so unpredictable. And Evil Esports there. Oh, MNZ diving the backline was quite difficult. But Viv.
Vivian. Oh, he's gonna escape that one. I'm very sure. There you go.
Yep. Indeed. There you go.
Oh, the line has been used up. Kurisaki. He was caught off guard. I mean, should have known. He should have known to stay a little bit far away from the Kaja. He's always ready to bring him up to the team with Divine Judgment on. But Circling Eagle being used up, that'll be a false engage. But yeah, it's going to be a 3 versus 4 situation in the bottom lane. They're trying to dive in and get some kills. The Eternal Guard has been used up already. Blair, that was a wrong kick. Blair will be punished for that. There you go, very low on HP, but manages to escape so far, but no, Primal Rod been used up to secure the kill up there. Viv all the way from the mid lane up to the bottom lane, but it's too late to the party. He's gonna have to escape from there instead.
Yep, indeed. And that was quite the issue here. Dogman, wonderful show player, but you just make the one mistake and it cost you the entire team fight, which, Capiz Esports capitalizing off of that. But Evil Esports here, playing a little bit rough right now. And positioning for Capiz Esports has been quite strong, the case, mostly due to Kaja being a huge menace. I think he already has the fleeting time, just being able to spam those divine adjustments, so many situations. Rook though has to step up.
Yeah, that could have been good engage, but then again, Blair Dogman not a very good engage up there. Has to retreat and save themselves from the situation. Viv though going straight in for Dingo up there, but no, again, he's gonna have to escape from the situation. There is Matilda for the guiding win, and that is why they're risking up their positions all the time.
Indeed. It's unfortunate there. You see, Dogman wants to go in for that, but you can't be doing that because Divine Judgment is just so strong. Even if you have the show, it's just so impossible in certain scenarios.
Snuggling Eagle been used up already. That was a good knockout coming in very low in HP. Ryota will be able to shut him down. Viv is gone out of the scene already. Double kill. Blair Dogman is taken down already. But oh my god, Minjis has managed to take the Lord down. That was so risky. I thought Viv's out of the scene. They're going to lose the Lord. But then Sanguine Claws comes in and the batting pack takes him down. They're going to take the turret as well and move on to the next turret with the Lord in the bottom lane. Sanguine Claws been connected to Dingo out there. Dingo will definitely be going down. Finished by Rook. They're going to take the inhibitor as well, I suppose. Nah.
Indeed. Very good position coming for MNZ there with the Spear of Destiny. Getting Josie, the main jungler, pinning him on that wall there was so good. And able to position so well that he just dodged the Bennett's ultimate there. Which, if it was in range, he would have been in much more trouble in this case. But Evil Esports here, very strong individual plays, very good priority, knows who to target for, knows who to go for. Capital Esports also, they're punishing Evil Esports quite well when they overstep, but it's just not enough. They need to go on aggression, which they try to do, but alongside, the Xana's Eternal Guard or even the Beatrix Rocket Ultimate. I'm sorry, I forgot the name, but those two cases, which was just it was positioned, but just on advance, so they didn't really do anything with it. Not really zoning, also not, and then just making it go to waste. So. They'll have to sync their abilities a little bit more in those team fights if you want to see happen, if they want to win this matchup, which we are waiting a little bit for them. Scores are even now. Law is pushing down bowling section, which a lot of times of Evil Esports here prioritizing the top third instead. It's an all in early lord. It's not too strong. Average Esports still can take it on, and maybe could go for a flicker divine judgment if possible, or just punish the dogman, which he's been very aggressive. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, Dogman right here, Blair, he's playing really aggressive and his contribution is a lot in the game. His impact was obvious. Starting, I think he did make some funny kicks once or twice, but then
It was
yeah,
once.
the
It was once.
isolated kicks and everything. Yeah, this guy is great. He knows what he's doing. Again, the goal laner as well during the Lord here means I mean, V was out of the scene. I thought they were gonna lose the Lord, but then he manages to take down the Lord. He manages to turn the gang around to their favor. So yeah, with this Lord, the control has definitely slipped away towards the side of evil.
Indeed. And they are taking the jungle here, which is a very good thing to see. 35k gold, 5k gold
Yep.
difference, and very strong because you're taking away Joey's blue buff. You're taking away from him his ability to spam those alpha spears, but their concealed play coming in from them a little bit early on there. And that is a cooldown gone for them. Dingo has to go and check those pushes. Our chat are also being used. So this is what I'm trying to say here. They're committing, but not fully. They'll need to
Yeah.
be a little bit more careful because right now Dingo is looking very vulnerable.
Yeah,
Just bait.
I think they're making some mechanical mistakes on the side of Capis Esports. That's why, because even during the Lord, they were actually winning. But then, this guy shows up. Minzy shows up with a Spirit of Destruction and boom. Everything changed, right? Even they didn't expect
Indeed.
that was going to happen. So I think they're going to have to prioritize marking Minzy's as of right now. Yes, Viv is a problem, but bigger problem, Minzy's. Don't you think so?
Yep. Indeed. They come in pair. They come as a set, which
Yeah.
troublemakers make troublemakers. But for now, though, Evil Esports here, very aggressive positioning here, wanting to catch Capis Esports a little bit off guard because they're expecting that wave clear to maybe start before this Lord fight, but Capis Esports here all waiting for perhaps this show to walk in the bush, but he's not even nearby. Rook though just might be the target.
Rook. Oh my god, yeah.
After
That
that.
was like, oh, this is gonna happen. He's gonna get ambushed, but no, just not yet. He got the vision instead.
Oh,
He was just trying to get the check, but okay. Oh, could be a kick, and there you go, airborne. No divine. Oh, he does have it, and Blair Dogman will be punished for the aggression, I suppose, but no, not yet. Viv not in a very good position, but the guiding wind once again. Every
Yep.
situation they get them into, guiding wind always there to take them
and
out.
That's what we've been talking about in the draft. A Rook here being a quite good pair alongside Suyo, which phenomenal right now. Viv here, this is like your top gameplay, mate. So we've been seeing great positioning, great plays from Evil Esports. Even right then, baiting out the conceal and flicker from Dingo, which you won't be having in this next upcoming fight. So if they try to go for it, it's going to be very rough on them, and Dingo will be the one who is needed to punish Dogman if he tries to go for a flicker Jikundo combo.
Yeah.
So it's looking grim. It's looking grim here. For the side of Capis Esports, they'll need to position really well, time those ultimates, especially Ito, to be the one to clear those waves. So for now, Evil Esports precise syncing and being really patient right now, waiting for the bot lane section, waiting for the Lord.
Blair
Oh,
will be punished for that aggression, just like you
Oh.
mentioned. He tried to flicker kick someone out with the Way of the Dragon, but that didn't happen. He was punished.
Oh, that was very early on.
Very
Oh,
early.
I was expecting a little bit later, but Evil Esports here. I don't know if that's the right play. They're still fighting for it.
Ooh, the bad impacts damage. The bad impacts damage. I don't know if you noticed, but that's a lot of damage Kirisaki has been dealing right there. He forced Ito to just recall and get his HP bar back. Again, they will be able to take the inhibitors though. Kirisaki dealing in a lot of damage. A lot of damage. They have to chase too many rabbits. As of right now, there is Menzies,
Yep.
there is Kirisaki, and they're gonna have a really hard time to even reach to Kirisaki. You know, they don't really have a proper backline as of right now. Zozi, he cannot reach him at all. Dingo, he have to play reactionary. So what will they do?
Oh, yeah, indeed. For that, I think he'll have to take pickoffs once again, or Paul will have to take on the aggression. He will have to use those flicker earth shatters, but possibly, he has to have some backup alongside of that. So maybe an Eternal Guard, maybe Alpha could charge alongside him, and Kaja could get a pickoff, and Vixana with alongside Ito here on the Beatrice could melt that target. So get two targets first, and then after focus on the rest of the three. So this is like one of the best case scenarios you could see for Capiz Esports, but Evil Esports there, it's a little hard to do. They are really good with their positioning. They know exactly when to go on the aggression, when Kaja doesn't
Yeah.
have divided judgment, commit to that or play safely.
Ooh,
That's the play coming out.
Oh, 17 will be used up already, but no, that's a false engage. That's a false engage. They're gonna come back. They know the guiding wind will be up there, but in this time, so it was Rook himself who actually went in. They were trying to pressurize the mid lane inhibitor, but they're probably gonna go for the Lord instead, and this Lord could be the game ender.
Yep, indeed. But may I just say, that was a beautiful circling eagle. One which, if missed time, could have been punished by divine judgment, but didn't go. Oh, like your play.
Yep. Also, they are being really careful this time. They don't want to waste their skills anywhere. They want to compete for this lord, it seems. Meanwhile, Kirisaki forced Tingo to go back. That amount of damage is bad impact. Easy lord once again for Evil Esports. Fear of Destruction has been used already. Hook going in for an engage. He's already teleported Moskov as well. They're gonna go and take the kill on. Oh my god, they already got 2 kills in. Okay, so it's just one. It's just one. It is out of the scene already. The lord is marching towards the top lane. You know, I thought this. I saw some kind of graphic, and I was like, "Oh, is it a double kill?" But okay, not yet. So
Yep.
could be. I don't know. Can they defend this?
Yep, indeed. It's difficult, they utilize the flicker indeed, especially Ito. So he will be the one being targeted by the Dogman, who has his flicker ready. Rook as well could go in alongside Kirisaki, and Dingo will be the main person who comes into play for this. As the use that.
Right on Ito, and Ito goes out of the scene. There will be no one to defend us. Not bad impact, dealing a lot of damage. And Dingo up there, suddenly Eagle been used up as well. Susie very low in HP. He's been taken out of the base up there, and it will be a double kill for Viv. They will be ending this match right over here, and there you go. We have the first finalist to play for Manipur Evil Sports. Oh, sorry, semifinals.
Yep. Got a little excited over there, Miss Jenny.
Very
But
excited.
Yep. It was quite a good game here by Evil Esports. And I'm glad they performed to their name, which showed us why they are one of the teams to look out for, top teams here, especially in Manipur, top 8 teams. They will be going to the semifinals. And, this time around, they finished off with a bang. Precise marking, precise knowledge. They know exactly who to go for in the end. Even those kicks here. Dogman targeting Ito, as I mentioned, who didn't have the flicker, was just the right thing they needed to do because Ito's their main wave clear, their main lord takedown there. So if you have only the Vixana, you have only the Alpha at the end. So it's very hard for the side of Team Capiz Esports to finish off that. Evil Esports, really well played. And
Really well
Viv, I'm really glad you showed up this game, dude. All you, man. This is all you. But yeah. For now, though, we're going back to the casting desk. Freda, man, what are your thoughts, man? Give us the deed. Give us the deed.
Well, first thing I would like to say is for the side of team Capiz Esports, I see potential. I really see potential in them, but definitely Evil Esports just outshined them completely in this third game. I mean, the rotation, the macros, the micros. I mean, there was no stone left unturned from Evil
Definitely.
Esports match. They were just immaculate. they were just unstoppable. And yeah, definitely complete domination. Even though, yeah, they still lack the, amount of what is composure which they show usually, because, they definitely gave away 12 kills to the enemy, which is definitely not what you expect from a top team. But yeah, because of that Matilda, they were able to make some great plays, especially because they always had that guiding win available for the escape. And yeah, definitely that was it, I guess. And yeah, Jenny, what are your thoughts? Because you sounded so excited to cast this match, and people were crazy
Definitely.
energy there.
I was super excited because I was watching both the matches, the first and the second one, and the chat was going crazy already. So in the final match, obviously, and I have to say that the KDA over there, the silver on that show player is very misleading. That KD is very misleading because that guy's impact in the entire match is way better than that. He engages with the dragon, even in the last moment, right before the Lord going and picking off Ito. No way to defend the Lord. So yeah, I enjoyed thoroughly.
Definitely, like I mean, we all know that Blair the Dogman on his Joe is just immaculate, right? He does not make those mistakes. But yeah, once did see him getting caught out there, his overextension leading to a three-man down on the side of Evil Esports. And at that moment, I felt like Capiz Esports might be able to clap back again. But after they came back online, after that respawn, they took back the control on their side. They did not let Capiz Esports have that map control, which they really needed, and they bounced back pretty hard. And yeah, Leonel, as you were the one who was analyzing this match so far, sitting down there with Jenny, what are your thoughts about the whole macro scene, the whole analysis of this match?
Oh well, I definitely have to give to Evil Esports there. Really good positioning, really good timings. They know exactly when to use their abilities. Even sometimes saving those flicker spots. If you're going down in that situation, if you get picked off, they don't commit to those flicker spots, which is what a lot of teams need to do. At least in the tournament, I've seen players at least not be hesitant on when they're using those flicker spells or purifies. But this time around, like Evil Esports, the third game, they performed tremendously well. But yeah, as you did say, also the Dogman, the show in the last section, he got a little excited. He's on the big stage. He wants to show off. He wants to get a magic kick here, okay, more possibly with the guiding wins, and then just get a huge knock up on everyone. But it happens. It happens. Although it was risky, being that last fight in the last moment for this last matchup, which if they lost, ooh, it would have gotten a lot of hate or a lot of backlash. But they won, so all the praise to them. When you win something, celebrate with all you got. When you lose, just grief. But for now, we're celebrating, and Dogman, I'm hoping to see much more plays from you. That was just great to watch.
Definitely, definitely. I agree with Ed that the things which you said there, and the just to mention the fact that being one of the top squads in India, which has such a huge following over the years, I mean their fan following has not decreased at all, because I mean we all know the impact which they bring onto the community as a team, because their presence just unites the whole community. They bring them together, and sometimes it feels like they are the reason why the entire Indian ML community just comes together and watch them play, because we all know how they just summoned even the people who were dead, because their presence just makes us feel like we still have a name in the entire globe. Because I mean, there are a lot of players who have played for India and represented India on a global stage. But definitely, when their name comes up, we all know why we remember them. Because I mean, top 7 flags for India, you don't see that often, right? I mean, they really represented our country so well, because of which, I mean, they just made us proud. And Jenny, I would like to ask you this thing. I mean, suppose you were Evil Esports, so many people expecting you to win. I mean, so many people's, what to say, their hopes riding on you for the win, and you lose the first match. I mean, you just lost the first. You just disappointed so many people who had trust and faith in you, because you made a comeback after such a long time. So, if you were Evil Sports, what would you do if you lost the first match?
Obviously you're gonna feel really nervous because yeah, when people have expectations from you, you get nervous. You have the pressure to not prove them wrong. You have the pressure to live up to their reputation. So yes, you're gonna feel a little of upset, a little setback, but then you convince yourself, no, we can do it, and then you come back around.
They're
Definitely.
teasing us. They're teasing us.
They, and I mean, if it was me instead of Evil Esports, if it was, if it was not, if it was me, then I mean, I would have crushed under the pressure. I mean, losing the first game itself. So definitely, it's very, very, what to say, heartbreaking for the fans. And after that, trying to make a comeback so that the fans still believe in you, keeping their belief, keeping their trust. It's a very big thing. And ladies and gentlemen, with that, we will be going on a short break because, we have to set up for the next games because the semi-finals is right up. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned on the stream because we'll be right back.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
The heroes they come up with next, because you might be in trouble if you pick more dive in heroes, right? Again, there another ban is upcoming from the Meow Meow gang. What do you think?
Okay, looks like they could go for a roam ban or a jungle ban. They can try to shrink that jungle pool a bit more. It's already shrinked enough. We've seen a lot of jungle bans here.
Yeah.
The Suyu, the Ling, the Alpha been taken out. Probably they're gonna be minimizing that jungle pool there for both these teams because both these teams are yet to pick the jungler. And like you said, Jenny, that Aurora pick is gonna be really good here because she's gonna be counter. She's gonna counter all the dive agents. But that's a Tigreal ban coming in from Meow Gang. Is that what I'm looking at?
Yep. It's a twig grill. There will be no implosion. Maybe they thought that Assam Rifle could go with the implosion and the raging sandstorm combo. So yeah, it could be a good decision. But then there are a lot in the play. They are banning a Fanny ban. I'm sure there must be someone in Meow Meow Gang must have forgotten who plays really good Fanny. Could be a respect ban, right? Because yeah, I mean it's hard to come by really good Fanny players, don't you think? And unless you're really good at Fanny, it's always a risk.
Absolutely. And if there is no, hard CC in the opponent, Fanny will be left free to roam around, dive in and out, and get them. And this is what Assam Rifle don't want. Look at the comp right now. They have the Vixana, they have the Khalid, and the Harith. They need a jungler, and they need probably an EXP laner or a roamer. If they are not able to secure a locking hero, Fanny would be really devastating, and that's why they've banned it. And looks like Hayabusa is going to be taken down as well, further shrinking the jungle pool here for both these teams.
Yeah, that Hayabusa ban. I mean, yeah. They have an Aurora, but yeah, assassins like Fanny, Hayabusa, who are really fast, are the ones that can actually dive in and come out. Even Hayabusa is risky at some point, but her second skill, the freezing winds, it takes time to launch, right? It takes time to freeze you. So Hayabusa do have the time to come in and go out. They have also banned the Nolan. Look at that Alpha, Ling, Fanny, Nolan. They're cutting out so many options for the jungle role.
Yep, and all of them are assassins except for the alpha there. But yeah, these guys definitely do not want assassins in the jungle, is what I'm inferring from this draft. Let's see what the picks are gonna be right now. Jenny, any guesses?
Well, it could be. Oh, they're yet to pick a goal laner. It could be a Nathan pick, Nathan or a Moskov or Claude, because they have a Khalid in the opponent. So you're gonna need some heroes with BMI, and it will be Hylos and the EXP. So basically, Ruby is going goal lane, so there will be no BMI.
You never know, Jenny. They can pick a marksman right now and turn things around there. But yeah, Ruby goal lane makes sense right now from what you're seeing in the draft. Let's see what Assam Rifle has to offer for this high loss pick. Do you think they can actually secure that, Nathan?
Yeah, in that case, Hylos is gonna have to jungle, which yeah, people are playing Hylos jungle, but I haven't recently seen people playing Hylos in the tournament. Given the fact that given the opponent's draft might work, but I'm not sure. Xborg with Rafaela as the roam. They're gonna be very annoying for the frontliners.
Wow, interesting draft coming in from Assam Rifle. They got their draft revealed here. All the heroes are here, and we have a clear picture, Jenny, who is going where. It's going to be Rafaela in the Rome and Khalid in the EXP. But let's see what Meow Meow Gang has to offer. I think this pick will make it clear who's going where.
Could be the difference maker.
Yep.
Right? And so far, I feel Ruby. Oh, could be a Granger jungle.
Okay, that's a surprising pick there, Jenny. Right now, Meow Meow Gang, they don't have that, strong late game insurance there. It looks like a very early base comp coming in from the side of Meow Meow Gang and Assam Rifle. If they extend the match long enough, I feel like they have a really good chance here because seeing the draft here, I personally feel Assam Rifle has the better draft.
Personally, I feel that Meow Meow Gang will be able to provide a really good space for Ranger to play in the box. So I'm not sure. They are going for a slow front with that Xborg, the Khalid, Rafaela just gonna be healing and annoying. So Joseph with the Granger might actually be able to make the difference and get rid of that slow front. Anyways, we are back into the land of Dawn with Assam Rifles and Meow Meow Gang, guys. Do let us know in the chat which team you support, and I'll be casting this match with, once again, none other than Marcus.
All right, guys. So here we are. Khalid coming in pretty early into the mid lane, giving that poke. That's a very fast mid clearance coming in from the side of Assam Rifle. Looking at the win condition here, Jenny, I feel like Assam Rifle, they need to play it safe in the early stages of the game, make sure that Harith gets farmed. They need to avoid taking that team fights because Matilda is going to be spiking as soon as she's level 2. The shield is going to be very annoying to deal with. The high loss is there as well. The tankiness coming in. You don't have that damage to melt him right now. And there goes an engage in the litho.
He actually has still very low HP, and there you go, lost insanity. No lost insanity so far. In 27 will be taken down, and there we go, the first blood. Wow, that was unexpected. He tried to overachieve there. He thought that he was gonna go and deal some damage and come back, but that didn't happen.
Yep, and overextend coming in from high loss. Meanwhile, bottom lane left untouched right now. It's purely just Harith versus Ruby there. None of them, actually dominating there. But let's see what happens. Granger is in the vicinity. He could go for an engage there. Try to get that early kill. Try to shut Harith down pretty early into the game.
Yeah, a little bit of CC and he will be able to do that, but Harriet is way out of range as of now. He also got the backup coming from Prime Pro out there, so not yet. I mean, Amocha is level 4, Joseph as well. Karma hits low in HP, so they're probably gonna wait and try and set up near the turtle.
Yup, and we can see Khalid there, getting that map advantage for now. But yeah, let's see what happens here. The first turtle, it's going to be interesting which team is going to be securing it. Vixana making her rotation already in the top lane, trying to get level 4 before they engage the turtle.
They're trying to set it up. Your mom, they're already trying to chase the turtle. Karma is being forced to disengage as of now. Celebi is not level 4 yet. Oh, there he is. Could be a really good fight with the turtle.
Yup, and the knockup coming in, and Khalid's going on with that engage, Jenny.
Raising Sandstorm being already used up, but he gets himself into trouble. This could be a kill. This could be a pick off, which is really good right before the turtle. Glorious power have been used up. They're gonna go straight for the turtle this time, but no! Joseph is not looking for it. Amocha is gonna take away the turtle for free because Joseph is not interested. He's going for the red buff.
Yeah, Joseph was made pretty low there right before that turtle engaged there, and this was a good opportunity for Assam Rifle to take down that turtle. But yeah, an interesting play coming in from Assam Rifle. They got that first turtle there, and looks like a possible gank into the top lane.
Okay, I'm not sure, but I think he probably left the turtle because he already used up his retribution. So he's like, never mind, he's gonna get it anyway. He already has his retribution, so he's like, I'll just not waste my time and get my red and try and pick someone else's off. Again, in the top lane, Yomom could be in danger. 27 charging onto Yomom, deal some damage, but no, they're gonna have to disengage. They're just wasting their time up here, honestly.
Yep, and in the bot side, it's a 3v1 situation right now. Let's see if they go in for the dive. And this is what Ruby offers in the goal lane, right? She's not an easy target to kill.
There was a
Oh,
really good offense up there. But yeah, Life is Meme is gonna escape with the Purify. Oh, he didn't actually even use the Purify, just dashed, Chrono dashed out of the situation. Yep. Marcus, are you there? All right. Never mind. The turtle will be up in just 45 seconds. Harriet is up there in the bottom lane. There's also Karma. He is trying to give them the vision. There is Eden hiding in the bush up there right near the turtle. Okay, actually, Celebi might get into trouble because he has no idea that Eden is ambushing for him. But he goes back. He don't want to take the risk. He knew something. Ooh, okay, Celebi might be in trouble. He had no idea that there are 3 people waiting in the bush for him.
Selvi knows that. Selvi knows that. He's
Knows?
gonna be playing it safe. Yeah, yeah, he knows that. That's something fishy in that mid bush.
Yeah, yeah. That was funny though. It's like, okay, I know you guys are there. I'm not even gonna go out. Okay, turtle will be there in 5 seconds. Okay, this time, Marcus, who do you think is gonna get the turtle?
Okay, it's gonna be a 5v4 situation. Hylos is a bit late into that rotation right now, but
Yep.
let's see if there's an engage coming in. One good ult coming in from Ruby could change things for them.
Yeah,
But yeah, they need to get this turtle, Jenny.
yeah, he will be there. Everybody's there. Even Life is Mimi is on the way, and the Raging Storm Golden the turtle has been taken down by Sosa this time. Yaman will be in danger. There's a lot of damage being dealt. Ooh, look at Eden's positioning. Are you kidding me? The Frigid Glacier from behind. They're gonna walk away with 2 kills and a turtle. And another
Oh.
kill right up to Prime Pool. Oh my god. Did you notice Eden's positioning?
Damn, Eden is very good with his positions. But yeah, like I said, Mio Mio Gang has that early game comp, and they're definitely capitalizing on it right now. Even though they couldn't secure the first turtle, they managed to get the second one, and the power spike we're seeing right now in the early game. Granger is gonna be devastating with that ultimate there, and they already got that first turret in the bot lane.
Yeah. I'll be honest, they could have even gotten the first turtle, but just because he used up his retribution, he gave it up and went for the red buff. That was a really good fight near the turtle, especially what Eden did. It's a good engage coming in from Mirio and a kill secure. Celebi will be picked up and they will be rotating towards the top, I suppose.
Yep, I really like how Eden, is following up with all these engages coming in from the tanks of Mima Gang, and looks like a possible engage in the top side. Harith has switched the lanes here. Harith is playing top, but Rafaela is there for the support.
Yeah. They're like at 2 pieces in a pod. They're sticking to each other right now. The LOR will just expose them and slow them down. 27 though, trying to charge on Life is Meme, but Joseph. Oh, he's actually using the Glory Spell to take them down. But that was wasted. Eden does come for the support, but little too late to the party. They are not giving up yet. Could be a 4 versus 4 gang in the top lane. There could be some diving Yomom using, not yet using up, but the Raging Sandstorm might come in anyway. But look at the damage coming in from Joseph up there. He manages to take down Prime Po.
I really like the rotations coming in from Yamio Gang. The way Ruby is, managing her wave and making that important rotation, making it a 5v4 situation in the top side. Miyamia Gang so far, they've been very objective oriented, They focused on the bot lane, they made sure they got the top lane as well, and now they're gonna be securing their second turtle.
Furaga armor been taken down. He's forced to retreat. Amocha will not be let go. And there we go, another pick off along with the turtle. They are doing really good for the early game. They're also gonna be able to take away the first mid lane tier turret. And look at that! It is positioning once again. The Frigid Glacier. Sadly, there was no follow up, or that could have been at least a double kill.
Yep, pretty aggressive plays coming in from Yamia Gang now. We are seeing a lot of flicker engages coming in from Eden as well. And my oh my, the objective gameplay here. They got the mid lane turret. All the outer turrets are taken care of one by one, and they're playing it safe. They're they're not going for that unnecessary engages. So far, Miyama Gang has been doing everything right.
Definitely. Very aggressive, very clean. They know what they're doing. Taking out objectives as well. Good setups near the turtle. They didn't even make any mistake. I could notice the moment when he didn't have the retribution, he's like, okay, let them take the turtle, and they didn't panic at all. They know what they're doing. They're playing it really clean. But yep, it's not too late yet. Look at goal. It's like they are leading 6,000 goal ahead in 8 minutes of the game. But I still have hope. I still have hope for Assam Rifles.
Yeah, the hope is there indeed because they have that Harit who's gonna be getting his power spike soon. Vexana is gonna be dealing a lot more damage, but they need to be very careful right now because of that goal difference. They shouldn't be taking those team fights a lot. They can probably go for a pick off kind of play. But yeah, the Lord is gonna be spawning in 30 seconds. Right now, Meow Meow Gang has that map control there. They're looking for something in the top side of the map, but everyone from Assam Rifles is in the bot lane near the Lord. But let's see who gets this Lord.
Yeah. I think that the 45,000 goal mark will be when Assam Rifles, Harry especially, will get his power spike because that will be the time when at least both the jungler and the goal laner will be with their full build. So we'll be able to get them. Meanwhile, Lost Insanity been used up or what? Not yet. I thought they were gonna chase and take down Karmais, but nah, not easy.
Yep, and that's a three-man rotation coming in from Assam Rifle to clear out that top lane. And all three of you are revealed in the map. This is a good opportunity for Meow Meow Gang to take down that Lord because they know three members of Assam Rifles is not here.
Also, they don't have the resources as of right now. They're just gonna zone them out while Joseph takes the turtle. They're also gonna take another turret in the bottom lane.
Yep, that was a lot that Granger took now. But yeah, no turret so far for Assam Rifles. They lost the tier 2 in the bot lane. Looks like a possible gank here, but nothing coming out of it. Meow Meow Gang need to keep that discipline, wait for that Lord to spawn. And there's the Lord that's going to be coming from the top side of the map.
Yeah, the glorious pathway was expanded for no reason at all, honestly. There were just one minion left, and obviously they can't push with that, so that was expanded for no reason, but I think he'll get it back right before the Lord pops up in the top lane. Yeah. Okay, last insanity been actually used up for what exactly?
He tried to get those minions out of the picture, but it was not enough, and that's the passive in the mid lane been triggered. Right now, the focus is in the bot side, and I think they will get a glorious pathway used yet again before the Lord hit the base. But yeah, they did get that inhibitor out of it.
I think he thought maybe he's gonna slow them down with the glorious pathway while teammates takes that turret down. Anyways, the Lord is marching up from the top lane. It could be a possible defense. They do have the Harriet, but still not enough. Oh, that's a good opening coming in from Ruby. They're gonna take him down for sure. It's a killing spree and a mega kill. They already got 2 men down. Could be a triple kill, a double kill for Joseph. They're gonna go in for more. Amocha is gonna use up the last save to defend and take down the minions of the Lord, but that will not be enough. That's one man standing. Amocha will not be able to help. The minions are popping on the bottom lane as well. The crystal is very down, and this will be a victory for the first match by Meow Meow Gang.
Wow, what an amazing game coming in. And Jenny, initially I did say the draft of Assam Rifle looked better, but they lagged behind in that early stages of the game. And since Meow Meow Gang had a really good early game, they took advantage of it to its fullest. They got the objectives one by one, just one death from that team, and that's the high loss that we saw getting picked off early, right early. The first kill was the high loss of this match. But yeah, an amazing play coming in, an objective-oriented gameplay coming in from Meow Meow Gang. Man, that was a really good match.
Yeah, I mean, I knew that Meow Meow Gang did a better job at the draft because they picked dive-in heroes, they picked Aurora, they picked a slow frontline, they picked Joseph out there, they picked Granger out there, right? So yeah, the draft, I will have to disagree with you, but Meow Meow Gang did a better job at that game. Yeah, well, this is just the first round. We have 2 more matches to go. Could be a turnover. You never know. So let's see.
Yup, and with that, welcome back, Linwell. So, how did you enjoy that? How did you find that game, Linwell?
That was quite interesting. Meow Meow Gang played it perfectly well. Even the Matildas there, positioning with the guiding wings, every time getting those crucial front laners away from trouble, and always, positioning perfectly. Even those frigid glaciers that were dropped, those glorious pathways were so good from Meow Meow Gang. We were expecting a lot from Assam Rifles because they were one of the teams who as earlier Jenny mentioned, took down ET, one of the top dogs here.
Yeah.
Okay, in the series is a big name, and that was, for the first game, Meow Meow Gang really showed us who they are up against, who they have to be wary for. So a little bit of questions there. Mrs. Jenny here. Earlier you did discuss it, but what do you think maybe Assam Rifles could have done differently?
The draft, especially do not give away an Aurora when you go up with heroes like a Khalid or yeah, even X-Borg. Aurora is bad for them. And even anyways, just like peanut butter cookie cutter good with anything these days.
Yeah.
So ban away the Aurora.
Indeed. And yeah, Marcus, what about you? Do you think Myanmar Gang should just keep on this pace, just keep on the drafting, what they're relying on, or do you think they have to expect Assam Rifles countering back to them? Because this is a best of three, so next match will come into play.
Absolutely, they're gonna be seeing a lot of respect bans coming in from this match because Assam Rifle they know what heroes they don't wanna give away that easily, like Jenny said. But since Meow Gang is going for a very object oriented gameplay, I feel like whatever draft they pick, they're gonna stick on to their game tactics and they're gonna execute it. I did find that they lacked the late game insurance there in the draft, and that's why I said the draft was kind of weak. But they did not let the game go to the late game. They just finished the game in the first lord.
Yep, indeed. And sticking with those strats is what comes in key for these top teams, which not everyone can pull off. But yes, I will be giving it back to you guys. We will be going to the next draft. Will Assam Rifles bring it back to us, or will Meow Meow Gang sweep them off the table? Or you find out if you keep on watching the NEC.
Yep. You keep on watching the second match with me, and once again, Michael goes to Marcus. Marcus, are there gonna be changes in the draft this time?
Yeah, I'm expecting, probably a Matilda being taken out in the ban, or Aurora was a very good pick coming in from the side of Myanmar Gang. To be honest, the positioning, the CC in all those key team fights, we saw the damage coming in from Aurora was really spot on as well. So I would be expecting some respect bans coming in, or we might see the exact same thing. Last time we saw the jungle pool getting shrunk down a lot. Right now it's going to be 4 years taken down by Myanmar Gang. They're keeping that intact.
Yep. This good. It's good. It's good. A really good power pick out of the table. But you know what? I really want Assam Rifles to win this one so that we can see a best of three. It's gonna. I mean, we are getting late. It's 12:35 right now. And we are yet to see another semi-final match. But it's just to make it more interesting, Assam Rifles, come hell or high water, they should be winning this match. Again, Chip, once again, obviously 99% ban rate. He's gonna be taken out of the table. And Matilda, we saw the difference that Matilda can make in the last game. So why decision? Well, Meow Meow Gang banned took her last time. So this time around, they think that maybe Assam Rifles would be prioritizing than Matilda. So they're like, let's ban her. Let's not give them to her.
Yeah, because
let's not give her to them. What?
Yeah, but this time Myanmar Gang has that first pick. So Assam Rifle gets 2 picks out of it. So they don't wanna, give away Matilda. That's probably why they banned it out. And looks like an Alpha being taken down by Assam Rifles. Pretty, we're seeing the same heroes in the banning phase right now: the Khalid, the Chip, the Alpha. Not the Khalid, the Phobias. I mean. But yeah, let's see what the last ban is going to be. Are they going to be sticking to minimize that jungle pool that they did last time? Probably they could take out a Suyu. That's what they did in the previous match. Let's see what they do now.
Yeah. They could consider a Suyu because that would be a good power pick as a first pick for Assam Rifle. But you never know. If not Suyu, maybe an Aurora or an Alpha. What do you think? Oh, it's a Ling. It's a Ling. They don't want to give away the Ling.
Yep, they are going to be sticking down to minimize that jungle pool there. Let's see what the last ban is coming in from the side of Assam Rifle. Will they ban out that Aurora that they had a hard time dealing with in the previous patch, or are they going to be sticking to the strat? Zuxin is open yet. Zuxin could be a potential ban coming in from Assam Rifle. You don't want to give that hero away too.
Yeah. Zuxin is gonna be a menace to the front line, especially. And you're gonna have to go away with ranged heroes. So yeah, the tank, especially the tank, is gonna have a really hard time dealing with her. So yeah, Zoshin, but they have a first pick. So could be that they might actually prioritize her instead of banning her. And there you go. Khalid has been banned. They might go for an Aurora or a Zushin.
Okay, this is gonna be very interesting to see what the first
Yeah.
pick is gonna be coming. After seeing these bans, there's a lot of heroes open. Hayabusa, which was taken down in the previous match, as well as Fanny, is open as well.
So now Meow Meow Gang have the second pick, right? So could be oh wait, hold on. Okay.
Yep.
Actually Meow Meow Gang has the first pick, Assam Rifle the second. So yeah. Graphic. Never mind. Okay. That's the Suyu first pick. This guy's got incredible damage. He's got range as well. It's a good pick. But Alpha still open. Okay. Never mind. They
Alpha is
did
taken
ban
out.
Alpha. They did ban Alpha. Now it makes sense. So Myanmar Gang actually planned it. They banned the Matilda so that even if they pick Alpha, he's gonna be in a tough spot, right? And just so that they banned Alpha already, they went ahead and banned the lane. So no problem for Suyu right now. Okay. They're trading a Ruby and a Zushin for a Suyu. What do you think about this?
That's a very interesting call coming in from the side of Meow Meow Gang. But Suyu offers a lot of flexibility. In terms of jungle, he has that escape skill as well. He can go in and out very easily. The damage coming in, he gets tanky when he's in his melee form as well. And Aurora, yet again, Jenny, we're going to be seeing another game
Yeah.
with the Aurora there for Meow Meow Gang.
I think the main difference maker in all the gangs in the last match was that Aurora. Okay, they're going for a Fanny. Actually, Fanny, fast enough, will be really good to take out that Aurora, even though she has the passive. I mean, take the passive once, then go ahead and kill her the next time, right? Good option. But let's see how you're gonna execute it. You're gonna have to be really, really good with that Fanny. If not, it's always a risk.
Yep, and there is that high loss pick yet again coming in from the side of Meow Meow Gang. We saw high loss in the EXP lane. That's probably what's gonna happen this time as well. We might be seeing that high loss in the EXP lane yet again. But is it gonna be the Ruby in the goal lane for Assam Rifles? Because in the previous match, Meow Meow Gang took the Ruby and they played it as the goal laner. But let's see what's gonna be happening now as we enter the second banning phase here. Next ban coming in from the side of Meow Meow Gang. They can take out a goal laner. They can take out a EXP laner as well. What do you think, Jenny?
They're going for the EXP because they're assuming that the Ruby is gonna be flexed in the goal lane. So yeah, actually Edith can also be flexed in the goal lane. So it's a win-win if you're banning an Edith, right? As for Assam Rifles, I think they're gonna target the goal lane because obviously this time they have the Ruby. So could be something like a Moskov. Because again, Moskov against Stephanie in the late game, who's gonna win? Oh, actually, Kufra. So no bouncing ball.
Yeah, so they're trying to, ban out the Fanny counters, I must say. They're trying to give that space to Fanny, try to minimize that CC so that she can go in and out. But are they gonna solely rely on that Fanny though? Because they need a goal laner right now. Both the teams are yet to, lock on to a proper goal laner.
Yeah. I cannot see the bands anymore.
Yeah,
This
the
side of
band is
the rifle.
yeah.
Yeah. But okay. We'll see. We'll see later when the graphics are graphicking once again. So wait, what is that? Is that a grog? Is that a grog? It's very hard to figure it out because it's so small.
Oh my.
Okay, I think that's a grog. Yeah, it looks like a grog. I guess it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's an Edith ban coming in from the side of Meow Meow Gang.
No,
So the
I
Edith-
figured the Edith. I figured the Edith. After Edith, what was that? Is that a grog? Oh, Marcus is lost as well. Okay, yeah, it is a grog.
It is a grog. Yeah, it is a grog.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. All right. So, Myanmar Gang. Okay, it looks good because Hylos, see, Suyu is more of a follower than an engager. So Hylos will do the job in setting up and engaging with the glorious spot away, and he's gonna follow up in the red carpet, right? So now they're yet to pick now they're yet to pick a goal laner. And if Hylos is going EXP, which I suppose they are, they'll still need a roam. And I think as per Kacha could be a good option.
Okay, that's a Tigreal ban coming in from the side of Assam Rifle.
Mhm.
Uh, yeah, Kaja would definitely be a good option, Jenny. You need someone to lock down that Fanny, try to minimize the diving potential here, because Fanny can just pick off Aurora if she is left unprotected.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, when I say that when your enemy has an Aurora, you're gonna have to be careful with the diving. But when your diving is so fast, like a Fanny Steel cable,
Yep.
no problem. Just go. Right? Okay. So okay. So this means Ruby will be flags in the goal lane. They're going with the Gatot Gacha EXP, I suppose. Could be a roam as well,
That's a
but
flex.
we'll
Yeah,
see.
that's definitely a flex pick coming in from Assam Rifles. They're trying to keep their options open. They're trying to not give away that much information from the draft. Now it's going to be very interesting to see what Meow Meow Gang are going to be locking down into. Uh, they need a goal laner. I would say a Nathan could be good here.
Yeah.
No, a Moskov could be really good here because he can stun down that Fanny if he dives in. All right.
Oh, instead, they're gonna go for a Beatrix. Yeah, she's gonna deal a lot of damage, but early game, I think she's gonna have trouble. So could be the Cho is gonna stick with her the whole time, so that whenever Fanny tries to come and get a kill on Beatrix, it's just gonna uh, kick her away. Okay, Nathan is the last pick. Okay, which draft looks better to you?
Okay, I really can't say because both the drafts seem, they're packed with everything. They got the range, they got the tankiness, they got that pick off potential too. But
They
let's
got
see.
balance.
Yeah,
Mhm.
let's see how it's executed. That's the main thing.
Okay, it's a balanced draft, and with a balanced draft, moving on towards the land of Dawn, guys. The score is Meow Meow Gang 1 and Assam Rifle 0. We'll have to see, come hell or high water, Assam Rifle is gonna have to win this match, or else they will be eliminated from the Northeast Cup. We'll be casting this match once again with Marcus. Marcus, how do you feel? We can already see some aggression from 27.
Yep, and right now Fanny is gonna be securing that blue buff. We're not seeing a blue buff invade there. They got the high loss, they got the Cho, they could have gone for it, but they're deciding to play it safe right now. The roamers here making the rotation to the bot side of the map.
Yeah, man's on a mission, huh? They really want to get Mirio first blood. Oh, wait, hold on. Salady could be in danger, but no, not yet. That was very risky. I thought he was gonna go down. He survived with just 20 to 25% of HP, I suppose. Karma hits, giving up the vision on Amocha and Prime Po up there. Alright, Amocha not yet interested in taking a kill over Mirio. I won't say not interested, but he probably thinks it impossible. But then Prime up using up the flicker to get away from the situation. Not enough damage to take down Prime Po as of right now.
Yeah, but at least they got that flicker baited out, and that flicker won't be available in the first turtle battle that we're going to be seeing right now. And Jenny, it's Cho in the EXP and Hylos in the roam.
Yeah, I was just about to mention
Yeah.
that I thought Cho was gonna go roam and stick to Mirio. Like whenever Fanny comes in, he's gonna kick her away. And actually, that sounds like a good idea. But instead, he's gonna go for EXP, which will be good because he's gonna get his items faster and then one shot Fanny. What do you think?
Yeah, that's definitely a possibility. He might be going for that damage build, but towards the late game, once they start grouping together, he's definitely gonna be making those rotations with the Beatrix. He's gonna stick around because they don't have any other hero that can stop the Fanny. Once she dives in, and right now we're seeing the first turtle battle here.
Yep. Looks like Myanmar got it all sorted, but they have a Fanny, a Mocha. Oh, there's an AOG pops in, but the turtle will be going to the Myanmar gang. First blood over a Mocha by Sosef. Could be a second. Yo mom is still not in a very good position up there, but the backups coming in. The fluttering grace being used, but still no avail. Double kill, and the turtle Myanmar gang walks away.
Yeah, like we saw in the previous match, right? They had that early potential there. They couldn't get the turtle, but this time they managed to secure it. And look at the rotation coming in from the high loss. He is near the red buff. Looks like a possible gank. the jungle invasion coming in from the side of Meow Meow Gang.
They got the vision. Celebi don't want to get in trouble. Okay, your mom jumping right in while Amusha try and grabs the red buff. Could be a game changer, but killing spree coming in for Zosef. But Amusha finally gets a kill over 27. Well, I think he also got the red buff, right?
Yeah, they did get the red buff. It's an EXP for an EXP trade right now. But the goal lane is going to be scary towards the late game. There's Nathan and Beatrix there. And right when I said it, the focus shifted there. Samrat will try to get that kill onto the Beatrix.
Well, it's Mirio's turn. They're trying to set up a gang over Mirio, which they should. This guy needs to be dominated early, otherwise he's going to deal so much of damage. It's going to be hard to deal with.
Absolutely, and 30 seconds for the next turtle. Let's see if Meow Meow Gang, they have that easy sailing here in the early game, and that's an engage coming in into the mid lane. Suyu diving in, no hesitation at all, but Zuxin manages to get away.
Yeah, little skirmishes, and then back. Could actually be, okay. So I think he got the vision on Karma hits up there, probably. But the turtle's popping up in just 10 seconds. This time, do you think they'll be able to take away the turtle, a Sam rifle?
Totally depends. If they manage to get a pick off, then yes, they have that possibility here. But look at that show. He has that wave management done properly. He is very mobile. He's gonna be making that rotations here, and he's gonna be a very key initiator coming in from the side of Meow Meow Gang for those team fights there, because he will try to make that situation, try to pick off someone, and that's an easy turtle, no contest at all.
Yeah, Assam Rifles, they probably don't want to go and contest for the turtle as of right now. I think they're actually trying to set up a gang over Mirio. Mirio using up his flicker already. And the Nibiru's passion been popping up as well, but to no avail. Amocha is just gonna go back. It was just to scare. Amocha trying to wall spam up the karma hit up there, but come on, that's a high loss.
Yep, I feel like Assam Rifle is spending too much time in the bot lane, not really being able to do anything.
That was not good. Just how Glorious probably been popping up as well though. And that would be a kill. Taken down. Over life is meme. They're going straight in for another. Karma hit might be in trouble with the turret damage, but no, he escapes. Whoa, did you see the way of the dragon?
Yep, I did. But yeah, it looks like the bot turret is in trouble. Fanny is here. She's trying to get that kill on Beatrix. Beatrix has no flicker, and that's gonna be a skill secure coming in. Nina taken down.
Mission complete. Mission complete. This man was on a mission since forever. Amocha trying to take Mirio down, and he finally succeeds. Congratulations.
Yeah, but they ended up spending a lot of time on that, and looks like they lost the turret in the top lane as well. But what the damage coming in from Suyu?
What on earth? Oh my god!
Wow, Hylos was there at the right time.
Karma hits. What a play! He just waited for Fanny to pop up, and then Fanny disappeared. Oh my god, that was so uncalled for.
Yep, and in this skirmish, they did manage to get that top turret. That's a 1-for-1 trade on the turret counter, but looks like an engage coming in into the mid lane.
that purple buff has been denied to Fanny. And that's a kill. That's a kill. They're going in for the turret. The destroyed AOG will be popping up on connecting 3 of them. Along with the Fidget Glacier, but nothing's gonna happen. A double kill instead. Life in me. Life is me. They're gonna go for Yo Mom as well. Prime Poe will be escaping. Mega kill for Zosef. Again. The difference maker, Eden on the Aurora. His comfort pick. They should be denying him this pick. Instead, they gave it away.
Yeah, I think this is something that, future Meow Meow Gang opponents can take note of from this match. But yeah, talking about that Fanny pick, Jenny, Assam Rifle, they had no hesitations picking that Fanny in the first round of the picks itself. But she's not able to do much. Her buffs are getting invaded. They don't have that, they're not able to secure down that buff. What do you think? Where do you think things went wrong for Assam Rifle?
They should have tried to, what happened is they tried too hard to take Mirio down, and that costed them. If you're not, obviously they're gonna protect Mirio. Okay, hold on. They're gonna take down Mom. They're gonna take down Yo Mom, I suppose. Amosha comes in, tries to take the Miria, but instead probably will be punished up there. But no, he's gonna fly with the steel cable. That was just a skirmish. The top lane though, 27, going up against Prime Po and Life is Meme, but he will be surviving this as well. Yeah. What I think went wrong, Fanny tried too hard to take down Beatrix, and then guess what? He got killed in the bottom lane instead, and the whole rotation was a mess up. 27 still not giving up. They're chasing down Life is Meme. Could be an overextend, but Life is Meme will be going down, I suppose. Not yet. Fanny comes in. Amocha will be able to take down 27, I suppose. Cutthroat. Oh, he's running out of the energy. Karmaha is very low in HP. Then Revitalize when they pop it up. They will still take him down. Look at the sustain. While the Lord has been taking the bottom lane and Amocha being taken down as well. What a game. Come on, Assam Rifles. The way of the dragon been used on Celebi, but he's too tanky as of right now. Joseph comes in late to the party, but better late than never. He'll be able to take down Celebi as well as Primeful. Wow. I mean, they overextended so much in the top lane.
Things looking really bad for Assam Rifle right now. It's getting really hard for them to make a comeback here. And I feel like Ruby has been babysitting that Nathan a lot right now. But yeah. They were too focused in the top lane. They lost the Lord. They lost all the turrets. It's just the inhibitors remaining in the mid and the bot lane. And looks like a potential engage. The Lord is almost full HP coming in down to the bottom side of the map.
Wow. I mean, why would they do that in the top lane? Anyways, the Lord is marching in. They're gonna take out the inhibitor. Cut has been used up already. They're gonna go straight in Eden. Look at this guy's positioning. Flicker and the Frigid Glacier. They have taken down Celebi already. And the turret in the mid lane, the inhibitor has been destroyed. They will be going for more. Fanny spamming up the steel cables, not being able to do much as of right now. Trying to take away the minions with the steel cables, but it's getting harder to win the dragon along with Zosif. Evil Queller. Fanny is deleted. Wow.
Damn, that Aurora, Jenny, is something, every time she uses her ult, someone is definitely dying there.
Man, ban Aurora. Whenever Yami was playing. This guy Eden on the Aurora, he's a menace to your entire team. Oh, look at the damage. Beatrice has damage as well. That's a lot of damage. This guy's fad. 014, okay, I won't say fad. He doesn't have a kill yet, but he's farmed. He's got everything.
Yup, he's pretty farmed. I would be interested to see the items right now. See what Beatrix is building. Look at it. She's got a bleed. Yeah. She is going to be dishing out a lot of damage. Look at those items, Jenny.
Yep, the POD, the Malefic, she got the penetration, she's gonna start. Ooh, the could been used up already. But never mind. You can't take Joseph down with that much. This guy's 4 levels ahead.
I did not expect that itemization coming in from Beatrix. Not even one defense item. Usually people in the goal lane they go for that Antiquarius or the Dreadnought armor there.
Oh,
seeing
what?
the Fanny. Oh.
What just happened?
She got deleted.
Yeah. Disappear Fanny. I think Amocha just thought that he's just gonna come and spam the steel cables and then just go back. That didn't happen. In the blink of an eye, Fanny was deleted.
Yeah, the confidence coming in from the side of Miyamo Gang. They got that power spike. They got that goal lead of almost 10k. And the damage coming in from Beatrix is nuts.
Yep, definitely. Okay, did they just pop up the AOG right now? Okay, not yet. 27. Just trying to be a little aggressive and just spam the Jeet Kune Do, harass them a little bit. The Lord is up though. They're gonna take away Fanny's purple buff and then proceed. Oh, yo, I'm very low in HP. What is he doing? Could be an overextend. Could be trying to overachieve and get himself into trouble. Not right now. Look at Fanny's positioning. I'm sure they're not aware of Amocha hiding there.
Yeah, but they will definitely check for the bushes because they know about that potential from Fanny. And there's a steal!
Lord. Oh my god! Fanny manages to take the Lord even though he had to sacrifice for the bigger objective. Wow. GG Amocha. That was so sneaky.
A ray of hope there for Assam Rifles. That's the only hope they're going to be getting from this map. But the flicker and the way of the dragon connecting there. Ruby getting deleted. The fight is on.
AOG connecting to none, instead getting himself punished for no reason up there. They will be trying to take away take away the base, but oh, look at their HP. Also, the minion waves are a little too much. Okay, for that means it could be a triple kill and a shutdown. Finally on Mirio, going for another one. The passive pops in. Eden will be taken down, I suppose, and there you go. They still have the Lord. Could be a turnaround. They should be able to push a few turrets right now.
Yep.
Wow.
Yamia gang should have kept their discipline. They know the Lord has been taken down. They were doing really good though. They managed to almost get a wipe out, but that Lord spawned at the right time, and Zuxin was there to dish out the damage. And also, Fanny spawned at the right time too. She came down and swooped in, secured those kills there, and she's gonna be getting her blue buff right now. Let's see if things turn around for Assam Rifles with this Lord.
Yeah. It's gonna be hard though because it looks like they got it all sorted. The wave management, the bottom lane turret could be going down. 27 has been chased down right now. Oh, there was a good ultimate coming in from Ruby, and he will be going down as of right now. The immortality pops up. Life is being very low in HP, and there you go. They're gonna take him down. Fanny trying to take down Eden up there, but no, Eden is not gonna go down. He is so good at his positioning.
Absolutely, and things looking bad for Assam Rifles right now as Myeomyo Gang keeps on engaging.
Yeah, they just keep on chasing them down with the law and order and the ring of punishment. They do have the minions. They're going to be able to push, I suppose, but no, they don't want to take the risk because there is Celebi up there with the fluttering grace who's just going to throw you here and there, left and right in the map.
Okay, so Fanny is trying to pressure down into the top lane, but Beatrix is there. While that fight was happening, that's an engage there. And the wind of nature pops in at the right time.
Freaking wolf them! But the wind of nature, oh my god, Mirio. I feel bad for Amoja.
Yeah, that was very sad to watch. Fanny came in with that confidence, trying to delete that Beatrix there, but she got punished instead. And it's a 5v4 situation right now. They just got one inhibitor remaining. Lord's gonna be spawning in 20 seconds. Will Myeomyo Gang go with that disciplined play or try to end things with this team fight that they're gonna try to force out into the top side?
Yeah. I mean, there's another Lord in just 15 seconds, and this could be the game ender. They should have tried a little harder, I suppose, if it was possible to take the mid lane turret so that the map could open up a little bit more. But in the entire match, during the entire time, it's Myeomyo Gang taking hold over the map. They're everywhere, and it's not opening up for Assam Rifle. But Fanny will be taking the purple buff, while Myeomyo Gang will be taking a free uncontested Lord in the bottom lane. Fanny will like, okay, let me just get the purple buff while I can.
Yep, there was no chance there for Assam Rifle to get that Lord because the positioning coming in from Myeomyo Gang was top notch. They got that base to defend right now. They are pushed back into that defensive position there, and let's see what happens with this Lord. 27 here. Perfect ultimates coming in from that Chow. He's creating that openings whenever required by his teammates to get that first, initial engage. And right now, Fanny trying to clear out in the top lane as the Lord is gonna be marching towards the mid lane.
That's the least. That's the least he can do. Actually, he can't even go and get on Miria because he's got the wind of nature popping in, and Zosef trying to be a little sneaky up there. Oh, that's a good ultimate coming in from Ruby, but they're gonna take Taunt with that kill in the bottom. Oh, Mirio is been taken down, I suppose, but not yet. Look at the HP and Eden pops in the frigid glacier, but not to no avail. It could be a wipeout. They're going for Karma hits, but Karma hits manages to. Oh, look at the turret! Look at the base! Look at his HP!
Oh man.
This game is just getting funnier.
Yep, the perfect defense coming in from Assam Rifle. For a moment, I thought the game was over there, but that was a good ultimate coming in from Gato, and Ruby doing well as well, trying to pull everyone into the AOG. But the Beatrix, Jenny, that was a blunder. She flickered back into the fight. She should have just gotten away. She was 1 HP, not even 1. She was 0.1 HP.
Yeah, what just happened? I mean, one wipe out, and they even got the inhibitor. This Lord did them more harm instead.
Absolutely, Assam Rifle showing hopes. They're not going to be going down. Yeah, they're not going to be going down with that 2-0 clean sweep that easily. They're going to be, grinding gears for Myeomyo Gang. Myeomyo Gang has to do much more in this match to win this.
Marcus, have a look at the gold.
All right, so that's a shocker. They were just 10k behind a few minutes ago, and right now they're leading.
Yeah, looks like they are close to the power spike, but it's all about the execution, the engages, and I think Assam Rifle should play reactionary. Not try not to engage. Let them make the mistakes, the blunder that they just did. And that way, they could find themselves back in the game in no time.
Yup, they need to maintain their composure right now because this is the crucial stage of the match, Jenny. Right now, one mistake and you're gone. Like you can just lose the match because the bases have opened up. You definitely don't want to be in the side that gets wiped out.
Definitely, definitely. All right. Amocha could be in trouble. Muriel, as well as Eden and Karma Hills, they were right in there to try and ambush someone. Also, have a look at Zosa's positioning up there in the bush in the bottom lane. The Lord will be the top lane in 10 seconds, though. And this Lord will be the game ender. Amocha comes in, spamming up steel cables, trying to take down 27 up there, but he has no idea Zosa's positioning. And he stays still, waiting for the right moment.
Yup, and the Lord is ready. Let's see who gets that map control on the Lord. But the map control is not enough, Jenny. We saw Fanny steal that Lord, sacrificing herself. So they need to be careful of that this time. They shouldn't let that happen.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
What is Joseph's doing in that bush still? Oh, they're going for a backdoor. They're trying a backdoor strategy, actually. But this could be a mistake.
Okay.
Look, it's still dealing a lot of
Fanny is
damage.
gonna be
Joseph
coming.
is just taken down. 27 low in HP. Will Fanny be okay? Takes him down as well. This will be a free lord for Assam Rifle. Blunders been made by Meow Meow Gang.
I smell a third game coming, Jenny.
Definitely. Oh, wow. I actually thought it would be an uncontested lord for Team Meow Meow. But then, no. They got their power spike. They're leading with a goal. With a 60,000 goal right now. They are full build. Karma is there. No one else. Will Karma be able to steal the lord? I don't think so, but let's see.
No, definitely not with that high loss. But yeah, that's going to be an easy lot coming in from Assam Rifle. And looks like they're going to be trying to close the game with this lot itself. Because if they fail to do so, we know where this game could go. But yeah, they have that win condition in front of them. And that's that Lord walking down that mid lane.
Yeah, I said it in the beginning of the match. Come hell or high water, Assam Rifles gonna have to win this match to continue forward in the NE Cup. And they have taken it seriously. They are going in for the top lane tier, for the top lane inhibitor. Yo mom, thinking okay, 27 will be in danger. And not yet.
Ooh.
The Lord has been taken care of
Look at the
almost.
damage.
And yeah, actually it's defended. Nothing much they could have done.
Damn, they had that one opportunity there, to push down with that Lord, but they weren't fast enough. They weren't there at all. They were very behind. They managed to get that bot lane turret. I'm pretty doubtful about getting that inhibitor. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, they probably will because Life is Meme continues dealing damage to the turret, and he goes away with a BMI again. Oh, Fanny deleted the sniper. Was that a sniper?
No, that Fanny was, she was there. Her immortality popped out, but the engage is on. The chase is on.
When Prime will be taken, the immortality pops up. Will be no avail, and there goes down Prime Poe. Well, Life is Meme will have to. There will be no recall. This is a blunder to leave the Assam Rifles. Life is Meme definitely going to be chased down by Karma Hits. Assam Rifles, what did you do? Celebi trying his best to buy some time, but that's not gonna happen. It's just two people remaining, Celebi and Mom. Mom is being chased down by Karma here. Celebi won't be able to defend this alone, and this will be it. Meow Meow Gang taking it away. 2 matches, clean sweeps, Assam Rifles.
Damn, this game kept us on our toes, Jenny. We never knew, which team was going to be taking that win because blunders after blunders coming in from both these teams there towards the end, especially. But my oh my, what a damage coming in from the Beatrix. She baited out the Fanny multiple times. This was very exciting to watch.
Yeah. When I said they should be playing reactionary, they should have did that actually because right when they tried to come and push with the Lord, after that they didn't stick together. They didn't immediately they did not retreat. And then what happens? Meow Meow Gang catches you off guard. You cannot run away. They were scattered. They were scattered completely. Nothing up there. Life is Meme. He was alone. That was isolated pick. And after that, what happened? They kept on chasing them one by one, and game over. They could have actually won. They did get their power spike as well.
Absolutely. And guys, with us, with that, Linwell is back here. Linwell, what do you think about that match, my friend?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Assam Rifles, you were so close, man. So close. It was just a Lord fight at the end. I should have sync waves, should have been ready. But then again, perfect, glorious pathway by the high lows here from the side of team Myanmar gang. It was so close. As you mentioned, they kept us on our toes. So many times we thought Myanmar gang was going to end it, but Assam Rifle just kept on shooting back, and it was almost it, man. If we went to a 1-1 series, I believe they could have had a really, really good chance on taking game number three. But unfortunate, the early game was too dragged long, and it just, at the end of it was too late. It was too late. But sorry, Marcus,
Mhm.
what do you think? Something could something else have happened?
Man, that's a very difficult question, with a
It
match
is.
like this.
It is.
Because it wasn't a one-sided massacre that we saw in the first game.
Mhm.
In the first game, it was just one kill coming in from the side of Assam Rifle in the whole match. But this one was head-to-head, toe-to-toe. The Lord Steel coming in from Fanny was the game changer, in my opinion, for Assam Rifle. That changed the whole game. They were
Yes.
dominated throughout. But after that, there was that win probability. It turned to 50-50. But yeah, the ending blunders coming in. They couldn't capitalize on that last
Mhm.
Lord. Even though they got it, they couldn't end with it, and that's what happened. If you fail to end that game with the Lord in such a crucial state, you are gonna be punished for it, and that's exactly what Meow Meow Gang did. They took down heroes one after the other, and they got the crystal.
Yeah, very good analysis, Comfort. I completely agree with you on that. Missy Jenny, though, can you at least, can you tell us, could the draft have been different? Maybe something else could happen because Eden there on the Aurora was punishing the Fanny a lot of times, or even the dive-ins. It was so impossible to break through this ice wall which Hylos and Aurora created.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. I mean, they saw that Eden was a difference maker in the gangs even in the first match. So they should have considered, they should have showed some respect to him, but they didn't. But still, though, they did find their power spike in the late game and they did find themselves back in the game. But then I think they lacked in split decision making, and then at the end, they messed up.
Yep. Unfortunate. But yep, guys, I think that'll be all for tonight. I know we were expecting another semifinals today for Team Evil Esports versus WSM, I believe so.
Mhm.
But yeah, we're out of time. It's really late in the night. We don't want to keep the players up for too long. So once a week, yes, that is the team. But unfortunately, we will be, premiering the match tomorrow, I believe so. I'm not sure what time. We'll keep you updated on the schedule over there. But what a match to end us on tonight. Mrs. Jenny, Marcus.
Definitely.
That was, you guys had a great time. I saw the entire thing. Yeah.
We did. There was actually really funny moments as well in the match. So yeah, we did have a great time. And yeah, it's too late. It's too late. It's a good decision that we're gonna be able to see the Evil versus
Perfect.
WSW Why So Weak match, semi-final match tomorrow. So guys, get back tomorrow and support Evil Esports or Why So Weak, whoever you prefer.
Yep, fair. And Marcus, anything you want to say before we close for the night?
I think we've had a very long night, Linwell. Two exciting back-to-back matches.
Yeah.
The last match was also almost going to go for another match. It could have been, the third game already. But yeah, tonight was amazing, is what I would say.
Indeed. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, it's all for tonight in the NEC tournament here. It has been a wonderful day. State of Manipur here. Amazing matches were presented to us. Amazing casters alongside. And thank you to all the staff also behind the scene alongside the referees and the organizers. And the streamer as well, Kurama and Issei. Shout out to them. And yep, thank you so much for watching. You viewers out there in the audience, sticking with us till late at night here. It's already 1:00, and we appreciate you guys. So tomorrow, possibly, we will be seeing Evil Esports in their top tip condition with twice a week. It's going to be a banger of a match, I tell you. But yes, good night, guys. Thanks for coming. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned for more Northeast Cup.